We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Top MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Hello everyone, this is your pilot / caster talking. Over here we can see we're at MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. We're on a beautiful Sunday here. Looks like it is all sunny. However, it has been predicted 4 p.m. onwards it will be some form of rain. Whether light or heavy rain, it really depends. But you can learn how to scuba with some of the players as well as some cats online, specifically on TikTok and Instagram. But for now, welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 17. My name is Abel, alongside me is Husky. This is the English broadcast. We have 2 matches for you guys for today. And hey, according to what happened in these games, the leaderboard might switch things up. So, Husky, how you been feeling today, man?
I've been feeling great. We yesterday ended on a high note.
Yeah.
Even at the start of yesterday, we got some interesting upsets, if I might call it. You know,
just go.
Just go.
Just go.
Just better, right? It's going through the list of Indonesian jungler counterparts. He beat Annabelle yesterday. Today he's about to go up against Hazel.
Well, right now for you guys at home, we have something special for you guys. You guys can redeem the code, which is Favesitushigyal. Yesterday was even more funny because in Malay, it meant something very preposterous. But hey, for you guys, redeem the code. Scan the QR code or type it out. Don't know why you would type it out, just scan it.
Or text to speech.
I don't think that works, but if you guys can make it work, you're amazing.
You're amazing. And
speaking of amazing, we also have Celcom DG over here, where it's just the best of the best. You guys can power up now with Cellcom DG Prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed. Made for a Gen now. Made for era now. Made for... As long as there's some magic of how this and this can connect together, it's Cellcom DG time.
Yep. My time, my era. And speaking of that, if you guys have not been able to grab your tickets, don't worry, the ticket sales for the second half of the regular season has already begun. All you gotta do is to keep track of the dates and the match schedule for every single team out there and spend 15 ringgit for each series. We have meet and greet with the home team. And if you are confused which team is the home team of the day, just check out the schedule. The team on the left side of the matchup is the home team. Or if you're at the venue, the team that gets their home intro song played is the home team.
And honestly, I think at this point it doesn't matter because there are some teams that we kind of felt like was not going to do much in the game, but actually is performing quite well. One of them is Invictus Gaming. IG has really been stepping up. Honestly, giving like a Vamos kind of vibe, like it's a bunch of bad boys, and they've been playing the game quite well.
Yeah, I think, this upcoming matchup between Team Rey and IG is going to be interesting because both teams came off a win yesterday, a resounding win, and both teams felt like they found a piece of their identity. And today is a good time to cement that identity.
And now the race to 3. Only one keeps the streak alive because both are on a win streak here. And surprise, surprise, Team Rey has been number 8 for the entire time they've been in the MPL MY. But if they somehow defeat IG for today, they can actually taste what it feels like to be number 3 in the leaderboards.
Yeah, it feels like what it is to be one step away from an international appearance.
And the thing is, for IG, if they're able to defeat Team Rey, they actually won't stay in number 3. They'll actually jump onto number 2, taking RRQ Tora's spot.
Yeah, and RQ Tora, even though they did suffer 2 consecutive 0-2 losses, but if you look at the games that they play, the aggregate points don't look too good.
Yeah, and Rose was able to talk to Siska as well as Gojas. Both VXP leaders want to see who's going to get inside each other's pockets. So let's see what Rose has to say with the both of them.
Hey guys, selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia. Sekarang ni, sebelum kita actually mulakan hari terakhir and of course our first match of the day, Rose sekarang bersama dengan Siska dan juga Gorgeous. Sebab benda ni Rose dah lupa tau, sebab it happened last season. Tapi semalam ada budak kecil yang ingatkan Rose tentang pocket Gorgeous. Kenapa dalam banyak benda yang berlaku sepanjang 6 bulan, kenapa you masih lagi ingat pasal Gorgeous punya pocket?
Yelah, sebab tak keluar lagi sampai sekarang pocket.
Macam mana bunyi Gorgeous? Keluarkan aku. Dia cakap dia nak keluar hari ni, lepas tu masukkan you pula dalam poket dia.
Sebenarnya dah lama keluar dah dia. Mungkin sebab dia selesa sangat dia tak nak keluar. Ataupun mungkin dia terlampau trauma kan. Gelap sangat.
Dia nak berkepit je dengan Gorgeous.
Ya, dia nak berkepit je.
So last season, just to refresh semua orang punya memory kan, apa yang jadi adalah Untitled kena 0-2 dengan Vamos. So kali ni, adakah ini salah satu revenge match untuk Siska? Ataupun kita masukkan Siska balik dalam pocket Gorgeous?
Tengok lah. Kalau ada rezeki, Siska keluar. Kalau tak, sebab pocket Gorgeous selesa sangat lah. Sambung lagi.
Rasa confident tak dengan perlawanan hari ni?
Confident lah sebab semalam dah dapat momentum kan. Tapi diorang pun ada momentum juga. Alamak, sama-sama momentum lah.
Apa yang Gorgeous rasa akan jadi hari ni?
Apa yang jadi hari ni, mungkin jungle orang tak level 4. Kita orang free turtle, lepas tu kita orang kasi Siska 10 kali.
Free turtle, Jasga tak level 4, bunuh Siska 10 kali.
10 kali, tak apa.
Tak apa? Stress. Okay. So, Rose nampak video di MPL MY punya social media di mana Siska cakap Gorgeous boleh main tank je lah. Ataupun like the EXP laner yang keras-keras kan. Sebab dia nak adu mekanik. Tapi dia cakap Gorgeous tak ada mekanik.
Tak nak adu mekanik.
So, you rasa siapa akan menang lane?
Menang lane, saya menang lane. Sebab saya claimina dulu, saya gerak terus. Nanti dia claimina lambat.
Yakin ke dia boleh menang lane?
Tak. Sebab takkan sesenang nak menang lane dengan Siska kan. Tapi kecuali kalau dia panggil kawan dia lah, boleh menang lane. Kalau berani by one lah. Macam mentality tier 2 je. Tak nak macam tu.
Okay guys, nampaknya perlawanan ini akan jadi panas-panas. So mari let's show it back to our casters.
Okay, not gonna lie, that was actually pretty good. Like, Goja's even like, hey, just go ain't gonna get level 4. That's number one. But also this guy's like, hey, if you dare 1v1 me, and it's like, sounds like a tier 2 mindset kind of thing.
Just Gar won't get 4. I'll kill Siska 10 times. And I'll leave and I'll win the lane because I'll clear the lane faster.
Yeah. He also said like Siska said like he only wins the lane if his friends help him out. I mean, if his friends doesn't come out, I'm gonna win. And it's like, hey, tier 2 mentality. It's 5v5.
It's 5v5. No one does buy ones anymore.
But it will be fun though if there's more buy ones. You know, at this point I feel like there's a lot of buy ones in mid mostly. Because I really feel like the mid trade is more important nowadays.
Yeah, and even in the gold lane, sometimes there are buy ones, right? Like we've seen some gold lane solo kills. Kelra.
Who was he up against? I know it was against the Claude.
It was
it was his debut.
Yes. It was his debut. It was. Dang, I don't remember.
You know what? Doesn't matter then. The guy doesn't matter.
He recently lost, so he recently lost 0-2.
Well, right now we're going to be looking at Team Rey. It doesn't just go over there, you know? At this point, it became from a meme to just straight up reality. We got Loliel, Ivan, Martisi, Jasgar, and Siska and Team Rey. Who knew? Number 5 now.
This is straight up like manifesting, you know? Like we manifested to just go. This is something that made it out of the group chat and actually worked. I still cannot believe they won yesterday, but in a good way, you know. Like I think that a lot of people were looking at Team Rey and be like, yeah, this team is another disappointment. Yesterday, the bigger disappointment was the team that they beat, but today is to see whether they keep that consistency.
Something that I do like, even though everyone stepped up, Siska was still able to shine way and above. So it does look like Team Rey, even if the entire team gets better, we can still look at Siska as well as Loliel being the star of the team. So I really like, even though it's like their identity is still there. The mid trio is really about control. When you're about to get kills, when you're about to secure those objectives and win the fights, you still got to look at Loliel and Siska.
Yeah, I think Siska, you know, since his debut in Tier 2 League until now, has still been one of the most consistent XP laners out there.
Yeah, right now we're going to be looking at Invictus Gaming, RG. We got Mel Cutie, Nova Escobar, Spencer, Hazel, as well as Gojas. Everyone would say the weakest link is Mel Cutie, but yesterday, Mel Cutie really showed up. But another name that I want to say is actually Nova Escobar, because Yums is clearly number 1 in terms of roam. Now I'm looking at Nova Escobar, Zikiv to be the ones to reach up to that number 2 spot.
I think Nova Escobar played a fantastic game yesterday, and because of all the setup that he was able to provide for his team, it really gave Hazel the room to pop off. He went Sky Pierce, the first item on Suyo, went legendary at the end of the game. I mean, the Black Aiden had his highlight reel yesterday as well. Gojas also played a fantastic Alice game overall, and I think it's partially enabled by the fact that they have a unique coaching duo. Coach Bam and Jess have shown that they are very experienced, but the way that they think about the draft fits well into what these players are good at.
I like that you brought that up because Coach Bam, in terms of his history here in MPL, he's the kind of guy, what works, we're going to stick with it. When it comes to Coach Jess, he likes to think outside the box. So it does look like they're attacking from different angles, and they somehow found the formula that works for Invictus Gaming.
Yeah, because you look at the way that they draft, right? Like, they are the team that picks a lot of pure tank XP laners for Gojas. Like I thought they prioritize the Kimmy a lot. They're willing to go Kimmy Marcel opening when people usually go, you know, Yeef, Glue, Jusin, +1. And they still make it work out, and I think that's something that what makes IG unique. It reminds me of a bit of a Season 15 Homeboys when Erpang and Jasmine were on the same team.
Yeah, honestly, I've been liking Jasmine ever since he came here in MPL. And here in IG, he's really been showing up as well. So I'm already looking at the players. They're already standing by. So it'll just be moments before we invite them onto the stage. And I really feel like I'm just hoping they keep the momentum, because even just now we heard Siska talking to Gojas. Both team are coming in with the momentum. They're feeling good. They're feeling excited. So I really hope we don't see a lot of misplays in this game. Like, I would even accept missed drafts, but I don't want to see misplays.
Yeah, I think you don't want to let it get to your head, right? And Gojas and Siska, when you have individual players who are extremely confident in themselves, sometimes you need to keep them in check, right? Don't let them get in over their head too much.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at the goal lane as well, Melkidi showed up yesterday, but going up against Loliel. Now that's going to be very difficult because I would even put Loliel number 1 in this season, just because even though you got names like Rough and Innocent, their teams are pretty strong. For Lolia to show up when his team is still looking for that spark, that's amazing. With that being said, we're going to be inviting the home team onto the stage, and the home team is going to be Team Rey. Let's invite them. They've been through the fight, felt the losses, but never once backed down. They trusted their game, found their answers, and now riding on 2-match streak with momentum on their side. Make way, they're coming in hot. Let's go, Team Rey!
Relying heavily on the brilliance of their side laners, Siska and Lolia, who continues to be the superstar. Team Rey looks to extend their win streak today against their opponents.
Hey, yo, Team Rey, get out of the way. This is time for Invictus Gaming. Get in our pocket. It's RG!
They found their rhythm, and now every move feels sharper, cleaner, unstoppable. Sitting at number 3, but with their eyes locked firmly on the summit, they are not slowing down for anyone. Make some noise, there's more room in the pocket. Is Invictus Gaming!
Kitty again looks absolutely amazing yesterday. We hope that it translates back here going up against Team Rey. And I like that both teams, people don't talk about them much, but they've been showing up. And now speaking of which, we got to talk about the coaches walking onto the stage. Even look at Coach Bam as well as Coach Jazz walking with a lot of style, a lot of swag alongside with the coaches of Team Rey. We got Caleb there as well as St. DeLucas. Now walking down, it's gonna be the head marshal, Franklin, looking as sharp as ever with the Salcom DG jacket. And now we're gonna be letting the teams head on over to fist bump each other. And that's how you start a match. You fist each other.
Exactly.
Go into my pocket?
Get in my pocket. What Goja says, I think. That's
And
my
Siska.
G. It's and Siska. This is going to be fun. I think Team Rey, it's been quite a while when since we last saw them smile properly for the first time was when they took VTR M series yesterday, because when they beat Team Flash, it really felt unconvincing. It felt like it was a stroke of luck or plenty of luck. But yesterday, performance should give Team Rey a bit more confidence to take on a powerhouse like IG.
I gotta say, I like to see growth in players, and we're seeing growth in Siska here, because usually shy, quiet, keeps to himself, go in, play the game. But now he's able to show a bit of his personality, able to play around with Gojas. Speaking of which, we were able to talk to Gojas and Siska here. So I think we're going to be seeing some kind of WhatsApp here. So yeah, oh, never mind. Who's getting pocketed today? 10 games played by both. 2.9 KDA for Gojas. But in terms of the GPM as well as DPM, I don't see kill participation. It's more on Siska, but that kind of is because he's the star. He's the ace.
Yeah, it's very self-explanatory because of the vastly different roles that they play in a team composition. Siska primarily given the damage dealer role, but there are also times where Team Rey, they needed someone to make an impact, to make those big plays. Siska is the one that is throwing his body into the fray. He's the one sacrificing his life to go for these kamikaze trades, whereas for Gojas, he doesn't need to do that as much. And of course, he plays primarily tanks, so DPM being lower than Siska is pretty understandable.
Well, if we want to compare them some more, this is a stat that we're not showing here, but do you know how many kills Gojas has had? Like, he killed someone.
In total?
Yeah.
Out of the 10 games he played, I would say probably less than 10.
16.
16?
Yeah, Gojas has killed 16 times in this season. So let's ballpark where Siska is.
42.
A bit lower actually, 35.
Okay, I mean,
no one has hit 40 yet.
Pretty close.
The closest one is Cram. Cram is 39.
Are we talking about overall or just XP laners?
EXP leaders. Just EXP laners. So Cram is 39, and Siska is 35, so not that far. We talked to Ivan as well, MPL MY Insider by Cellcom DG. In terms of performance, where do you think Team Rey stands right now? Probably around 40%. I kind of agree. I think everyone, including myself, hasn't shown our full potential yet. Ideally, if we're all performing well, we should have a strong aura and a solid identity in our gameplay. And that just shows, even with 40% of your strength, you can be in the middle of MPL MY, apparently.
Yeah, and you can beat a couple of teams out there, and you sort of stand a very good chance. At least two, minimum two. It's always an interesting question to fall back onto when we really look at a team, like what is their identity, right? Like what makes Team Rey Team Rey? Because I feel like I can sort of pinpoint what IG sort of is, even though it's not whole just yet, but there's some glimpses of what Invictus Gaming can be, and that comes from the angle of a unique coaching duo. But for Team Rey, I'm still trying to figure out, is it just Jasgar or is it just a Sidelink Gaming esports?
Okay, you know what, Jasgar is kind of a meme because he's been very up and down. However, yesterday he did show up, right?
Yeah.
Especially, I would say the boxing game was kind of a free game for him. The Frederick game, he had to try a bit more, and he was doing so well. But this is kind of good information for IG. They kind of know going up against Team Rey, they're just basically going to be using utility jungler, so it should be easier for them to prepare.
Yeah. And against someone as sharp as
it's really loud today.
Bam and Jasmine, it's not easy as well, because Jasgar has, up to this point, still hasn't played any assassin junglers, and that's what BTRM were trying to tackle yesterday by banning out Baxia, Fredrin, and forcing him onto Uranus. And let's see if IG goes down that route, or maybe to them it really doesn't matter what Jasgar gets.
Yeah, over here, looks like 100% win rate for IG.
Dang.
When their second pick, I believe.
This kind of sucks though. Team Rey hasn't played a single game on Broken Wall, and the first game that they play is against IG.
Oh, Broken Wall, yeah, but still, it's interesting here, banning out the Harley as well, which shows that they really just want to use a tank jungler. Because I would think if you're going to pivot away, you start slow by Leo Mort first. After getting comfortable with Leo Mort, maybe a Suyo.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I think if you are taking away someone like a Harley and you really want to force an honest jungle smash out, Gwyn or Suyo, right? It feels like it makes a lot more sense. Assuming that Jasgar is not going to touch Suyo at all, then they have to make an important decision, right? Either you ban a Gwyn or you ban a Suyo. I personally feel like I'd rather you take out the Gwyn because it's such a big, important flex. But IG, they're also showing respect to Ivan by banning out the chip.
The problem right now is, I kind of feel like for both teams, something that has to keep in the back of their minds is the glue. The glue has become, I want to say pocket meta here, but I kind of feel like it's pocket meta in most places, but especially against Team Rey. When I was on the BM desk, I said specifically against teams like Team Rey, picks like the glue work out so well because you're able to immobilize, I would say, quite a wide AoE and quite easily. Them banning out the Valen kind of shows that they're tickling with the idea of picking up the Sora, or wanting IG to pick up the Sora and then maybe try to fight back with the Phoveus. But I think that's maybe a little bit too much.
There's that, and also the fact that Clue is pretty good against elusive heroes, right? As long as you get the grab onto them, you plus a glowing one and a curse helmet, you are almost guaranteed 100 to 0 most cores out there. It's pretty scary. Good against Claude, good against Harley, good against most mid laners, including a Lilia, who even with black shoes will struggle against you. Baxia ban as a sign of respect. The Dusin is now up. Dusin and Sora, they have to make a choice.
Jushin, Sora, Lu, and that's a pretty quick pick. They want to pick up the Marcel.
I can respect that because I was looking at a Marcel pick for IG if they let it through. So they take the Dusin, right? It's a trade that I think IG will win regardless.
But this is a threat people has stayed away from, which is don't give Hazel that Yi Sun Shin. But now they've given that over alongside with the Jushin as well. Yi Sun Shin, Zushin, oh my god, they sound the same. Now,
it still can be a flex.
It still can be a flex, that is correct. So and now they want to answer with the Lilia as well as the Uranus. I still feel it's a... Actually, no, is it an okay draft for a Sora? I feel like Sora overall is always good, but with Marcel, it does get a bit tricky.
Yep, and I mean, Lilia is not too bad into Jusin as well, because Jusin wants to sort of be static, but if you can connect the glooms onto her, Jusin doesn't really want to stick around for too long. This Uranus, I think at this point, is a high chance that it might go into the jungle, unless it's the only tank choice left. I personally feel like that glue doesn't look too bad, right? Like, I honestly thought Team Ray would consider the glue over the Uranus.
I wonder if they want to bait it out by asking them to pick out the glue, but I don't know. Nova has been performing so well on the glue.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, they should be picking up it here.
Yep. We've seen ways to deal with the glue, but no, they go for Khalid, which traditionally is traditionally suffers against the Marcel a lot, right?
Yeah, but I really feel like they're just banking on his combo to get first blood in mid.
Yeah, I think so too. Against the Lilia as well, she is made of paper. If the Lilia is rocking a Purify, it makes the job so much easier.
Yep. Especially because you know that you're going up against a Marcel. There's not a lot of displacement abilities to really stop the Khalid from healing. So I really feel like they're just banking on winning the laning phase and then transition into the jungle, because we kind of have to take what Go just said at face value, right? Which is stop Jesgar from getting level 4 and then stay in their jungle and kill Siska over and over again. He may say it as a joke, but that's honestly not a bad strat to deal with Team Ray.
Yeah, there are some truths behind that. I think that's what's been making Team Ray such a slightly more predictable team, where the side lane is of utmost important. And for Siska as a player, that sort of has been the case since I think his debut in MPL MY. Though I would say that looking at what IG has as options, they can still rock a double marksman, right? Like the quad is always up on the table. I mean, it looks incredibly juicy for Lolia right now. But the focus on banning out Siska's hero might set Gorgeous up for their lane priority with someone like an Alice.
I think this is still good from Team Ray. They're banning out the junglers to prevent basically switching it out. But I don't know, I kind of feel like if they're able to force out Mel Cutie from using to use Yusenshin, I think it might be a little bit better.
I think so
Because
too.
between Mel and Hazel, I kind of would prefer Mel to be the one using Yusenshin.
Really?
Just because Hazel is just a monster, man.
Yeah,
he like, I feel like there's a specific stat for his Yusenshin. I feel like he probably has one of the best KDAs on that hero in jungle.
Yeah, I agree. Sora does get banned out. Doesn't take away the fact that the glue is still in the equation, but if the glue gets picked up, there is still room for a jungler pick for Team Ray. They have a pretty decent, they're pretty big rooms to work around these last two picks. So gotta see where Jesgar wants to pivot, right? If he says, I really want a tank jungler, then that glue is gonna be in the
Fredrin's still
hands
open.
of the Siska. Yep, they pick the Fredrin.
And Fredrin's not bad because at least you can stop the Khalid from healing.
And then it might just become a Loliao Gaming, right? With the quad as a good option. I love the Alice ban. I think Gorgeous was banking on getting that.
Yeah, but also with the Alice ban does make it a little bit better if somehow Team Ray wants to get a Phoveus for themselves.
Yes, it does.
I really feel here, just pick up your EXP. The Gatot is still available. It's kind of one of Gorgeous' go-to when you really don't know what else to pick up.
Yep.
And then figure out where you want to put this season shit.
Yeah, there's the Arlet as well if you want some big setups. I think, what else is there? Yeah, Gatot, Arlet. I mean, I don't think you don't.
I would actually just take the Phoveus. Just be like,
Just be
fine.
safe, right?
Because I think he was countered yesterday, but it kind of didn't matter anyways.
Oh, wow, they take the Hilda?
And this is...
It's something that I would accept because it comes from IG,
Yeah,
right?
but also I'm like, I'm trying to think whether they would eventually try to flex it, but this was one of Gorgeous's only hero actually during IESF, where with, you know, the other members of SRG eventually won, so he kind of has this hero's mechanic on lock.
I mean, he was tutored by Cram too, like Cram was his mentor. Although I did float the idea with Gideon yesterday, what if IG decide to just be like, hey, Khalid XP, it has been done before, you know, but that's also at Valdora on Homeboy Season 15. I mean, you want lane priority, both of them can give you that. I personally still think that XP makes a little more sense, but they take Loliao's Harif and the Siska Lapu.
The only bad thing here is there's not a lot of lockdown, so you're really looking at the Marcel. Honestly, maybe you don't even have to consider the golden hour. Just getting that slight pause should be enough for everyone to get into position.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying when you are someone like a Khalid or a Hilda. You want to run around, and then you run this pesky paparazzi. It
just forces a lag.
Yeah, it just lags you out.
Now here's the thing. Yisun Shin jungle does not do well against Uranus jungle.
No, not at all.
So maybe this is where they really want to test out, like, do we want to challenge that? Or just say Hazel's just good, you know?
Or do you take a Claude here?
I feel like a Claude is fine. There's no one can really stop you.
Yeah. You can take Flicker.
Experience the
They take the
Is that a
Ranger. So
Ranger.
It's something they're very comfortable with, for sure.
I feel like as long as you can evade the Lapu, you're good.
I mean, there's a universe where the Golden Hour accidentally traps Team Rey, and then Melqt would just be like, let me unload this whole clip.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they've been able to practice with the changes of the passive. Well, not really change the passive, making it so that when you have a shield, you can go through it. So
yeah, that will be next week.
Oh, it's not even now?
No,
okay,
it's not now. It's not now.
Well,
it's next week.
Then just be careful then.
Just be careful. You can think about it for now, but don't think too far ahead first. It's interesting though. I honestly thought that the Claude would be the option for Lo Liao. It feels like such a pick. You can't pass up on the Claude, but
I feel like Team Rey, they really just feel like against Invictus Gaming, you gotta go all in. You just gotta die. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 1. Team Rey going up against Invictus Gaming. For Team Rey, winning this one gets them all the way to 3rd. And hey, Invictus Gaming winning this goes all the way to number 2.
Welcome to Mobile
Yeah, panic a bit there. Panic a bit there.
I think it's Siska. Siska is like, sorry, mate. Gotta check my pockets.
Yeah. I was looking at Spencer as well. He was like, showing his headset, but I'm guessing it's just like, come on, man. All that momentum just.
I think Go just talks too much.
Although I heard that everyone from Invictus Gaming,
aside from Nova,
they're the opposite of AC.
Yes.
Where AC they just no one talks, and then IG everyone except Nova just screams in your ear.
So IG is more Vamos than the Vamos we know.
Yeah. Because the Vamos we know, Clockon is like, hey guys, shut up. Guys, chill out.
Now that there's no more, now that Zoran, the noisy ones are elsewhere. The noisy ones are elsewhere.
Well, now we are jumping into the game here, and I want to look at the roam boots because Ivan doesn't want to take the encourage first to get the goal. Instead, he just opts to go for the conceal straight away. But look at his positioning. If he just doesn't keep on stacking it, then it's just going to be so slow for him to get a goal.
Because usually what Marcel can do at level 1... Hold on a minute. Just
go.
Force to... yeah, we're going to force something out. Okay, that's okay. Because usually what Marcel can do at level 1, you take your dash, and then you just run into the enemy jungle, right? You spot them, you damage them a little bit, and then you leave. And in this case, you're going to spot Hazel stealing one of the camps away. Nothing much that Jaskar can do, because he did use the retreat earlier on, but with Ivan around, he can show some resistance. Go just shows up, and that's what the Hilda gives you.
Look, he already gets out of lane.
Yeah, because he just proxied the wave, right? He told this guy this. He's going to clear the wave first and leave the lane and get priority. And Martisi can't do anything because he's the Lilia.
Well, we can say that Gojas is one of the most honest players in interviews, especially if they really made it so that Jaskar does not get level 4 at Turtle. They've done their calculation. We need to study this rotation.
Yeah. He tells you his strat, it's up to you to stop him.
Or imagine it, Team Rey is like, there's no way.
There's no way. Let's go just
And then when they actually do it, it's like, damn, maybe we should have listened.
Yeah, he was right all along.
Look, he's not level 4. He's level 3.
Yeah, he is.
Even after this camp, I don't think he's going to get level 4.
He might be forced to use his retreat, then he won't have it for the turtle. So he's 1 full level behind Hazel. He doesn't even get to use his retreat. Can he get Nova though? At least Nova should die here. First blood for Siska.
Hey, still, Gojas made his work correct. Hazel is almost level 5. Jaskar is level 3. They know how to shut down the Just Go.
They do. Gotta stop the strongest player of the team. No, Siska.
Oh, yeah.
He did get the first blood, some extra gold and a level 4. Jaskar will hit level 4, but will be 1 level behind Hazel for this turtle fight.
Yeah, now we just have to see whether Siska will die more than 10 times. I feel like hitting him 5 times already enough. Oh, hold on.
They go for Hazel. Mother Chocolate, Ivan flick at the top of him. They're gonna kill Hazel off. Perfect execution from Team Rey. That is the connection that we want. Turtle for them. Gojas now will have to flicker to safety. And Team Rey, they fight back.
Dude, I'm so Team Rey right now. Like, whatever happened week 1, week 2, I already forgot about it. It's all good.
My man Ivan.
Oh, Loliel's down and force in, tries to get onto Nova Escobar.
You can kill him, Ivan. You got the snapshot. Take that photo back home. Sign, seal, and deliver it.
All right. Team Rey really showing up. And Invictus Gaming, honestly, they showed up as well. They did what they said they were going to do. It's just that they didn't thought Team Rey could fight back.
What the heck? Golden hour. Okay, Ivan is going to be able to escape. Man,
that's one way.
Hazel used the retribution on Ivan, and I thought that Ivan might actually steal the buff away, but it's not the case.
I think it hit both. Because retribution hits 2 that one, yeah.
I mean, Hazel is still 1 full level ahead, so it's good for him.
Well, either way, Jesgar, as Uranus, kind of doesn't mind so much being just a little behind. Of course, he doesn't want to be too behind.
Yep.
But just being behind like this, it's still okay. Because as long as Siska is doing good, Siska can get onto Hazel. It's Jesgar he's the GOAT.
Yep, and he has Ivan by his side. Ivan is doing a pretty good job. Siska is ungankable. Same as Martizi. Gojez saw that lane prior that he got, right? They got some minuscule lead for Hazel, but it's something that we expected, right? The whole Hazel carry thing, it's something you look forward to when he's on the YSS.
Ooh, Gojez first item, look at that. Going for the Blade of Heptases. So I think it is something that Team Rey has to be careful of. So in a way, this is very interesting. I do want to see how this works out, where you basically do a lot of damage in the early game, so you kind of flip the script of what a Hilda is supposed to do. You're not gonna zone. You are zoning people away by killing them.
Yep. Even for Ivan, right? Like, it's a Marcel exclusive thing. You could face check a bush and walk out unscathed.
Yeah.
That's one of the best things about him. But and he just got the Thunder Bell, so the ramp up is gonna be there. Ivan is jumped on. Does have to dash to disengage. Go to the top of him. Never gets frozen in time, so can't really do much about that. Hazel does have the turtle boat. Siska gets hit by the Ring Sandstorm. Comes back with 2 with the Land Shaker. Siska! He just fights back, and now Ivan gets the golden hour. Doesn't connect onto anyone. The turtle goes over to Team Rey. And Team Rey is going to disengage. Jesgar getting gone on. Siska to back him up, and Siska is just too strong right now.
Yo, Siska, my man, 3-0-0. He's not my boy, man. He's my man.
He's the man. That Land Shaker catching Hazel was massive.
I'm liking this game so far. Hazel having a difficult time here. And again, this is what we did talk about during the draft, where Hazel on his decent shin, he has the natural predators on the other side of the map. 2.6k. That's how much Team Rey is ahead right now.
And can I just say, both side lane towers drop at the same time, right? Siska with his huge lead created that pressure, and Loliao is straight out outlaning Mel QT right now in the bottom lane. So both of the side laners are freed from their shackles, which means Team Rey can now go on an expedition into IG's jungle.
Yeah, if Team Rey wins this out, this is very impressive because IG has been performing very well, only losing once, and that's only to RRQ. So now Team Rey, not going to sing too much praises because again, the game is far from over. But I want to keep looking at how Ivan plays, man. Like now I'm seeing Marcel. I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe he's fun.
He's fun. He's a very fun hero. And Siska and Ivan, huge threat to Hazel.
Yeah.
Hazel actually, it reminds me of Amal yesterday, like 4 levels ahead of a Baksha, but you cannot get close to objectives because you have the Marcel that can get onto you, and you have an XP laner that can jump to you. They're going to try and do it again on Spencer. The golden hour does miss, but Spencer will have to think about disengaging. There's no way back into the fight. They jump with the Jesgar, crowd control, and blown up! Team Rey not there to back him out on time. Hazel needs to get out of this, but can't get away from Martizi, who takes him down. Siska trying to swing away. Martizi flicking to safety. Loliao 1v1 against QT. Loliao wins the 1v1 in the bottom lane. Team Rey still coming out on top.
Right now, Team Rey, they're really showing up individually, man. Like, Siska is basically able to 1v3. Ivan, even if the setup is not perfect, he still makes Invictus Gaming move. He still gives a threat. And Lolia 1v1 Mel over there again, showing how, personally for me, he's #1 gold laner right now in the league.
Yep. Jesgar going for the Bruce Fort breastplate. I thought he would go Oracle first. That explains why he did go down slightly faster than I would have anticipated. Golden Hour does have a pretty long cooldown, but let's see if they can get on Spencer, who doesn't have much to work with as of this time. The flicker being held on to.
Yeah, right now we got to look at his turtle. Gojez and Nova has full vision here. This guy's trying to push them away, and they see Hazel up top. No one is going to contest this. Team Rey can do whatever they want.
Yeah, Hazel knows that if he shows up and dies again, the game would be out of control. So a free objective for Team Rey. Ivan forcing everyone away, and he has unlocked the Conceal as well. Not to mention, he will continuously stack up the Thunderbell stack.
Yeah, right now, even looking at the EXP, 3-0-1 for Siska, 0-0-0 for Goges. Goges hasn't been able to do much in this game, and Siska hasn't died just yet. So his prediction of getting 10 kills on the Siska has not come to fruition just yet.
Yep, and Siska even found Nova Escobar and able to chunk him down to half. And Martizi also being quite a problem right now. And this is sort of the matchup between Lilia and Zusin. Zusin doesn't want to stay there to lift someone up if there's glooms underneath her.
Yep. Well, the Lord is going to spawn in roughly 80 seconds. And I haven't seen Hazel struggle using the Instant Shin in quite a while.
Yep.
So this is very refreshing to see Team Rey. As much as Team Rey has been read by Invictus, Team Rey has read Invictus as well.
Yeah, they kept to their style, right? But they also made some adjustments. They didn't compromise the tank jungler, but they also take picks that can help facilitate that process. This Lapu Lapu, in the past 2-3 games it's been picked, has been losses. Siska is about to change that if they win this game.
Yeah, honestly, only Siska has been able to really make it work. For Invictus, I'm just looking at Nova Escobar right now. Hasn't really had a lot of good picks. Go just has to run away. Down bot, Lolia wants to get that turret. Same with Ivan. 3 members of IG wants to protect this lane. But Team Rey looks like they're going to collapse it.
Yep, they're going to force him to give it away. Ivan again with the engage. Going to be able to try and hold them back with the Golden Hour. Protect his teammate at the same time. Jutscar and Ivan both saved because of the Golden Hour and allowing Martiti to use the Black Shield to back off as well. They do lose Ivan in the process. Siska need to be careful to not get lifted up. Jutscar also needs to get some distance. Sky Piercer stacks does finish him off, and Loliao flickering to safety.
Oh, Lolia maybe dashing the wrong way, but Hazel's here. Hazel wants some kill. No more Zama first for Loliao.
He almost got the outplay. Martisi is gonna go down. Siska is gonna try again, but not against the guns of MelQT in EIG. They bounce back.
And that's great for Mel because he has the Sky Piercer. Let me just check. He does have the Sky Piercer, so that's probably 30 stacks right there. We're going to be looking at the instant replay here. Good engage by Team Rey, but it doesn't look like they know how to disengage from this point on. Go just goes in. Doesn't tank a lot. Able to deal just a little bit of damage. And MelQT, I think even Team Rey did not expect for him to do this much damage with just about 2 items at that point.
Yeah, he was free hitting. I think with the Golden Hour, if you're the Marcel, ideally you want to catch this MelQT. It's either that or Hazel. Ideally both. But in that previous fight, MelQT was free hitting, so whatever goalie the Team Rey has is gone.
30 stacks on the Granger is legit very, very scary. They gotta kill him now before it starts to get out of control.
Can they kill Gojes? No, Gojes will flicker out. There's some resources expended. Long lane in favor of IG, and Hazel continuously sets things up with the split push.
Yeah, down bot. Looks like the wave is going to be won by Invictus Gaming here. Goal lead is basically non-existent. Team Rey so far has been winning these objective fights, but now with things being even, it's going to be a bit difficult. It's going to be on the shoulders of Siska to really engage onto Mel.
Here comes Ivan. They're looking for Spencer. Nova's trying to keep them back. A quick retreat. Nova will flicker. Spencer gets the lift up on the Siska as Siska raging slashes to find some solace. Gojes and Nova looking for a flank. Ivan, the Golden Hour doesn't connect, and MelQT will be safe, but Hazel frozen in time. Both teams disengage.
Yeah, right now, Siska, Martizi, and Lolia did took a bit of damage. They have to try to heal back up. Compared to Invictus Gaming, they just kind of heal back up just by being there.
Yep, just by existing. Same thing to say for Gojes. They're going to try and bomb rush this Lord. Hazel coming back. Martizi getting jumped on by Nova Escobar. They drop the diamond force from Lolia. Ivan flickering to safety. Gojes trying to stay safe. Martizi Black Shield to get his health back. Siska now swings away. Nova with the Raging Sandstorm. Able to get out, but Jutscar on top of him. Jutscar finds the finish, and finally Team Rey finds the breakthrough.
Beautiful kiting by both teams, but now Gojes comes in from the flank. Does not get an angle. Loliel is there. Zama force in. He's got taken down. Gojes gets him. And now Jutscar as well. MelQT secures that kill. So that's like, what, 40 stacks at this point?
Yeah, Lolia grossly out of position. This should be Lord for IG.
Although I do have to say, that was a forced error by Invictus Gaming. They made it so that Loliel is out of position. So that's beautiful coming in from the team. And I think they just really didn't expect for Gojes to come in from the flanks. And that just caused a disruption in their own communication, thus their own positioning as well.
Yeah, man, Gojes has been a pain for Team Rey to deal with how he because they don't really have much crowd control, if any, to keep Gorgeous in place. So if they can't finish Gorgeous off in one rotation, he's gonna go back into the bush, disappear, and heal back up. And that has been the rinse and repeat process of Gorgeous that is keeping him pretty participative in these fights, whether it's extended or not.
Right now with 3,000 gold. Looking at the items here, I like that Melcutie invested in the Sea Halberd as well, making sure that even if it's a 1v1, he's able to do something here. And even with the Holy Crystal, the thing about the Harriv is you kind of want a free hit, but at the same time you want to be in the middle of everyone, and that's going to be pretty difficult against Invictus Gaming, where even Gorgeous has a lot of damage. So you really got to respect basically everyone from Invictus here.
Let's see if IG can do some inhibitor damage, or at least take down any. The Lord should be easily dealt with the Lilia around, but they're going to try and find something here from Team Rey. Just Guard have to be careful against the Sky Piercer of IG. Team Rey, they clear out the Lord and should be able to deal with this middle wave. The boat doesn't connect, and Just Guard again, as long as he doesn't get executed, it will be fine.
Golden Hour is still there for Ivan, just waiting for an opportunity. I feel like either lock down Mel or isolate Mel, right? If he's able to catch, I don't know, Spencer and Hazel in the Golden Hour, Mel is outside, somehow Siska able to flank it out, I feel like that's the winning line. Siska has to get on top of Melcutie, but Melcutie still has that flicker, so it's going to be very, very difficult.
They're going to go on Gorgeous, but there is a flicker maneuver. Spencer is so far out. He's going to flicker to safety immediately. Martizi taking so much damage as well.
Yeah, the poke coming in from the Granger is going to be very difficult, especially for Martizi. Lilia, not a lot of HP pull on this mage.
I think another problem is also Invictus Gaming just has the heroes who are mobile enough to constantly pincer you from multiple angles. Khalid, Hilda, Yi Sanshin. Whereas for Team Rey, they much rather play together with the pace of Ivan and Just Gar. And if they go for a dive in the backline, they expose Lo Liao and Martizi to Gorgeous, to Nova.
39 stacks now for the Thunderbelt. So he is just a little bit more tanky. But again, with the Sky Piercer of Mel, it kind of doesn't matter that much. Look at the damage dealt ranking here. Both Mel as well as Siska and Martizi, relatively the same amount of damage. But of course, Mel being number 1 and Siska being number 2, which is honestly quite a big shout out to Siska. He's an EXP laner, able to deal that much damage compared to a Granger.
You're going to lose a mid inhibitor, aren't they? Siska can't clear it out on his own. Nope.
That's not the worst thing, but still that's an inhibitor. Because I feel like if any inhibitor gets taken down, mid is fine.
Yep.
The side lanes, now that hurts.
It might happen. IG set up a slow push in the long lane. They're going to start holding on to the Lord. Again, Team Rey, they don't really have the tools to explore too much as compared to what IG has with both the Hilda and the Khalid. And Just Guard is taking so much damage. Good Lord.
Same as Martizi, man. Nova Escobar moving forward. Let's take a little bit of damage. And Team Rey, they gotta maintain position while dodging Melcutie shot.
Yeah, it's like being in a haunted house, right? Like Gorgeous is a jump scare dude. It's like him and Nova. They see Gorgeous.
He's a zombie.
He is a zombie. You can't do anything with Gorgeous. You have no crowd control. The boat does miss on the Just Guard. Guess it's ult up. They can kill Nova, but Nova has a Raging Sandstorm. He's going to hold on to it. And now they try to turn on the Gorgeous, who just runs away. This is a complicated cat and mouse fight.
Oh yeah, look at the damage coming in from Spencer. Gorgeous now, going in. Nova Escobar tries to find position. Gorgeous might get taken down here.
Gorgeous flickers away. Ivan don't have the damage. Melcutie gets gone on, but that's after Winter Crown. Is it enough though? Gorgeous finally goes down, and Nova tries to run away. Ivan follows up. Golden Hour dodged by Melcutie, but puts him in a horrible spot. Is this the chance for Team Rey to find that win? Melcutie getting punched to death as IG starts losing members. Martizi will recall to protect the base. Hazel with a 1v1! It kills Oliao! Siska now needs to run.
Right now, Just Gar sees Spencer has basically no mana. Hazel trying to run away. Now, we've almost full bill, or maybe even already full bill for Hazel here. He's looking confident. Just Gar takes a lot of damage.
Just Gar, you can't do this. You can't do this, Just Gar! Siska was not ready! Siska's gonna die too! You can't fit into the Hazel machine! Team Rey in absolute chaos!
I gotta say, I was ready to give the MVP to Melcutie, but Hazel whenever he gets this Yi-Sun Shin, man, it's hard to deny him. Even if you think you're in a very good position, no, you're not. And we saw a prolonged fight with the Yi-Sun Shin that has the War Axe. He's tanky, he deals a lot of damage, and he can sustain. It's not going to be easy to win a 1v1 against that one.
And Team Rey, they disrespected the Yi-Sun Shin. What can I say? There wasn't any need to commit to that. The lack of crowd control only exacerbates the issue. But now they've given up the Lord, and IG have a clear window to find that endgame.
This is actually pretty tight coming in from both teams. 18 minutes in. Looking at the builds here, everyone is full build. Looks like Loliel, I think, personally for me, maybe sell the Blood Wings, go for Immortal, and then try to swap out your items. Because at 12,000 gold, I think you can swap out Immortal for maybe Winter and then go back to the Blood Wings. But maybe he just don't want to think about it too much, you know?
Part of me still prefers the Claude, honestly.
Yeah, I see that.
Jesgar, he's gonna die.
Ivan.
Boom, goodbye. Almost. Ivan buys time. The Lord's gonna be quite tough to deal with. Martiti out of position. Flickers away. Spencer goes try and go for the lift up, doesn't get it. IG taking all inhibitors of Team Rey's base. They have a siege going. Next wave coming out. Nova with a 4-man raiding stance on Siska goes to the back line. MLBB dodges away from danger. Gojas holds the fort. Nova Escobar retreats. An IG siege leads to Team Rey's base in shambles.
Good defense here. Siska still has his flicker, waiting for Invictus Gaming to re-engage. And I feel like Invictus, they're really playing around the flicker of this Lapu Lapu to not force things out. I feel like if Siska is undisciplined with that flicker, that's the moment where they say we can go all in.
And Jesgar has also been solved as well. The only tank ban for the jungler was the Boxer from IG. They just took heroes that take Sky Piercers that can disrupt this Uranus, that can do burst damage, and they have all the tools. Stranger, YSS. I think Jesgar now is in a very tough spot. He wants to soak damage, but he doesn't do it that well anymore.
Yeah. Especially again, this is like just the rule of MLBB. Double marksman. Pretty strong in the late game. Right? Especially because Mel still has some stacks on that Sky Piercer. Look at the damage taken here. Jesgar actually took more damage than Gojas. I thought Gojas would take more than him, but yeah, I guess Jesgar is basically the main tank. Ivan is more of a support than a tank, which is kind of maybe why I don't like Marcel that much. Not because he's a bad hero, but just not my playstyle, you know?
It's a lot more team reliant, you know?
Yeah,
the window for execution is quite tight.
And I just like big men.
I feel you.
Grok, Minotaur.
I feel you.
Very wide boys, you know?
Doesn't feel like your traditional, big setup, you know? Like, guys, says, I'm gonna annoy you, and then eventually you'll get so annoyed that you just die from annoyance. So.
Exactly, yeah.
Gojas already set up the bottom wave with Spencer earlier on, and look at where Gojas is. Look at this man.
Imagine he's like, I'm just waiting. I want to backdoor somehow.
And he proxies the wave.
That's so smart. Oh, this is so annoying for Team Rey to deal with. Looking at the fans here as well.
There might be a backdoor and go, oh, what is Hazel gonna do? Oh, this is scary. Oh, here comes Hazel. Here comes Hazel. Saw this coming from a mile away. And now Siska is in a very, very weird spot. Still has the Raging Slash. Should be able to get out of the lift. There we go.
You know what? Maybe Team Flash can look at Invictus Gaming and be like, so that's how you do it.
Honestly, this game is already unwinnable for Team Rey. If they come back from this,
I think it has to come from the mistake of Invictus.
Yeah, 100% has to.
Well, right now, Spencer as well. This Jushin, even though we did talk about it in the back rooms, how maybe Jushin will get let out just because there's counters to it, but still annoying.
I just gotta say, it's pretty hard to make mistakes when the enemy doesn't have crowd control to punish you.
Yeah. Well, right now, Invictus Gaming, very good position here. 7,000 ahead, but at this point, it's just about swapping items. Spencer just got the immortality as well. For Team Rey, honestly, it's very difficult for Invictus to make a mistake here. With the Lord at 22 minutes, I think this is game.
Yeah, I think it is game too. I don't know how you defend against this. God honest, Martiti is back. He has like glooms, but oh god, it takes so long to take care of this. IG can just look to power through, but let's see. Team Rey, last ditch attempt. Jesgar trying to hold the 4 Ivan to the back. So to keep MLBB away. Buy space and time for the team. Siska swings away. The damage still need more in demand. Golden Hour gets used. Lord, fairly healthy. Damage running out from Team Rey. Firepower, not enough. IG cruises through to a Team 1 victory.
Honestly, amazing game coming in from both teams, actually. Like, this is one of those games, even though Team Rey lost, I think it is very, very respectable. And all members from both teams performed their very best. And I think this is going to be a test for Team Rey to see how they readjust against what they saw against IG. Because I feel like game number 1, Team Rey and IG got exactly what they wanted. It just didn't work out. But I do agree with you. Instead of Harif, maybe something like a quad that can get to the backline alongside with Siska, I think that would be great.
Yeah, that would have made so much difference. You would have had way to kill Spencer when Ivan gets the golden hour. You would have been able to get on top of the Granger and outmaneuver him. Why says probably not. He will still kill you 1v1, but it gives you a lot more agency, right? We might not have seen the whole, forced error of L'Oreal's Harif. It's harder to force Claude into a bad position when he has ways to get out of a fight.
Either way, that's a good game. I want to see who's going to be the MVP for that one, because I can honestly see the arguments from all players. Maybe not Nova X Pomar. Spencer played amazing. And Gojas, honestly, without that heal, that kind of play would never happen. Hazel, of course. And Melkid actually stepped up. His Granger was a problem mid-game.
Yeah,
I think only mid-game became a problem. Everywhere else is here and there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that that sometimes teams still don't really consider how important crowd control is. I'm not sure what the comms are, but you see a Hilda, you see a Khalid, you should start thinking whether I have ways to keep them in
Honestly,
check.
Maybe even a carry, right? It might be difficult to deal with almost all, but I think the burst of a carry alongside with Fighter Emblem with the Festival of Blood maybe can deal with the Yusin Shin as well.
The Hilda won't be able to run up at you like that. And the Hilda shows up, you take half a health bar away and she has to back off. You won't be able to just out someone.
Right now we're going to be looking at the MVP for this one. MVP from IG. Looks like it's going to be Mel Cutie with the Granger, spacing everyone out. And again, come mid-game, already performing so well. Like, the criticism was there, but hey, he showed up.
Yeah, he was the answer, a big answer to, what takes for IG. And it honestly, it really just came down to the fact that I feel like Team Rey, they had certain moments where the execution could have been better, right? They didn't catch the target that they wanted. But if there's one thing I find that commendable about Team Rey, I think the communication is slightly more crisp than we've seen in previous matches. Of course, there's the whole Jaskar Siska funneling into Hazel's pocket. But aside from that, you can see that most of the time they're on the same page, right? Ivan and Siska, Ivan and Jaskar, they have some pretty good idea of how to chain things together.
Yeah. I really feel like just change the strategy just a little bit, right? You don't have to change 100%. Maybe 10 to 50% of your strat you can change, because I still believe that the Harif is a strong hero. But this kind of lineup, like the interaction between both teams' lineup, made it so that he doesn't really have the space to go in. And honestly, most of the problem is really that Jushin, right? Even while he's dancing around here and there, even if he doesn't get picked up, as long as Spencer picks someone else up, picks up just Gar, and then lands it on top of Harif, and the new changes made it so that the more HP the person she picks up gets landed on, which makes scientific logic deal a lot of damage, and that can kind of interrupt your flow.
Yeah, and even when we saw like the early game punish from Team Rey that gave them a decent lead, they don't really have the way to push that, right? The only person that can sort of, try and accelerate the pace is Ivan. Like, he goes and checks the bush, he's like, okay, I found out where IG are. But the rest of Team Rey members, the heroes aren't the kind of heroes that can kind of follow up on that.
I'm sick, but I want to see more. Because game number 1, it really showed up. This 22 minutes game, the thing that I like about 22-minute games is that when it doesn't feel draggy. It doesn't feel like it's unnecessarily wrong. This one, everything was needed, right? This is one of those games you just have to see everything. So I really like what the players are showing us for this one. And I want to see Team Rey roughly same strat, maybe change the gold lane, maybe consider changing the roam. I still like the Marcel, but maybe it would just be a little bit easier if there's more engaged power.
Yeah, I think for this game, even if it's just changing out the Harriet for the Claude, it would have made a lot of things better, right? Like, the team fights would be so much easier to execute. But either way, respectable game for Team Rey. Like, I do find it very entertaining in a good way. It's not like people are making silly mistakes anymore. Yep. It really comes down to forced errors. And for Team Rey, I think if you are Caleb and SDL, don't beat your boys too hard up on this. I think for the tools that they were given, this is not bad.
I feel like knowing that you're a team that really likes tank jungles, you gotta respect the glue as well as the Jushin.
Yes.
I feel like they're letting go of the Jushin because they can fight back with the Lilia. So early game, I can see it. It's just that when it goes to that late game, it does become a little bit annoying. So I don't know. They gotta figure out a different answer. Maybe next week. I think for now, keep it safe, bat it out. You want to get those points.
Yeah. And even the Sora as well. I wonder if the priority is going to change. True. Hopefully they go to red side because Siska plays a very mean Sora too. But it was banned out in the second phase because they were prioritizing Lilia and tank jungler. They wanted to protect Jaskar. So the draft sequence is going to be pretty important for Team Rey on that red side. But when you look at the highlights, Team Rey have a pretty good, defense protocol.
Yeah. Nice that where we're sitting, we can see all the players going to the toilet. Everyone's going at the same time. Yeah. IG and Team Rey, they're like, we got like what, 10 minutes? Get this done fast, come back, and then listen to the coach rant.
Yeah, Siska and Gojes in the same toilet. Gojes uses the cubicle beside him and, hey, my pocket, soon.
And then Siska's like, Hilda, really? You're just running around.
I told you to buy one. You proxy my wave. Unacceptable behavior.
Level 2, you go into the jungle.
What is this? Where's my buy one?
I've never been so disrespected in my life.
You coward.
Well, looking at the games here again, Invictus Gaming, they were pushed quite far. But this also shows that they have great problem-solving skills, right? In the game, they were able to capitalize on one mistake. And then after that, they took control and maintained the control, right? So that is something that Team Rey has to be careful of as well. Like, no matter how good the game looks right now, we make one mistake and it's kind of over. They will start hoarding the map and then there's nothing that we can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Spencer plus Hazel is such a strong combo. This is probably the only part that I don't really understand, like why did they thought it was a good idea to chase Spencer and Hazel? There was no way they win that fight. I guess the attempt is respectable, but the result was not intended.
I really think like that's just one of those moments where adrenaline just took over,
Yeah.
Like you're in the heat, fighting around the Lord, and then it's like, oh, it's just the two of them. If we kill them, we can probably get a few turrets. But then they're like, right, used to shit, a lot of damage. Right, Spencer. Honestly, Spencer was the carry as well. He dealt the most amount of damage in that game.
Yeah, and a lot of times Spencer was ignored because they had to deal with Meow, they have to deal with Hazel, and Spencer is just like,
that arm.
Eat my butterflies. And woo,
have you guys ate a butterfly before? I've never, but I think some people have. Because I think I saw somewhere on TV, there's like candies where they have insects on it. I think one of them can be a butterfly.
I
would not, but I'm not gonna judge people's culture.
From what I study about human beings, if it's edible, we'll eat it.
Well, speaking of edible, MSL is so yummy, juicy, creamy. Make sure you guys check out MSL. It's the Thailand's version of MPL over there. They just started yesterday, and I believe at this point they already started. Yesterday it was Brigida and Ghani casting those games. I think today is Mirko and Midnight.
Mirko and Midnight, the MM duo.
MM duo.
Bacon time, baby.
Well, here's week 1, week 2, all the way to week 5. But look at all those games. There's a 8 games in a week. How many games do we have?
You mean 8 series in a week?
8 series, yeah, whatever. Oh, same as us, 8.
Yeah, and then you can have a maximum of 24 games in a week. And if you get lucky or unlucky. There were some pretty good games.
Yeah.
I saw some pretty interesting draft, Valia getting banned, Hanabi getting picked up, Kadita being prioritized. I think Bacon Time against Full Sense yesterday, the first series. Pretty fun.
Hey, have you ever been splashed in the face before?
Yeah. Songkran, the ALOS Ice Bucket Challenge. When my date rejects me on the spot in a restaurant.
I think we're gonna cut it there. Goges has his parents here, Rose wants to talk to them. So talk to Gorgeous' parents.
Hey guys, selamat datang ke Game Break interview bersama dengan Rose. Sekarang ni actually sebelum kita mulakan game kedua, kita nak interview special someone untuk pasukan IG or more specifically untuk Gorgeous. So sekarang ni kita actually bersama dengan parents Gorgeous. Hai auntie, hai uncle.
Hai Rose.
How are you?
Baik, Alhamdulillah.
Baik, tadi nervous tak tengok game?
Nervous.
Agak close kan?
Dan sangat sejuk sekarang.
Yes, sangat sejuk. Okay, auntie, uncle, sekarang ni Rose nak tanya beberapa soalan lah tentang Gorgeous dekat rumah, perangai dia macam mana. Sebab kita tahu dekat MPL Arena ni dia macam suka kacau orang, buat hal sendiri. Tadi walk in pun menari-menari. Dekat rumah Gorgeous memang macam ni ke?
Dekat rumah actually dia diam.
Hah?
Diam. Dia banyak tidur lah dekat rumah.
Oh, Gorgeous tengah dengar tu.
Ya.
Oi. Kenapa dekat arena dia memang hyper energetic kalau dekat rumah selalu tidur?
I think he's just doing his job lah.
I think that's nice. Kita pun selalu nampak Gorgeous as the happy kid. Tapi yang Rose tahu adalah, I'm not sure if he's still studying, tapi I know previously Gorgeous tengah juggle kan, studying and of course jadi pro player. Macam mana Gorgeous dapat balance dua-dua ni?
I think masa mula-mula pun a bit struggle lah sebab kelas banyak dan kena buat projek apa semua. Tapi bila masuk, I think the second, third year dia dah boleh balance lah between dia punya kerja and dia punya study. So I think they managed to They managed to do it perfectly lah as a student and a pro player.
So struggle paling besar Gorgeous face adalah balancing of the time lah kan? Sebab banyak scream, kena masuk kelas lagi, exam, FYP, all that. Memang susah. You know what? Kudos to Gorgeous. Good job for maintaining that discipline throughout these years kan? Sebab Gorgeous dah graduate kan?
Baru je tamat.
Oh, congratulations Gorgeous. Okay, now kita tahu auntie dengan uncle ni bila Gorgeous main selalu je datang. I think whenever you guys are free lah kan, you guys datang tengok Gorgeous. Apa perasaan auntie dan juga uncle bila dah tengok Gorgeous main di MPL daripada musim 11 sampailah musim 17?
Biasa je, we are here for him. Just to give support. Itu je.
Uncle rasa performance Gorgeous makin improve tak?
This season nampak ada consistency lah. And hopefully dia akan improve lagi.
Apa yang auntie selalu bagi tahu Gorgeous bila dia rasa down, bila dia rasa frust, mungkin kalau lose streak?
Sebab dia memang pilih untuk jadi pro player ni. So saya cakap dengan dia memang you must all out lah untuk go for it lah. Dan memang nampak season ni banyak improve. Maybe thanks to coach juga untuk bagi dia peluang untuk ke IG.
Oh, comel. Tapi it's really nice that kita nampak a very supportive family untuk player kan, because bukan semua player dapat support macam ni daripada parents. Auntie, uncle, is there anything yang auntie, uncle nak cakap dekat Gorgeous sebelum kita mulakan game kedua?
Be calm, fokus. InsyaAllah IG boleh menang.
Okay. Thank you very much auntie, thank you very much uncle. Terima kasih. Alright guys, with that mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua. Adakah IG dapat clean sweep ni ataupun TR akan buat satu sama?
Thank you very much. And yeah, there we see Gorgeous. And actually, I believe what the parents say, Gorgeous is silent at home. Because honestly, like most of us that's like very energetic outside, we're low, we're just like, yo, I have no energy. Let me just play games.
Most people who probably you see on camera are silent at home.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
I'm actually very silent. So people are always thinking I'm in a bad mood, but I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just doing it for the camera. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. There are a lot of times at home where like if you don't like ask me or like converse with me, you wouldn't know I'm at home.
Yeah. People would think like, maybe he went out.
Yeah. Well, this was kind of silent today. He's been dead for 3 days. Is he alive? Yes.
I'm also one of those guys that don't put on speakers. Even at home.
You use headphones at home?
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to do that, but now I use speakers.
No, because Muntan, like, I think for a few series they give speakers, which are nice speakers, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not that kind of guy.
I see. Yeah, speakers is the only indicator that I'm around.
I think it's because my time with Bosku, everyone use speakers, and it's so annoying. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna be that guy. But yeah, we talked to Coach Bat. I said, pressure reveals their ceiling. He said the players are disciplined outside the game. That's something I'm proud of. However, discipline inside the game is still an issue. I've told my players that if they don't perform, this might be the ceiling of their abilities and potentially the end of their careers. Whew. Ultimately, it's up to them to decide how they handle that pressure. I think this quote has been being PG a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Being presentable.
Yep. It's good pressure, knowing that if they lose to Team Rey, half the roster might get fired. Who knows?
Or all.
Hey, you lose Red 3 to Just Guard. Goodbye, Hazel. Back to RQ.
It's like, Hazel, I guess you can't spell Hazel without an L. Get it? Because there's an L.
Same with you, Mel.
Same with Mel. Nova Escobar. I can see why the X is there. Spencer. More like No,
more like spent.
More like spent. Who else is there?
Go, Jess. Go home, Jess. Okay,
just go home.
Just go home. That needs a bit of work.
Yeah.
Your parents are asking to take you home now.
You sleep at home. I don't know. Anyways, IG is going to be first pick here. Banning out the Freya as well as the Chip for Team Rey. Still banning out the Fanny. I wonder if they will ban out the Jushin or they will opt to try to fight again.
I wonder if they'll get pushed hard enough.
The YouTube IG.
Tutu Masao.
I think he did well. I don't think his Marcel was bad.
Yeah, it's a good Marcel. I wonder if anything would push Team Rey hard enough so that Just God plays an assassin or Zaid.
I don't see that happening.
God dang it.
The way that Caleb answered the interview, I'm like, okay, you know what? That's a no. That looks like a girl wanting to reject the guy so hard, and she just could not find a way to say it.
Yo, Zaid, all you need to do is throw a... Yeah. So listen, right?
His family's here. He still doesn't get to play.
Sit on Just Guard. Or injure him. Okay, that's too obvious.
I mean, he goes to the gym. Like,
he does.
He's jacked.
Have you seen him throw a Roti Canai?
Oh, yeah.
The wall suffered.
Yeah. Roti Canai against the wall. The wall lost.
The wall lost.
Well, but Marcel got banned out. So now in terms of the bans, funny we didn't see the Guinevere at all. Maybe because everyone's just like, you know what? It sucks playing a Guinevere when everyone just runs Purify. So let's not do that.
I'm surprised that Guinevere was completely ignored.
Can we ban Jushin? I think that would be an okay ban.
Please ban Jushin, please.
Or glue. I would accept either or.
Which one is more of a problem for them?
Unless you want to let go of the Jushin to get the glue. Because I feel like if you get either or, I think it's...
Yeah, like you go for a trade, right?
It's even trade, yeah.
You get a glue +1. You can go for like Glue Eve. It's a pretty standard.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Dirtain for quite a while.
Ban Sora, maybe? If you want to open it up.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
And Leomord. I would actually be okay with banning a Yusun Shin there.
I was thinking the same. But I didn't do ban... I guess... Oh man. Team Rey can't even flex the Yusun Shin. So at least we haven't seen Just Guard play it.
Yeah. Imagine Lolia looking at Just Guard's like, you want it? It's like,
You know I don't play
He's
this.
like, can I use Dominance Ice on Yusun Shin? No? Alright, probably not gonna use him.
Can I brute force breastplate first item? No. But you can invade at level 3.
Alright, Jushin. I want to see... I do want to see the glue. I'm thinking, is there any elusive tank that Just Guard can use other than the Akai?
Elusive tank?
Yeah. Honestly, the most elusive tank is the Gwyn. So they pick up the Gwyn.
So now there's a conundrum. Do you purify or do you flicker?
There you go. See, that's a problem.
Because either or, someone will stick onto you. Either you get barrel roll in mid-air or you have Patrick on you.
Well, it looks like the draft isn't going to change that much. Eason Shin as well as Khalid has been picked up.
Does Ziskar play a Gwyn jungle? It should, right?
Ziska?
Jaskar.
Jaskar,
Among the plains.
It has to be. I mean, you have 2 flexes. Woo! Got the Yi, baby. So far, it's going the way that, you know, that we envisioned for Team Rey. This looks like very powerful. A very good sequence.
Well, despite the TV flickering, it looks like in terms of jungle kills, Hazel has the most amount of kills, and Jaskar has the least.
Yeah, so Jaskar...
The only one that has less kills than Jaskar
is the person that's not playing.
It's Zai.
It's a substitute. But he's a tank jungler, right? So understandable, you know, I can put it past him. Then Nada's banned again to keep Gojas at bay. If you're IG, probably looking at Loliao's hero pool. Maybe go for Siska again. So Arlet banned this time. Huh. Man, Lapu Lapu hasn't had a good time at all. Lapu Lapu has been losing games.
Yeah. I think one of the reasons why Lapu hasn't been that great is just he's trying to chase, but he just doesn't have the wind. He needs more oomph. He wants to use like an assassin emblem just for that movement speed.
Yep. We need to change Lapu Lapu's Raging Slash to like a Phoveus ult. So instead of him swinging, you get to decide where he lands.
Yeah. Well, Arda gets banned. I wonder if they do want to respect that. I think they still have to Benedetta. Oh, Sora. Oh,
wow.
yeah,
So they open a Benedetta. I mean, if they have a Phoveus as a response, regardless, right? Like Phoveus.
Sovereign of the abyss.
This has to be. Oh, wait a minute. What? Obsidia.
I think the idea is really just Lolia win lane and then try to accelerate from there.
I mean, I know Lolia doesn't have the best track record with Claude, but
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he didn't win yesterday with Obsidia.
I think it's to lock down Yisun Shin.
That's true. That is true. Whoever you catch just dies, right? Because you technically have all of the heroes have means to catch people.
Honestly, all 4 can start a fight.
Yeah, all 4.
The Gappa is there. Claude.
Yep.
I feel like Benedetta is gonna be okay here.
Wow, so if you catch the Claude with the harpoon, he can't be MI, right?
You can't. And yeah, I think getting the Benedetta here, like as long as the hero has a vengeance, the Claude has to be careful.
Or you get Benedetta, petrify, right? If this is like double marksman.
Of course. Sorry, my bad.
Benedetta.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to go Yuzong, but Benedetta seems like the best. Come on, boy. Give me the Siska Bennett. Unless he's like, I'm going to go Masha.
Hold on. This game, it's bad to use the Phoveus against the Jushin.
Bennett,
that's why I think he's really thinking between the two.
Bennett, please.
CC is also not bad. Honestly, CC is not bad as well.
It's great against the Gatot.
I'm not the only one.
So he goes for the Phoveus.
Yeah. Because again, the Phoveus is good. The only bad one is really just that Jushin. And yeah, my experience using the Phoveus is that you just don't die. And this team did not have a front line.
I know what Team Rey is doing.
What are they
They're
doing?
picking heroes with the same color tone as their team. It's all purple.
There you go.
Purple team, baby.
It's a good thing you're here, because I would not have cashed that.
Does that look blue to you? Does that look blue to you?
Everything looks blue to me. Like not being able to see green and red.
That is true.
Kind of eliminates a lot of colors.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
It's RGB.
It's RGB.
I only see the B. I only see B.
All right, let's head into game number 2 for the series. Team Rey against Invictus Gaming. We got IG on that blue side. Team Rey on red. And then we get a full purple comp for the Spanish Kings. You know that Team Rey means king in Spanish?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought he was the animal.
Oh, like Manta Ray?
Yeah.
That
Ikan pari.
That would be, yeah. I didn't know what it meant. I thought it was a fish name actually. But now I know it means king. It's like Rex Reagan, Keon, Kings of Kings in Latin. And then you now have a king in Spanish. But the true kings is SRG for now.
Yep. That's what we call them. We call them Rajas Rango Red Giants.
Yes.
RSRG.
GGSR.
GGRSRG.
Respect all, fear none.
It's like their name ain't long enough.
Good old times.
We had some really good teams before.
Yeah.
Speaking of Spencer, taking quite a bit of damage. Looking at the bottom lane here. In terms of the emblems, everything looks good here. Ziska getting thrill, trying to win out the lane against Gorgeous, and Gorgeous actually opting for more movement speed. So he really doesn't worry about how much he can tank. He just needs to be in the fight very, very fast. So interesting item choice here. Emblem setup for the Gatot.
Yeah, Lolia again prioritizing those concepts that probably most players in solo queue don't really prioritize that much. Is getting the last hit gives you some extra gold. Lolia very particular about that.
Some people just don't care. They're like, I know, but
yeah, it's gonna kill away fast. I know.
Like, I don't have time to micromanage everything.
Yep.
I'm not my mom.
I just spam buttons. But I say IG very aware of where Jescar might be at too. Oh, they're gonna try. Found Spencer. Jescar quite far away, but they did force a reaction.
Yeah, and I did see that Team Rey was able to zone Spencer from basically an entire wave there.
Man, Ziska is beating the crap out of Gorgeous too. He still has to revitalize, but he's down to 40% health. Should be no turtle for IG at this point. Yeah. Team Rey, very, very good macro control. And Lolia gets a double wave. How nice.
And they're able to deny Spencer. Spencer, hold on.
And he's dead. Man, Spencer is... He's still level 3?
Like I said, an entire wave.
Whoa, dude.
Like, that's an entire wave that I was focusing on. The wave that I didn't focus, maybe he already missed 2 waves.
Because Ivan froze it underneath the turret too. Yeah.
And it all dies from the minions. They could not move forward because of the glue and the Eve.
All right. Hazel ahead in experience as always. AOG dodged by Martizi. Gorgeous can't really go in. Not with Ivan around.
Well, so far we can say that Team Rey, at least in laning, they're all individually stronger than Invictus Gaming, at least for game number 2. Some would argue even game number 1, right? Lola getting that solo kill. Gorgeous is just never there.
Yep. The only problem, again, there's no lockdown for Team Rey, right? They're very reliant on like blowing you up, which does eventually fall off. But in this case, you have a Sky Piercer carrier.
Hey, we can just call it Sky Piazza, you know?
Yeah, Sky Piazza.
Sky Piazza.
You got a ton of crowd control. Should be easy to deal with the Khali.
Khali. I learn Arabic. Khali. The waves right now, almost 1k. Hazel still able to get the scavenger crab there. And Team Rey, looks like their idea doesn't really change that much from game number 1, which is kind of just to zone them away and win the game a bit more slowly. Like, they're playing more macro. Their draft, they can definitely go for the fights, right?
Yep.
But I really feel like we don't have to force it out if they don't want any part of this, which I think is good for Invictus because their draft, again, double marksman, they would not mind going to the late game.
Yep. But they also have to be careful to not get snowballed on. The Mountain Shocker already got used, so that is an important tool. Expended for IG. Turtle up the bottom side. Marksman now gets the luxury of participating, and I think this guy's doing a pretty good job. Just spots Hazel. Spencer's gonna keep him at bay, but the fight might just break out. Gorgeous and Ivan going at it. Nova Escobar looking for an off angle. Concentrated energy just picked up by Jescar. And just again, fantastic control for Team Rey. They get the turtle. Gorgeous now out of position. Tries to AOG away, but gets staggered until death.
Yeah, now Spencer as well, getting hit by Ivan. Ivan at this point, I think he can get on top of anyone. It's just that whether they have enough damage or not. But with the concentrated energy and now with the glowing one from Martizi, I feel like Team Rey, they have the firepower to really pick off anyone, even if it's Nova Escobar.
And MelQT doesn't have a lane anymore. Ivan just held him hostage there. This guy can easily deal with the top wave. I don't think there's any way to kill him off. They're gonna try though. They bring in Spencer, Siska, Flicker. They need an Infernal Pursuit for the health. Lift him up, but Nova Escobar too far out of range.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Team Rey is not responding anywhere else. Gorgeous is taking care of the mid, and down bot, Loliel cannot move that far forward because he potentially can win a 1v1, a 1v2, maybe not so confident.
Oh, Jescar did find Nova. That should be a free kill. That just Scar on the killing spree.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, you forget how strong a Gwyn actually is. 300 Gwyn, and there's not a lot of purifies here. The only one is just onto Mel. That's the only purify.
And Lolia just got a Sky Piercer. Now we got a game. MLBB did get freed up in the bottom lane. Should be able to take the turret before Siska arrives. Oh, Siska keeps that structure up. The lane swap initiated by Team Rey. Lolia, and contrary to Game 1, Game 2, it's Team Rey that gets initiative.
Yep. 1.5, just guard. He has an idea of where everyone is. He's looking for an angle to jump onto people because Martizi's there. The damage is going to be enough. Siska in this game looks like he's not going to be participating that much, but I think his value is really just to be a frontline, right? Make enough space and time for Just Guard to get a position.
This guy's going War Axe, by the way.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Oh.
This guy's going War Axe.
Okay, you know what? He still has that lapu-lapu mentality. I respect it.
Yeah, you kill him first, so they can't do anything to you.
Nope.
The Raging Center completely misses. This guy will be able to hold Nova back. With the help of Ivan, this should be a 3 turtle for Just Scar. And IG just... The draft not really built for this early objective contest.
Yeah. I feel like if Spencer won his lane, maybe. But with him losing by that much, they're like, yeah, no, let's just wait for like 3 to 4 items. And then we see where we go from there.
Let's see the Corel Gojas too. Gojas gonna try and clear this wave. Spencer wants the help, but he's zoned away. So this turret is most likely gone. Lolia gets a freebie out there. And Juskar able to reach the top lane in time to stem the bleeding. Team Rey winning on the macro level.
Yeah, it looks like for Siska, I think he was considering picking out the Chastise Pauldron, but then he's like, you know what? These guys are not doing anything. I'm gonna go War Axe.
Yeah, if Gojas doesn't want to buy one, I might as well. I'll do it. I'll do it myself. I'll beat him.
Yeah.
Gojas has a Thunder Bell, so...
Well, look at this. Even Ivan, instead of going for a glowing wand, he's going for the Chastise Pauldron. So they're gonna make sure that the attack speed of the Claude, as well as the Yisenshin, is not gonna be that big of an issue. With that being said, Yisenshin is still farming up, already completing the endless battle. Damage not 100% just yet, but I think it's enough to catch anyone off guard. That's not named Ivan or Siska.
Yep.
Or just guard.
Or someone who doesn't have a Winds of Nature. In this case, I think they found someone there. He's forced to flicker out from Nova again. Now the siege in the middle lane. This is going to be harder. Out of MU as Ivan from the back. Just guard. Forcing a response. Gojas counters with the AOG, but it's going to get booped too. Nova comes in with a Raging Sandstorm to force Siska out with the flicker. So at the end of the day, no one goes down.
Well, I'm glad we have amazing LEDs here.
Woo!
Shout out to all the fans that's able to see this. And Ivan just zoning people away. This is one of the most pacifistic.
There's a lot of push and pulls there, but you know,
it's very peaceful. I mean, they're trying to hurt each other. Well, the Lord is here, so if there's a fight gonna be held, it's probably gonna be around here. Loliel is gonna be tanking it, able to heal up. The Hunter Bone unable to connect to anyone.
Oh, that's a crucial 2 out from Team Rey. One less tool to catch IG. Just Guard goes in, doesn't find anyone. The boat does get used. Hazel is not going to release it just yet. Here comes the AOG. They found Just Guard, but Just Guard disengages. Now the Blazing Duet comes out. But unfortunately, Siska picks up the kill onto Gojas. And Team Rey have already won that fight.
I gotta say, it is still pretty impressive how both teams, they throw everything, but no one dies. So there is a beauty of hiding in that sense. Not a lot of blood, which is something that I believe the fans wants to see, but this is still very, very refreshing where it's a very low kill score game, but there is a lot of trades happening all across the map here. And now the Chastise Pauldron has been completed by Siska, so the Claude is going to be a little bit difficult to really unleash the full potential of the Blazing Duet.
Yep. So you did say Ivan wanted to go for Chastise Pauldron. He's like, no, Lafel, I'm going for Glowing Wand.
Yeah, I think he was talking to Siska, and Siska's like, I got it. And it's like, all right, bet.
Siska's like, I got War Axe, go Glowing Wand. Go kill Gojas 10 times. They're 8 times away. There we go, Glowing Wand's done. And that means if he latches onto Mel, or Spencer, or Hazel, they die.
They die.
They just straight up die. Yeah. What a great hero. Hunter Bone misses again.
You don't need to be tanky if they can't hit you.
Yep. Oh wait, no, that's just the normal Bone Shard. He still has the Hunter Bone. Hazel tries to proxy the wave, they see that. And that's why Team Rey is going to try and push it a bit more, but unfortunately, they're going to run out of minions to work with.
Well, the Lord is still there, so they're probably maybe at least half. Yeah, maybe just half. That's it. No, not even? All right. You know what? Sorry. It's okay. Because Jessica was the one that's trying to get onto the Hazel job there.
Yep, so it's harder to engage as IG right now. The RWM again respond. AOG instantly used. Flicker from RT to get out. Gojaz gets a two-man taunt. His team needs to be there. The boat connects. Loliao flickers away, tries to dash, but Nova on top of it. Loliao with the 100 bone keeps himself alive. Loliao with a great escape and an outplay. And Team Rey will find two bodies. Siska jumps on the Spencer. The 4X is doing mad work. He's underneath the turret, but Siska able to flick a forward and find himself another one. And Team Rey gets 4 for the price of 2.
Yeah, but now 3 members of Team Rey is here with the wave as well. And now it's just Gojaz. They may be able to kill Gojaz and maybe try to end the game here.
There's a Sky Piercer on Loliao. Gojaz won't be able to punch away. Loliao kills him off. There's a cannon available. Team Rey not willing to go down. And we go again. It's game 3 between IG and Team Rey.
That was, I would say, a lot of nothing happened in the game. And then it's over. Who did they vote for MVP?
This is a macro-heavy game, if I say it. It's good. At least we know that our teams that have been struggling, you know, in the first 2 weeks, they got the other part of the fundamentals now. Now we got a series on our hands.
Yeah. Game 1, there was a lot of action.
Yep.
Game 2, it really felt like a chess game where you kind of know like, okay, you know what? The game hasn't started, but it's kind of over. So, next.
I will say, both teams were very surgical in game 2, but the contrast, the difference is that it's so easy for Team Rey to start something. RWM, the spatial migration, the Hunter Bone. Whereas for IG, they need a bit more of a setup, harder to pull off, but the way that Team Rey managed this double marksman comp,
yeah,
it's something worth looking back on.
But again, it's kind of like, what about we just go back to what's really strong in MPL MY, which is the glue as well as the Guinevere, which were both absent, funnily enough, in the first game. So they just made the draft easier, and then there you go, right? Even the Phobias, there was no natural counter there except for the Jushin. But at that point, once you made the Jushin like level 3. And then Martizu was able to get level 5, it's kind of over. The Jushin is a non-factor.
Yeah, and it reaches the point where Siska just decided he'll go full damage and take everyone out. Wow, I mean, compared to game 1, I'd say Team Rey played a good game 1, but they played a clean game 2. This was a decisive game 2.
I think a lot of questions for IG as well, because fans might look at them as being, you know, not being productive, but at the same time, there really was nothing that they could do. There was nothing they could do.
Their hands are tied.
Yeah.
My double marksman can't contest objective.
My roamer can't set. My EXP can't set. I mean, when they were able to set, you know, things happen.
Yep. And then my mid lane got completely wrecked. Yeah, nothing went their way. And it's all the groundwork laid out by Team Rey. Now I really do wonder what were the primary changes that happened, right? Because the week 3 Team Rey is a very different Team Rey.
It looked like they understood. The best kind of communication is where you don't have to say it, it just happens, right? Mm-hmm. It feels like they hit that because what happened in this game, like if people want to analyze, it really is just the laning phase. How Martizi and Ivan was able to zone out Nova as well as Spencer so that they just lost. And in this current meta, if your mid loses the first 2 minutes, everyone dies. Yep. Everyone dies.
And I think they also figure out a bit of that Hazel's tendency, right? Sure, he's power farming, he's power leveling, he's willing to play these side lanes to create pressure points. But if you press hard enough on IG, Hazel sort of becomes a non-factor, even with a goal lead. But Jaskar going 4-0-4 this game as well is mad impressive, right? Again, the only player...
like Ramos jungler.
The only player that hasn't played a single assassin jungler and is still able to keep that identity about him. This is a very...
It could have been Hades, but Hades for some reason wanted to play damagers and didn't work out.
That's true. He wanted the split push.
Yeah, people even say Hades, more like Habis.
Did someone make that joke?
I did. It was pretty bad. You know the Malay side, they call him Hades.
Hades?
Yeah. Yeah, talk to your girl Riz. She calls him Hades.
I'm disappointed.
Oh, everyone has different ways to say his name, and I'm like, first time I went on BM, I was like, huh, so this is how you say Hades. Hades. Hades.
Okay, Hades is more acceptable. Hades, what? Unless I'll accept it if his name is Desmond.
Hey, he could be a Desmond Guinevere Cho.
Sure. Just like my good old friend Something Wong.
Yeah, Lolia only did 18k damage. Martin's did 51. He really just did everything in this game.
Lola's pretty chill.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, no one's fighting me. What do you want me to do? Who just did the most amount of damage?
the only time Lolia sweat was the last fight when Nova jumped him.
Yeah. Gorgeous can show the team is like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah,
I dealt the most. I tanked the most. Y'all suck.
Yeah, you're kind of bad at this, huh? I'm a Gatot. What?
You guys should get in my pocket.
I'm a Gatot with a Thunder Belt.
Well, Lolia still rich guy, MRTZ the carry doing a lot of damage, and best wingman Ivan. So I believe for either team, we should not be seeing Glue or Guinevere. Like, at least not at the same time.
Yeah, either
Separate them.
And IG should go back to red side. They should choose red side for game 3. So I want to see how Team Rey deals with that blue side. Because I think right now, teams that are on the on the bottom of the second half of the leaderboard, they struggle on blue side draft, right? Red side draft gives you a lot of power. Once they go on the blue side, suddenly it feels like they're trapped in this bubble where, you know, they didn't get to tick a lot of the boxes.
I think they just overthink it, you know?
I think so too.
Like, okay, what if we let go of this, and then they do this, and then they do that, and they do this, and then they do that, and then once you pick a hero, and then your opponent just does the obvious thing, and then you're like, wait, what did we plan again? I kind of forgot.
Yeah. Or like, oh wait, now this looks good.
Yeah, Team Rey just made it simple. What is purple?
Purple come, baby.
Purple is the combination of blue and red, so you kind of win both lanes.
Yes.
Right?
Works on both sides.
Right, it's blue and red, right?
It is blue and red.
All right.
Is it blue and red? Or is
See,
it,
you should know.
Is it blue and green? Wait, I gotta Google this.
All right, thank you very much. See, it's blue and red.
When Jesus came to help.
I don't know. I don't know how the color looks like, but I know the theory.
Thank God.
I know yellow and blue makes green.
Yellow and blue makes green.
Right. Red and white makes pink.
Okay. Yes.
Black and yellow looks like they make brown.
Yeah, and orange and white makes a jumpsuit.
Okay. Or a president.
Good one.
Hey.
Good one.
Thank you. Proud of that one. So yeah, now the score is 1-1. Gotta say, game number 2 is not as exciting as game number 1, but still a spectacle to watch because at least it shows that we can tough it out. We can also use our brains.
Yeah, game 2 is for people who are a lot more analytical, right? Who don't only care about
with glasses and pens and scripts.
Shout out, who was it again? Gangarino's favorite type of game. Also, I heard. Analytical. Wolf! Yes. My boy Wolf would love game 2. Minimal bloodshed.
Yep. When it's working, when it's not working, he might still make fun of it. Who knows, right? Either ways, 1-1, and this makes it so that Team Rey has a shot. If they win this one, number 3, baby. The number 8
Team Rey number 3?
Team Rey number 3, baby! Right? SRG, RQ, Team Rey. Who'd have thought?
I have not seen Team Rey, any place higher than 8th place, and I can't believe they might
like
be
the highest is like 7 or 6.
Yes, and it's like for like 1 day.
Yeah.
3rd place, can you believe it? Rey fans, rejoice!
Whoever the 3 of you are.
Yeah.
I feel like now it should be more.
There should be more. Actually, there was already a lot when Dusk was debuted last season. Honestly, last season felt like the season that they could have been in top 4, but hey, better late than never. Team Rey top 3, huh?
Hey, they have to make it happen first.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Because IG winning this one, I think they still can make it to number 2 because the thing about RRQ is that they win a lot of games, but aggregate points are actually quite bad.
Yep, their aggregate points isn't as good.
It's like 3 or 2 something like that. It's very low because they win 2 once and they lose 2-0.
Yes.
Look at Coach Bam. Just telling the players.
Hazel, watch out! Like that plane ticket is in.
Do you want to get fired? You want to fly?
You want to fly?
I'll throw you myself.
I'll do it.
And look at Caleb. He's like, do you guys understand? They're like, not really. Scuba. I honestly just saw a few cats doing it.
Like, what's the backstory behind the term? Like, is it because it looks like someone scuba diving?
No. You know AI cats? Right? So it's just, I can show it on TikTok very fast, but it's just like the cat does this and then it's like.
So is the cat named Scuba or the dance move is called Scuba?
The movement.
It's called Scuba.
It's hold on. We have like 1 minute around.
I'm so out of the loop with more than TikTok stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, this.
So they call this Scuba. Okay,
Yeah,
I mean I've seen the meme, but I just didn't know what it was called.
I think that there has to be an origin story, but I feel like just like 6-7, at one when you hear the reason, people are like, yeah, you know, I don't care. We just do it because it's.
Fun fact. You know what's the latest crazy trend out there? So I mean, Pokemon cards was one thing, but do you know what was the most recent trend that already existed, wasn't a trend but became a trend? Play-Doh.
Play-Doh.
People are going crazy over it. Maybe not here, but yeah.
I don't think I've ever played with it. I know of it, but I don't think I've ever played with it. I'm not one of those kids that gets a lot of toys.
Me neither.
Hey, just Asians, man.
Just Asians.
We get a calculus and that's it.
You get a
Not
what?
calculus. What was the...
A calculator? An abacus?
Abacus.
Yeah.
Actually, you probably get the abacus. I got a ruler. And that one's kind of like for my parents.
I've never used an abacus before, funny enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Same. Actually, no, I think I've tried it once. It made no sense.
Right?
So I just use a calculator.
Right? It made no sense to me either. Gwyn ban. Wow, so IG decides to go back on blue side. I'm surprised. I thought they'd take red. But at least the Gwyn is eliminated. Oh, we got the Fanny ban, Chip ban. What else? I mean, the glue seems pretty... I feel like Team Ray will probably open up the Tucson again as long as they get the glue. But this... what else in the band? Marcel again. So same as game 2. Caleb is not making much changes to the band. So this is the second game that Team Ray is going to be playing on Broken Wall. They did lose the first one earlier on against IG.
I think IG, they might consider picking glue first.
Who? Glue?
Glue, yeah.
I think it makes sense.
Because Nova's pretty good on the glue. Yeah. And I think Spencer's like, you know, get me off this Zushin.
And another good hero that can deal with the glue is actually people with do max HP damage or like on-hit marksman, right? So like your Claude, the Suyo is actually not too bad as long as he doesn't lash onto you. The caveat is always, as long as the glue isn't on you, force feeding you Krabby Patties, you can deal with him.
Although I can see if he's force feeding you Krabby Patties, or you'll be like, you know what, I'm okay with this. Oh, they actually do ban the Jushin, but this means IG just gets glue for free. And what trade do you get?
You get either Sora or Phoveus, but you can't take Sora because Phoveus is still up.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you take Sora, you kind of have to take Valen as well.
You take Yeef? Yeef +1? Yeef, Leomor? But then Gar doesn't play assassin junglers. At least not that we've seen. Yep.
They pick up the glue.
Alright, that's one purple hero gone.
Sora's purple if you use the Thunder Form.
He is purple, yeah.
Because I'm not entirely sure the best way to deal with this glue with what Team Ray has. Because Suyo actually makes sense. It's just that, you know, just Guard doesn't use it. At least not that we know of.
I wonder why they banned the Tucson. That's what I want to know.
Do they want something like a Frederick? Oh, Baxia has opened. Baxia Cho.
Whoa, Ivan Cho.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Baxia kind of loses out against the glue.
The glue, yeah.
Because at least the Frederick, you can dash when you think he's gonna pull you away. Like what is Baxia gonna do? He just takes it.
You just have to eat it.
And this does mean that they need a very strong mid because they already have a Cho, a Baxia. Honestly, a Valentina would not be bad because Valentina does a lot of damage alongside with the Cho.
Yeah, I think the Valentina is decent. Valentina, Zetian, Eve. I want to say Farsa, but man, Glue is such an annoying hero.
Honestly, try to win hard so much that it doesn't matter, right? Kill Glue before he gets onto you. That's what I always say.
Lilia is one of it, but it's not the best combo with the Cho.
Yeah, you want something to just die very early. Eve gets picked up.
Ooh, I was thinking a carry for Lo Liao, and now it just became harder. Ay, 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 ay.
The Granger is still not bad, honestly.
Part of me was thinking, was this Cho second pick that important? But it's okay. I mean, they...
Oh yeah, true, because the Glue most probably is going to be rolled.
Yeah, they won't reveal Cho that early.
I don't know if they still want to go Valentina, because Valentina is not bad, but in MPL MY, not really all that great. Well, Sora does get picked up.
Now they can ban the Phoveus, and then they can go into the second phase. They can still take Valen if they want.
And maybe even consider banning out the Alice as well, just in case.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Phoveus, Alice ban. I think those two are of utmost importance. What else threatens them? I mean, they are still worried about Valentina for
yeah,
Gorgeous.
Valentina EXP, yeah. And it does look like they don't want to use the Valen as well. So this makes IG have to worry less about the picks. You know, you can ban out maybe even the Kimmy. No, Kimmy doesn't do well against the not a lot of things does well against the Eve. Hey, maybe we go MSL, pick up the Karina.
Maybe. But Phoveus has to be banned though. I feel like if Team doesn't ban Phoveus, they are griefing the game.
Unless this is Sora Gold.
No way. I would trust Lolia with Claude.
Yeah.
Actually, Claude is not bad.
Yeah.
This is not bad of a Claude game.
Yeah, this is a good Claude game. So it should be banned, right?
It should be, right? Come on, Bam. Okay, they banned the Farsa. Huh.
Yeah, I think they're respecting this show.
And a pinched Martese, okay.
Yeah, but I feel like ban the Claude. If not, the Claude gets picked up. Or then Team Rage is like, hey, Obsidian was 18,000 damage before.
That's true.
Hey.
Or just pick Ranger, buy a Sky Piercer,
yeah,
Cho kick someone, and then chitty chitty bang bang.
Yep. Chitty chitty
bam
bam
bam bam bam.
Chitty chitty Caleb. Doesn't have the same ring.
What?
If bad.
Huh?
Again, like, what if this is just Sora Gold?
We're going so deep into the pool now? Are we worried about a Mel Harif?
Okay, but that means TR has to get Granger, because Granger, Eve, Yi, and Shin, oh my goodness, that's a lot of range.
The Phoveus is left open too.
Maybe they're just like, it's just Gorgeous. Although to be fair, Gorgeous used Phoveus before, and actually it's quite well. He did quite well.
Wait a minute, I am actually confused. What?
Hope will find a way.
So they banned out the...
When all is
what?
Hey, they're going deep. They know Martizi's hero pool. He's like, yo, Glue. I mean, people before this, Vexana was a counter. But after the changes, Glue kind of doesn't care.
Trying to bust out the Valia. Faramis is pretty good.
Actually, no, because Glue, you get on top of someone so fast that the damage doesn't bounce. That's my experience as a Glue. All the counters people have been saying, the Veils, the Hanabis, everything, it really doesn't matter. I just get on top of you so fast. Like, you can play around it much easier now. I think if you don't take the Granger here, IG is going to get it, and that's going to be a lot of range.
Yep.
And you're just going to hope that the Sora can get a triple kill very fast. Okay, at least they take it.
Yeah, it's an either or, right? Like, you take the Granger, you take the Claude. The Claude feels better into the Eve.
I think this is still going to be a Granger. It should be Granger Phoveus.
Yeah.
That's already a clean.
Yeah, Granger Phoveus.
Oh, I think...
Unless they go Moscow Phoveus. But I think Granger is the best.
I think Granger is the best.
Take Granger, come on.
You had an MVP game.
Win. Watch them take carry here.
Which is okay. Actually, okay.
The Suyo?
Oh,
so why is this goal?
Okay.
Oh, it's time to win. Looking to win lane. Looking to really hard carry. Yep, this Phoveus is expected.
So mid.
Do you? Oh man, Lilia doesn't feel good. No one feels good here.
Valentina can take the RWM, but it's so risky.
And it's banned.
Oh, sorry. They themselves banned it. Yeah,
correct. They banned it.
Zetian, I guess.
Zetian is like your last.
But Zetian doesn't have that really good burst that makes Cho feel all that great.
Yeah. But it's a strong laner. But Yves can contest it. Oh boy.
It should be the Zetian. What?
Woo! What did I say? What did I say?
Is to trick the
But-
Reaper.
But
I mean, we did say
I'm not feeling all that great here. I'm willing to be wrong.
I didn't
but
say we're going deep.
I don't know. As a glue, I'm not too worried about these picks. And the bigger problem is they're kind of hoping on Just Guard to do all the damage.
Yep.
Right? Cho controls, the Faramis controls. Faramis has no damage without, just a bunch of people clumping up. Unless you get the lightning. Lightning Transient, then you do damage. But before that, not so much.
Lolio has sprint? What?
Shorter cooldown.
Let's go, baby. Game number 3. Invictus Gaming against Team Rey. IG, blue side, Team Rey, red side. We're back on Broken Walls with Team Rey. It's the second time on this map. Haven't found a win just yet. Let's see if they can turn it around. This is as interesting as it can get. With the Faramis debut, the Claw Sprint. We're going back to the olden days.
Hold on. Looking at the... Martizi's doing okay. Pulls back Nova. The damage is not bad so far. Actually, much better than I thought. So
Yep. If Nova throws out his Corbios and gets tagged by the Ghostbusters, ooh, he's lights out. It's gonna be an early invade again from both junglers. The standard protocol. I think Loliao sees it, but can't do anything to it. Another thing that Faramis struggles with is also he has low health pool. Ivan, he has a flicker ready. There we go. First blood. Saw this coming from a mile away. And now QT loses his flicker.
Well, you know what? That was a good setup because I like using Faramis, but he hasn't felt so good so far. Mel!
This guy was still in the bush. Oh, Mel didn't know.
Well, so far, this is already amazing for Team Rey. Now time to check the emblem setup here. Looks like for Martizi, he wants to move fast around the river, having Inspire as the emblem, as well as the, I already forgot what it's called.
What we're looking at?
It's not Magic
The
Word.
Wilderness Blessing?
No, this one.
Oh, the Lethal Elixir.
Yeah, thank you very much.
The previously known Magic Worship.
Yeah, haven't seen Little Nation for a while, yeah.
Okay. We're up to something, but yes.
Well, 2 kills for Lolio. He likes that.
Woo. Faramis has an incredibly low health pool, so if they can blow him up, then it's good. And also the Nether Realm, right? It's the same thing.
I like that it is instant. The only thing that I don't like is damage. It just looks like, as a mid lane right now, you need the damage. But hey, if you're able to do it, then all good.
Yep.
Right now, Siska he sees Hazel. Hazel's not level 4 just yet.
Yeah, no one doesn't want to stay there as well. Yeah, that's a flicker out.
Now they gotta hope, basically just hope Gojas is able to frontline for this one because Nova's going back. Hazel's now level 4. Ivan not level 4 just yet. Just Guard looking for an angle.
Gojas instantly goes in there. The Art of Bam is follow up. Hazel gets control. Ivan buying time, but Hazel does walk away with the objective. Gojas now has free reign. Just Guard pull back. Gojas into the midst. Spencer finds the kill.
Yep. Martizi, the mana isn't that much just yet. Invictus Gaming finds a win around the turtle. And I know Vice Cobra is soon to hit level 4. So honestly, whatever advantage that Team Rey had, it looked like it's been cut at least in half, if not more.
Low Liao. He flinched.
Yeah.
He flinched.
Because honestly, listening to the sound, you thought it was completed, but oh well. Well, right now, Martizi, on this, I think he still goes for Glowing Wand. Because I think Ivan just want to go for components first, just to make sure that he can actually tank up. First item for Siska, of course, is going to be the War Axe. So for Invictus Gaming, honestly, their draft, I think, is very easy to execute. When it comes to Team Rey, I feel like there's a lot of conditions that has to be met.
Yep, I mean, Phobius can just frontline with the blue, and then all you need to do is press a good RWM.
Which is, not that hard to do, considering that most of the members of Team Rey, they're close to mid-range. No one really outranges it except for Loliel-ish.
Yep. And he
Loliel wants to go in.
Yeah. Yep. And he doesn't have Purify. No Purify, no Flicker, just sprint. He just want to go fast.
Yep.
It's Lightning McQueen.
Honestly, with this draft, Invictus should have a pretty good time. But maybe Team Rey, they're so unorthodox enough that it catches Invictus off guard. Where there you go, Loliel does have the DHS now.
Yep.
And Loliel is one of those gold laners that doesn't mind to join the fight a little bit early.
It's just like a draft that the Team Rey draft feels more IG than IG.
Yeah,
how
makes sense.
Unorthodox it is. But on a technicality sense, it's definitely a lot harder to execute. Nova did get found. They kick him back. Nova still pretty healthy. Has to flicker away. Ivan follows up. Here comes Loli out with the help of Just Guard. Finds a kill. Very easy. Nova didn't stand a chance.
Well, that's a good trade. Nova so far, I would say this entire series really hasn't done much. So I really want to see in the next 10 minutes he does something amazing, because he didn't do much with the Khalid. And the reason why I want to see him do well is because in Malaysia it's just Yums. No one else has stepped up, and I'll be kind of disappointed if Nova also could not step up.
It's going to be a tough turtle contest. No kick, no blazing duet. Well, the kick actually came back up. They're going to find Hazel. They need to follow up to Hazel at the protection of the RWM, but still ends up going down. Just Gar with the turtle. Ivan gets taken down by Gojes. Nova Escobar to back him up. Siska back into the fight. The Thunder has ran out. Siska now gets the help of Loliel. Nova Escobar latching on the Martizi. This flicker from Martizi. Gojes trying his best, but Siska finds the kill. MelQT extremely late to the fight. And unfortunately for Nova, his days might be numbered. It's going to be pulled back by the Spectral Steed. But the Faramis taken down. And that would be Team Rey with 4.
Yeah, that was honestly a pretty sloppy fight, Invictus Gaming, but I think it's just because it caught them by surprise. Ivan got a hold on. MelQT, can he run?
Oh, good prediction from Gar. And then get the flicker out of Mel and a free turret. And Hazel goes for Sky Piercer again.
Yeah, Invictus looked a bit weirded out for that one. And I don't remember Mel using Shin. So this will be interesting to see him play.
The lane swap now happens. Siska is gonna see that Suyo leaving the jungle. Ivan's initiative has been on point.
Yeah.
Marcel, Cho, Siska forcing Hazel to back off.
Hazel hasn't had a good game so far, but now he has the Sky Piercer, so I think he is waiting on his team to really set things up for him. I would say so far, the one that's doing the best is actually Gojes. Gojes has become a problem. Very hard for Team Rey to really deal with. I would say, yeah, he's more reliable than Nova right now, but as a glue, he will stack up quite well once he has 2 items.
Yes, you have a Thunderbelt too, so a bit more of that resistance. Loliel gets a double wave as well. He went bottom and then instantly lane swap with Siska, and then he gets the top tier 1. So Loliel is cashing in on a lot of gold.
Yep. Speaking of, right now it does look like he's able to free farm, hitting the turret just a little bit. Almost 2,000 ahead of his counterpart, MelQT.
Yeah, it's 2 full levels ahead too.
Well, Siska is there, sees Gojes. The turtle is going to be up.
Yep.
And so far, it's been 50-50. Team Rey has won the second one. The first one has been won by Invictus Gaming. But it does look like Team Rey, as long as they're able to get either Spencer or Hazel, they have the priority over the turtle.
Team Rey can scrap, that's for sure. Siska getting handled by Gojes. Gojes winning out for sure. Siska doesn't really want to use too much abilities. Now goes in with the Heaven's Wrap. Nova Escobar wants to join the fight, but Gojes is dead. They just blow him up. Martini now flickers forward, pulls Hazel back. Hazel doesn't have his cooldown. He's dead. Ivan, another catch with the flicker. Perfect execution from Team Rey.
What really happened to Team Rey, man? Game 1 was good. Game 2 was good. Game 3, Ivan, bro.
What?
People have been saying, yo, Ivan, you haven't been doing much.
People have been thrashing on his show performance. Like, this guy can't play show, and he can't play show. You kidding me?
We're looking at the player camps, and it's him. This ain't Yaoi, man. It's Ivan.
Maybe Kayla forcing him to play Cho in scrims is finally paying off, dude.
Yeah. You know
the mindset of Cho is dead.
Martizi though.
Another round. Gives it a bit of an iframe. He's dead. Some punish depth. Sky Piercer stack for Hazel.
Maybe because we were saying nice things about Team Rey.
We were saying nice thing about Ivan, and Martizi had to pay the price, you know. It's,
yeah.
And he's back, you know, he's a Faramis, you know, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, the silence though, man. Siska, as well as Loliel, they're having so much free time. I think they're just talking amongst themselves with like, yo, it's nice that our mid trio was doing something.
Yeah, wow, wow.
Like, we are free on the side lanes, excuse me?
Look, this is the only team that took a game off of SRG. Not a fluke.
Not a fluke, man.
Not a fluke.
Yeah.
Y'all can clown on them anymore.
They might be lucky during Team Flash game. Or maybe that's just Team Flash thing.
You can't. Maybe Team Red was just unlucky, you know?
Yeah.
Lightning Truncheon out for Martizi.
So now there's more damage coming in from this Faramis. So the first item was the glowing one alongside with the lightning. So gonna hurt quite a bit. And the Claw already has this Trinity. And looks like Mel, he's not confident enough to go for the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, he's having a rough time. I mean, you already have one Sky Piercer to take care of.
It's kind of like a Hazel thing, right?
It is a Hazel thing.
It's like Mel is asking like, hey, Hazel, you go for a Sky Piercer on Yushin Shin, right? It's like, yo, that's a me thing.
Gua Hazel.
Gua Hazel, Gua Black Alien, Gua pakai Sky Piercer.
How do they say you in Bahasa Indo? Kamu? No, that's us. So you were saying the 3 Team Ray fans, that doesn't look like 3. That looks like 3 times 20.
That's 60?
Okay, we could be more than 60 though. Like,
yeah.
I was just eyeballing it. My bad. In fact, if you look behind right now, Team Ray's side it's full. Almost full. Wow. Where my IG boys at? I still want their attire though. That attire looks sick.
Yeah. Okay, now the Marshal is like, okay, can you guys talk? But honestly, you can meme it by him looking like he's toxic to like being toxic to the team because he was doing this.
Yeah.
And usually like when in the team wins, they do this.
Yep.
Right, so saya nak masuk pocket go Jizz. Well,
no, there's a lot of guys in the pocket. I'm not sure if there's enough space for you, but go ahead.
It's kind of a sausage fest, so I don't know if you really want that. I mean, some people would. I'm not judging.
Bet you watched that. Quite an interesting movie.
I heard it was. I heard it was interesting, and yet people keep asking me don't. It's kind of weird. I was like, oh, that movie is so good, don't watch it.
Yeah, it's like I don't think I can say it here.
Yeah. Let's just do it on our own platform.
Oh yeah, it's like the human butterfly.
Ah.
No, the human caterpillar, yes.
No, I know. You say human, any animal, I get it.
Human, any animal.
Human, any animal,
the
I
human
would get
capybara.
I honestly would still get it. Because there's...
Is that universal, huh?
For me, yes. Because I don't know any other pop culture thing. Human plus a different animal means something else. By the way, Ivan is there trying to wait for someone to be undisciplined and not checking the bushes and just go ahead.
All right, 5k goal lead for Team Ray. First lord on the board. Mel QT on the other side of the map. He's going to show right now. Siska clears up the top wave. Good management. Team Ray gets possession of the lord. Everything falling into place.
Well, with almost 5,000 goal lead here, Hazel level 12. I'm looking at the positioning of Invictus Gaming. It doesn't look like they're ready to really go for a fight. And Novar, he is being very scared.
Yep.
I think he's just overestimating the fairness just a little bit.
And the bottom wave is going to favor Team Ray as well.
Oh, look at that.
Wow, that is so much damage.
That's what happens when you're difference in level and items. Oh, Ivan.
Ivan,
he sees Hazel?
He sees Hazel. Forces him away. Go just trying to hold the fort.
Oh!
They get the lash onto the backline of the Faramist. Has another round. Uses shit from LQT shows up. They kill Martizi. Go just still alive. Finally goes down to Siska. Team Ray still ends up coming on top.
I don't know about this. I kind of want to give the MVP to Ivan, man. Like, he showed up for this game.
Ivan is huge today. That Sky Piercer, man. There's no value on Hazel. This is not the team you fought yesterday.
Is this about to be another loss for IG? Looking at the instant replay here, Ivan was just waiting for Hazel to flinch, to use all of his dashing abilities. And then once it's like, okay, he has nothing left, I'm just going to kick him.
Yeah, and then Loliao shows up, presses sprint, and just...
Yes, that's how Claude sounds like. Or maybe Dexter.
Maybe Dexter.
We're professionals, trust me.
Should hold the inhibitors. Should being the key word. Although, the bottom wave might be able to crack the inhibitor because the holy defense is going to go down now. Boom! At the 12-minute mark. So both mid and bottom won't have holy defenses.
I think IG, they're talking to each other and they're like, is it illegal if we swap phones? Like, can Mel... Hey, hold on. Go just tries to make a play.
That's top inhibitor down. The other two still stays up. Team Ray now up 6.3k. Not too bad for the first lord.
Yeah. Looking at Hazel, he's still holding on to that Sky Piercer, so he still has hope. He got the buff.
Go
just gets pulled in. Just Gar jumps on him.
Yep, and now It's a room for an engage. The NetherRealm used very early on. Nova Escobar isolated from the rest of his team. The RWM not doing too much. This guy is in. Gets only a gold Jess, but able to stack the 3 members. Good play search from Hazel to stop his team from going down. The snipe dodge by Martinez Flicker. Noliao working onto Nova in the back line. Nova is gonna die. And the rest of IG just cannot find a way in.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, Nova almost killed Loliel. But Loliel was able to go to the side. I think there was a jungle creep. He was able to heal back up a little bit, either the jungle creep or the scavenger crab. Heal up, wait for Nova to get down, and be like, yo, Patrick, how's the 1v2 feeling right now? It's like, I don't want to make Patrick sounds, because
Patrick thought it was a 1v1, but they forgot that there's Dexter.
Although you can argue that Patrick is never 1v1 because he has a lot of longs.
Nah, that's true.
Little glulings.
Yep.
Little Patrices.
Now that I think about it, the NetherRealm sort of acts like the pseudo winter crown, right? It buys time when it pops.
And you can move.
And you
move a little bit
before it.
Yeah.
You know. Like Nova latches on the Martiti. Martiti just presses winter crown, NetherRealm, and then he just runs. Good thing is you still stick onto him when it triggers, but yeah.
I honestly wouldn't mind practicing Fire Mist again. It's just that you can't play this hero solo.
Yeah, it gives you
has
some
to be
hope.
a team thing.
Okay, Team Rey is in control of this game.
Dude, Team Rey can be number 3, man.
They can.
I think about that.
They gotta close this out first.
Team
Come
Rey.
on.
3. It's already kinda in the name. Gorgeous. Finds Jesgar. Jesgar takes a little bit of damage. Siska. Nova.
Oh, he flickers. He gets a 2-man route. There's Martisi and Jesgar to choose from. Nova is melting to Loliao. They might just take him down before anything happens. Yep. There's too much damage. Gorgeous is dead. Loliao. Here he comes. He has the sprint. Ivan. Give it a conceal. Was able to find a follow-up, but it's good enough. It's Melkuti on the run. Here comes Gar. Dodging the Traceless. A drive-by. RWM. But a good NetherRealm to negate any sort of defensive play. IG loses streak.
You know what, Husky, you can go back to game number 1, clip when you said it would be better if there's a Claude, and then show this game and be like, I was right.
What did I say, baby? What did I say? And I also mentioned the Faramis. Wow! We're
there you go.
on fire today.
You are on fire. Let's get some more water to cool down and etc. Oh, Hazel doesn't even make that jump. It's tilted, I think.
Understandable. That's
like, I got a Sky Piercer, man. Now I'm gonna look like a fool. Jesgar looks happy. They just go.
Just
1-9.
Yeah. That's the guy that beat Annabelle yesterday.
Yeah, that's a big deal right now.
Winter Crown for Loliao.
So that he can look cool.
They might not be able to end the game with this Lord, but they sure as heck can
try.
They can try. They can put IG in a chokehold.
Yeah. I think they're going to be a little bit more blazing with the NetherRealm being there.
Just send Loliao in. He starts spinning.
And then just freeze in.
Hey, just take a pose.
Styling on him. Be like, hey, we're not going to go inside your pockets here. Yeah. But I do got to say, you guys got nice jackets though.
Not today, Gojaz, not today. Oh, Retribution spent to take care of the catapult. There's still another wave mid lane. Jesgar rolls in. 3-man pull from Gojaz. RWM as a response. The NetherRealm being held on to. And defense from IG actually not bad. So the inhibitors still stay up. And Team Rey needs to wait a bit longer.
Well, the mid wave is here right now. Nova. Jesgar sees him. Even though he's concealed. Ivan. Not going to kick though. Not going to kick.
Yeah, they're not going to commit too far forward. Doesn't want to risk getting caught. Even though Spencer doesn't have RWM, but there's still Gojaz and Nova that can make a difference.
Yeah. But I feel like at this point, it's... I think, I could be wrong. I think it's safe to get for a kick because Noli just does too much damage.
And I don't think they have... They can't... I don't think they can do too much to walk out of the map, right? This map is so dangerous for IG. If Nova is melting, even though he latches onto someone...
Yeah.
You know Team Rey doesn't care.
I wonder if getting on top of the Batsia's passive still is considered, so he doesn't take as much damage.
That's a good question, actually.
Right? Because the one that attacking him is Claude.
Yeah.
So a lot of small damage. And it's even smaller because it's attacking the glue, right? So it would be interesting if that is the case.
What we saw just now was that Baxia doesn't really care.
Yeah.
He just ate it like a man, and Nova was like, please stop hitting me.
Or Lolial is just telling Jasgar, is like, I don't care if you die.
I don't care if you die.
I don't care if you die. You have sucked for the first 2 weeks.
There's no
And
counter
that was
argument for
good.
that. Yeah, there's no counter argument for that. It's like, I'm sorry.
Jasgar's like, all right, I'll take it.
I'll just take me out. Well, they're gonna have the third Lord. I know it's a tradition in MPL MY when we say that a game is unlosable and then something happens. We call it a Vamosable game. But it's fairly fair to say that Team Rey, they are in such a good spot. It feels borderline impossible to Vamos this game. Alright, they started Lord already. Now, I don't think there's any contest from IG at this point. They are incredibly late. Ivan has already locked off the choke point. Lord down a half. Nova, he's here. Ivan, he sees where Hazel is right now. They're gonna turn to Nova. Nova sticks onto Martizi. So Martizi is just gonna casually walk away. The pull doesn't come through thanks to the flicker, and Nova is dead. Goodbye. Unstoppable for Lolial.
Yeah, Nova has been so inconsistent ever since his debut, man. It's hard for me to put where this guy is at.
Yeah, SRG Nova look good, MV Nova look and now Gojes is gone. Boom boom, bye bye, good night.
Oh, he actually gets a kill first.
That's what you get for not pressing NetherRealm, buddy.
Well, right now the Lord...
He's back! He's like, hey, I'm back, baby, we're round 2.
Calculated, man.
Such a fun hero to play with that max stack passive, look at that.
Well, the Lord has been gone here. 6 kills to 18. If Invictus Gaming wins this one, Team Rey will get so much negative praise on social media.
Yep. Gar, please.
Now that was forced.
Yeah, didn't have to do that, but you got the inhibitor, sure. You can recall, heal up. Come on, let's go. Siska, go home. It's sort of wasted the NetherRealm, but
it's not that long of a cooldown, right? By the time the Lord comes, everything will be neat and dandy.
Yep, just synced up the wave.
Might as well look at the items here just to see what we're working with. 7 stack on that Sky Piercer.
I'm surprised he even has 7.
Yeah. That is slightly upsetting.
When you flip 7 upside down, it's L.
There you go, there you go.
L Sky Piercer.
29 on the Thunderbelt for Gojes. Nova tries to go for the same play. Siska sees it and like, bro, you've done this like 4 times now.
Bro, please. Like, he's walking up honestly, in a very honest manner, and they hit on Nova. Okay, Nova, look at Patrick running at Martizi. Martizi's like, get this guy off me. RWM on the Lolial. Ooh, the NetherRealm gets used. Lolial now unleashes hell onto Nova, who's gonna try his best, but Nova goes down. Again, monster kill for Lolial.
I gotta say, Martizi was holding his breath too. It's like, please don't die. I don't want to die. And now the inhibitor down bot. Gojes is all alone.
Gets a 2-man pull, but doesn't find an angle to go in. Descano brings them back. The follow-up slightly too far away. Team Rey have gotten all inhibs.
Yeah, right now, Team Rey, this is Vamosable. If they stay here for too long, looks like they are gonna get back.
Systematic. And now IG really in a choco.
Well, Spencer still doing a lot of damage, but Lolial is catching up. Surprising Martizi as well, 71,000 damage. Maybe we can revisit Faramis.
I believe that we are looking at the evolution of Team Rey across a weekend.
Yep. Well, I do gotta say, I think they were the first to bring in Lilia.
Yep.
Maybe they are ahead of the curve. But Nova, man, he goes for the same play over and over again. Isn't that the definition of insanity?
And he was so honest about it as well, right? He just walks in. He's like, no shenanigans, just...
It's even from the same angle.
He just T-poses.
Maybe try to go from the top this time. He's like, okay...
But I mean, without any inhibitors, now it's infinitely harder.
Maybe he's like, you know what? Trust me, if this was Flying Clouds, I would have a better angle. Well, Gojes is getting kicked.
Oh yeah, he's dead. There's no response from that. Gojes, he's gonna use Martizi to stay alive. Okay, he misses the Dark Wave, now he's truly dead.
He survived much longer than I thought, but honestly, because Lolial did not participate at all, right now they're gonna get the Lord for free.
Here comes Nova.
Hazel.
Here comes Nova. They actually killed Martizi. Martizi didn't get the present NetherRealm because of the percentage damage, but just guard. Good on the Retribution, Trigger Finger. Turn to Siska. Siska's immortality. Mel QT actually finds a kill, but Lo Liao is still alive. Gotta watch out for Lo Liao though. Here he comes. Blazing Duet. Winter Crown for Spencer. Lo Liao gets ruled down, but he's out of there. They find a kick on the Mel QT. Mel QT flickers. Ivan tries to follow up, but Lo Liao hunted down by Hazel.
Yo!
Not like this.
Invictus
it's a wave.
can do it.
It's a wave at home.
Oh,
can the wave do it? No, the wave. Response in time. Oh boy.
No. The minion protected the base. The minion protected the base.
The minion.
Which is why I don't know why. Yeah,
the minion wave that Team Flash wished they had.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's inconsistent.
Martini didn't expect the Soul 7 to just one-shot him.
He should though.
Yeah, I don't think they can end this. This is now vamousable.
It is very, very vamousable because Invictus, they can do quite a bit of damage. Just guard coming in from the flanks. Gorgeous is there in the middle.
Without Lo Liao, it's gonna be hard. This guy finds two-man suction. Nova needs to go for the Nether Realm, keeping them alive by the RWM. Nova will come back with immortality. Lord fairly healthy. Gorgeous pelting away. Ivan disengages. Gorgeous now is the front line. They need to take care of him, but he has the Winter Crown. Gorgeous flickers to safety. IG mounts another successful base defense. This guy goes back in. Now needs to find a way out.
Yesterday we had the longest game, SRG and RRQ. And now Team Rey and Invictus Gaming, they want to match that. And now everyone is full build. So it's all about those individual skills. But Team Rey, they're still ahead because it's going to be super minions at this point, right? They should be using the side lane pressure to make Invictus Gaming choose how they want to play this macro.
Yep, just win the macro. Hazel is now at 17 Sky Piercer stacks, which isn't much. But he can ramp up pretty fast. Mel QT went for an island swap. Rose go back into the Winter Crown. And Lo Liao's first death as well just now in the previous fight.
Well, right now, looking at all the items, I kind of feel like... Lo Liao, as well as basically all the damage dealers, they need to make sure that their Winter Crown is off cooldown in case Nova gets on top of you, right?
Yep. And on top of that, because there's Winter Crown in more on IG, diving straight onto them with like a Blazing Duet.
Yeah.
There needs to be reconsidered. There needs to be a follow-up to that. No, though, again, they can win the macro side, right? Like, there's no inhibitors left for IG. This should be a Team Rey game. But I mean, the goalie doesn't matter anymore. But it's worth pointing out that a 7k goalie swing did happen.
I wonder what they're so hyped about, but...
The longest game of the season.
Oh yeah, 25 minutes. You know what? For this one, I want to see Team Rey play the macro, play the long lane.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what Invictus Gaming is considering, because now we're seeing Nova as well as Mel QT moving together as a team. Right now, Spencer with the Wishing Lantern makes me question who actually has a better prolonged team fight, because you can actually make the argument for both.
Because he built the Ice Cream Wine and then he sold it for the Wishing Lantern.
Oh, now that's dangerous.
Yeah, that is dangerous. A lot more damage on the tanks. Hazel now shows his face. IG from the flank. You gotta pull out the Lord first. This guy, he spots out the flank. Lo Liao gets gone on. He disengages from Gorgeous. But this guy's in a very bad spot. Thankfully, the mid-tier one is still up for Team Rey, so they can back off. Just reset the Lord guard. Do not need to come in right now. Don't let Nova Escobar ride on you.
Yeah, this is very vulnerable. Although I do have to say right now, Nova, maybe Team Rey is considering trying to pull him. Actually, no. No, you really can't play around with this glue. Look at the minions. Minions are looking good. Now Team Rey, they can attack because they see...
Okay, I mean, that's a flicker for Nova, right? That's something. A kick for a flicker. Lo Liao just needs to be careful. The YSS isn't here just yet.
Gorgeous. Ivan doesn't have a kick. Invictus Gaming, they know that. Still on cooldown for at least 20 more seconds.
Just play with the wave, man. Just play with the wave. Don't get blasted by the Yeef. It hurts. It really hurts.
They know Hazel now is coming.
Okay.
This guy's controlling.
They kept Hazel at bay. This is an easy lord for them. They can just back up if they want to. They get rid of Hazel while doing so. And they isolate Nova Escobar. Nova is just gonna die. Spencer can't really do too much. Nova for Martizi, but Martizi's respawn timer is just lesser.
Yep, 20 seconds is gonna be here. And now Siska has been stopped by Mel. Ivan.
Good boat. Here goes Lo Liao. Winter Crown keeps him alive. Gorgeous loses more than half his health bar. Now Gorgeous goes to the Winter Crown. Mel gets jumped on. Forced to use his Winter Crown as well, but just got on top of him. He loses his immortality. Gorgeous is outside of the base. Team Rey might have just done it. Lord down a half health. 3v3. Gorgeous manhandling Lo Liao. Siska to back him up. Gorgeous Can he hold on? Can he really hold on? He paused the Imitadio. Siska Gorgeous doing his best, and Gorgeous will come back to live IG. I can't believe it. They are still in this game.
Yo, I gotta say, this match is worth getting number 2 and number 3 respectively.
Gorgeous doing such a good job on Martisi, looking for the end game. Gorgeous has ran out of tank, and Team Rey continues their win streak. The third consecutive win in the regular season, back to back to back, and a 2-1 over IG.
Who would have thought, man? Team Rey, like they were trying to find their stride in week 1. They did well against SRG. And again, a lot of questions, was that a fluke? But it looks like it's not. Look at IG. They tried so hard. This is the longest game so far of the season. And Team Rey is the second team to beat IG. The other one was RRQ. Look at Gorgeous like, he's speechless, man.
Guess I have to let you out of my pocket now. But you are welcome to stay if you want.
Honestly, Gorgeous did well this game.
He was an important part of why IG was still in this game for so long. A big part of it was because of Gorgeous, but one man can only do so much. This is a tough loss to swallow for an IG fan.
Yep. Although you can see that they're rushing to the toilet, so it does seem like they were really holding in the pee there.
The game went on too long. Maybe that's why they lost focus.
Yeah. Well, you win some, you lose some.
You win some, you lose some.
But either ways, congratulations, Team Rey. Now we just want to see them keeping this up. Because it's one thing to win, it's another to continue. But now we're going to be throwing it over onto the stage with Rose as well as Team Rey.
Berjaya kekalkan win streak mereka, kemenangan ketiga untuk Team Rey pada musim ini. And of course, di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose yang dorang tengah bincang sekarang ni, kita ada Just Guard dan juga Siska. Boys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Boy, game tu sangat-sangat sengit. You guys actually expect perlawanan tu sepanjang macam tu ke? Selama macam tu?
Sebenarnya harusnya gamenya game mudah kan, karena kita udah megang gamenya. Cuman banyak mistake aja.
Okay, Gar. Rose nak tanya satu soalan. Di mana kalau kita tengok prestasi Gar untuk 2 minggu pertama MPL MY, dia nampak sangat-sangat beza dengan prestasi yang kita nampak daripada Gar di minggu ketiga. Apa sebenarnya beza dan apa jadi?
Kenapa ya? Mungkin karena week awal masih baru juga kan. Kita juga belum ada trust penuh satu sama lain. Jadi ya gamenya masih gitu mainnya.
So you're saying that sekarang ni Team Rey punya trust dah makin kukuh lah.
Yeah.
Okay, Gar. Satu lagi soalan. Di mana bila prestasi Gar tak sebaik yang kita semua nak, ramai orang suruh mainkan Zaid. Bila Gar nampak benda-benda macam ni, apa Gar rasa?
Ya, orang bebas pendapat sih mau main Zahid, mau main siapa. Cuman kan balik lagi ke coach kan. Aku juga nggak ada permasalahin kalau Zahid yang main. Kita sama-sama support karena kita satu tim kan.
Betul. Is there anything that Gar nak cakap dekat hater-hater di luar sana?
Dekat apa?
Haters.
Haters? Hi.
Hi, I'm Gar. Thank you very much, Gar. Of course, Siska. Wow. Tadi berjaya ke mission Siska untuk perlawanan ini?
Berjaya lah. Akhirnya boleh keluar kat dari poket dia setelah satu season.
Lepas tu dalam poket sekarang? Dalam poket sekarang?
Dah ada Gorgeous lah. Tapi dia masuk sekejap je sebab ada peluang lagi yang second leg dia boleh keluar balik.
So, while Gorgeous ada di dalam poket Siska, is there anything yang Siska nak cakap dekat Gorgeous?
Tak ada apa lah. Tapi dia still main hero Gatot. Tak seru lah main hero yang tu. Main lah hero mekanik sikit.
Weh, mungkin di leg kedua kita akan tengok lah hero mekanik daripada Gorgeous. And of course, tadi sebelum game bermula, kita ada nampak satu quote daripada Ivan from your team, di mana dia cakap actually prestasi yang Team Rey keluarkan sekarang ni baru sahaja 40%. Selepas kemenangan hari ini, do you think it's still 40% ataupun you rasa dah makin slowly makin naik dah prestasi Team Rey?
Mungkin naik sikit lah. Naik 50% kot.
So sekarang dah 50%. Gar setuju?
41%.
Lama lagi ya kalau nak 100% tu.
Masih panjang perjalanan.
Masih panjang perjalanannya. Thank you very much, boys. Okay, guys. Kita pun tengok game yang sangat-sangat sengit untuk perlawanan pertama hari ini. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa MVP dia? Ada dengar beberapa nama. So, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada siapa? Ivan! Uish! Ivan hari ni jadi MVP. Kenapa ada?
The GOAT.
The GOAT of Team Rey. Semalam menang, Ivan senyum, hari ni pun senyum. Maksud tu Ivan happy dengan prestasi.
Apa?
Kalau semalam menang senyum, hari ni menang senyum, maksud tu Ivan happy dengan prestasi daripada Team Rey hari.
Ya, happy lah, happy dikit.
Happy dikit? Kenapa dikit aja?
Karena kita masih belum terlalu nyatu banget lah mainnya.
Not that perfect yet.
Yeah.
Masih lagi tengah cari the perfect mix. Terus nak tanya, apa jadi di game pertama? Sebab kalau kita tengok balik, game pertama, it was actually very close. Kan? It was super duper close. Tapi it seems like a few minor mistakes happen and then tiba-tiba kena comeback. So, adakah mistake itu daripada disiplin ataupun comms?
Aku rasa dari game 1 kita miscom aja sih. Kalau kita kayak ada call satu, cuma kayak mungkin yang lain mungkin ada terlalu fokus lah. Jadi kayak nggak denger satu sama lain gitu.
Yes. I agree. Tapi good job still. Of course, Ivan, your next match adalah Vamos. Yes. And sekarang, kita semua masuk game ni expecting a very solid game daripada side of IG sebab diorang tengah win streak dan of course tunjukkan prestasi yang sangat-sangat menarik kepada audience kita. Tetapi Vamos juga. Is the win today a sign di mana you guys boleh bantai juga Vamos minggu depan ataupun bagi perlawanan yang sengit?
Yang pasti nanti kita lawan Vamos bakal kasih pertarungan yang sengit sih.
Pertarungan yang sengit. Is there anything yang Ivan nak cakap dekat Vamos?
Paling buat Natko sama Klaukun, good luck Evan, kita kasih yang serem-serem lah.
Yes, kita kasih yang serem-serem. Kejap, I rasa Siska pun kena bagi tahu something. Anything yang you nak cakap dekat Era 404? Tak nak?
Tak nak, tonting dia, kesian dia.
Oh, kesian dia. Dah kena kan? Is there anything yang you guys nak cakap dekat fans, Team Rey?
Kepada fans Team Rey, terima kasih sebab datang support dan pada yang tengok dari rumah tu, terima kasih juga. Dan pada fan-fan IG, terima kasih memeriahkan. Dah, tu je.
Terima kasih, congratulations. Interview ni dah rasa macam press conference. Tapi with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters to give us an analysis on apa terjadi dalam full series ini. With that, throwing it back to our casters.
Well, the analysis is not how you start, but how you finish. It hasn't finished just yet, and they say they're like between 41 to 50% strength, and if they're assessing their strength correctly, means that it can be at least as double as strong. Hey, I'm all up for it.
Same. I think this is also evidence that, contrary to a lot of our previous seasons, teams that start slow can actually bounce back and get better, right? Because we are so in this bubble, oh man, if this team is bad, they're going to be bad. Team Rey is going against the narrative, and they are proving that, right? We're starting to believe.
Yeah. IG, I'm pretty sure a lot of questions will be asked, mostly by Coach Bam, asking like, okay, when do you want to go home? which ticket do you want to fly to? But yeah, IG is still a very strong team, but it looked like, especially in Game 3, they ran out of gas. Because Nova Escobar, in terms of creativity, he's like, I don't know, he just ran empty.
Yeah, you can see that they were actually pretty beaten up by the loss as well.
Yeah.
Right, like after such a grueling game.
It's like they gave everything for Game 1 and then nothing else for the rest of the series.
Yeah, like Game 2, they got ran over. And then Game 3, it felt very weird because if there is someone that I want to, highlight from IG, is Gojas. He feels like he's the only one that has some significant impact.
He's the one that tried.
Yeah, like if you remove Gojas, everyone just falls apart. So, and I remember like just now we saw one of the camera shots, Spencer was also not feeling that good about that loss. There's going to be a lot of conversations behind the scenes for IG. I think yesterday looked really good for them. I thought IG found their identity, but now I'm lost again. I'm not that sure anymore.
Yeah. I don't know if this is just how do I say this? like underestimated Team Rey, which I can actually see that because again, they're a lot of bad boys. You know, they got a lot of sprite, they got a lot of ego, so they're like jump into this game like we're gonna trash them, no problem. But then when the resistance comes, it kind of shuts down your brain because you're going in with a more relaxed mentality, and then you're like, wait, my body is not ready for this. Like I didn't do the warm up.
Yeah, I think that, but I also feel like if any team still has that mindset, you know, of underestimating an opponent, that is the first thing that needs to change.
Yeah.
Right? It shouldn't be that. You should have the SRG mindset. Regardless of who you fight, you play as if they are the toughest opponent ever.
Yeah, they say that AC is going to be a problem.
They did that to GMSK. Look at what happened.
Oh, yeah?
They beat the crap out of Ocean Black. And no hostages are taken.
Yeah, honestly, Team Rey, considering that they are still the only one that took a game off of SRG, people really should be like, okay, maybe they're strong.
There's something that they are doing right.
Yeah.
You know, they might not know what it exactly is, but I think they're getting closer to finding out.
Honestly, if somehow Team Rey becomes number 2, we can look at Ivan as like, hey, Ivan, you did this on 2 different teams with 2 different rosters, right? One is with Homeboys, and one is with Team Rey.
But this one will be sweeter because for Homeboys, they were just bulldozing through the league. But this one, double round robin format and a slow start.
Well, Hazel's still rich guy. Despite having a tough game, able to farm up. Spencer dealt a lot of damage, but I think it's mostly because he's the only one really doing damage from IG. Hazel didn't do that much, Mel didn't do that much. And Gojes, well deserving to actually get that sand back because no one else could do it. Yeah. It's just him.
Gojes was like 1v3, 1v4ing, and he's like buying so much time.
Oh, look at that. I'm looking at Gojes talking to Vamos here. Vamos is trying to cheer him up.
It's like, it's the most, Spencer is the most convenient to do damage because he's an Eve. But a lot of times when you see the RWM, it's either negated by the Nether Realm or Team Rey are just too far away, right? They get clipped by the edge and they just run out. They run out, and then where do they run to? They run to Nova, who is already in the backline, and they just kill Nova off, and then the fight gets called off. And it happens so many times this game.
Yeah, it's so weird because Nova was one of the better glue players, but now I'm like, bro, is I don't know, Husky, like as a roamer, I'm starting to feel like it really is just Humes on an island. Right? Like let's say there's S tier, and above S tier there's Humes, and then everyone else is at most B.
Humes is like that limited event gacha.
Yeah.
When you miss it, you don't get it ever again.
My problem is we don't have an A tier, much less an S tier now in terms of roam. Right?
I felt like at one point ZK felt like he was getting into the A tier. Maybe we need a bit more time because Vamos is also doing well, but aside from that, I agree.
Well, Vamos is going to be playing later on. So
ZK against Zorn. That's going to be fun.
Well, hopefully Team Flash, they're able to settle what's going on. Personally for me, I kind of want to see Hades back on the tank. Because him as an assassin, bro, that ain't it.
To be fair, Hazel gave me sort of the same feeling this series also. But admittedly, he's a bit more smarter about the map movements. Just that the impact was lacking.
Now we're going to be looking at the highlights here. And it's really just mostly Team Rey, right?
Yep.
The only highlights from IG really starts with Gojes. And here, like Hazel make a mistake, got caught. Or I would say probably they just studied the previous game. It's like, okay, this is a rotation. He's probably going to try to steal this camp. So let's get ready for that. Win the mid lane and then be ready to fight back. And then they were just ready.
The fact that immediately translated into Mel QT dying.
Yeah.
Because Jaskar decided to camp the bush, which is not something you usually see, but very smart thing. Lolia gets a 2-0 lead. And then the snowball just kept on going because Martizi became a problem. Siska was throwing his body at Gojes, and they just rinse and repeat. The only time that Team Rey felt like, they might be in trouble was when Martizi got like one-shotted by Hazel. But other than that, Team Rey were in full control.
Yeah. Nova tried to make a play multiple times, but it really is just a solo Yamikaze kind of play. There's, like, even if he gets a kill, I don't know. I want to see IG bounce back because they do show promise, and I feel like with losses, just like with Team Rey, it should make you a little bit more mature, right? And just like what Siska said, this is just the first time they're meeting. They're gonna see each other again very soon, actually. In two weeks, I believe.
Yep.
Right. So in 2 weeks they'll fight again, and at that point, maybe IG will be much better prepared, at least in terms of stamina, because I feel like the strategy was there, the mental stamina was a little bit lacking, or it was just stretched too far.
Yeah, and maybe the game 2 loss as well, where Team Rey got a very convincing win over them. The couple of factors to consider. I think at the start of the season, I looked at IG's roster and I said that, okay, I think Mel is probably sort of like a question mark. I want to see Gorgeous back at his form. One of it has been achieved. I think Gorgeous right now, contrary to the start of the season, is the strongest link of the team.
Yeah. I would say Spencer and Hazel is not bad too, but they have their ups and downs. Right now, the most inconsistent for me is Mel as well as Nova Escobar. And we saw in that game, having an amazing roamer like Ivan, now that changes the game, right? Having a marksman that's really reliable like Rolio, that really helps out the team.
Yeah, it was a side lane, really side lane dominance, right? Having Siska, who is consistently willing to make these plays, and having Ivan connect with him.
Well,
That's
right
a nice
now,
thing to see.
Team Rey, I'm guessing y'all have fans now.
Yeah.
Right? I'm even thinking like 3 digits, not 3 fans, 3 digits, in the hundreds right now. You guys can get a ticket because after this, it's going to be Vamos, AC, Team Flash, AC again, and Vamos. So I guess I was wrong. It was like 3 weeks to go up against IG again. But honestly, it's kind of smoother sailing for Team Rey. And I like that the one with SRG is already sold out. Everyone wants to see that rematch.
I mean, the window opened yesterday. That's why it's so important to get your target. Look at that. Look at that. IG SRG sold out. Both of them sold out. So 1 point for those who missed out. I did remind you on Friday and on Saturday.
Now Sunday. Speaking of, IG after this, Flash. And then Vamos, and again, like we said, SRG has been sold out. And then Flash again. Oh, Flash is just speed running some of these matches.
they are. Flash.
Which could be good, could be bad, because Zorn just got in. So it's kind of like, you gotta lock it extra fast now.
Yeah, this is a team that we said that, okay, Zorn came in, we saw some difference, but we need to give him 1 week.
Well, again, if you guys don't know how to get the tickets, scan the QR code, get the tickets. As you guys can see, SRG tickets, I feel like for maybe every game, is going to be pretty hot. It's going to be difficult for you guys to get. RQ fans, I know there's a lot of you guys out there right now. Team Rey fans, quite a number of you have been building up. And I can see IG fans as well, because their merch is incredible. It's something that I feel like all of us would be happy to get.
Yeah, and of course we have home team meet and greet as well, and we're giving away signed. They are giving away signed jerseys. To find out which team is the home team is very easy. If you're on site and you hear the home team music play, they are the home team. On the schedule, team on the left side of the matchup, home team.
Honestly, if you guys gave us the jersey you guys want us to sign, we'd do it.
We'd do it.
It's like not that big of a deal. And the Naruto skins, the Minato skin as well, the Itachi skin is live. Now, you guys just saw Sasuke just now. We still have Naruto, but the Lucas hasn't been that meta. But hey, in rank, I've been seeing Minato spam a lot. So make sure you guys log into the game, get the Minato skin as well as the Itachi skin. And if you missed out on the Suyo Sasuke skin, the Kalia Sakura skin, Lucas, just get them.
Yeah, and the Gara Veil skin. That one is for free. Just do the event.
I honestly, because I'm a roamer, it's just Kalia.
Oh, there's one more. Kakashi Hayabusa. Don't forget about that.
There you go. Right now, we are going to be listening to the mic check. But after this, it is going to be Team Flash going up against Team Vamos. So that's going to be interesting. But for now, let's listen to the mic check of the teams just now.
Boleh berani nak, gerak. Ayo, kasih dulu. Berani. Jom, gerak. Ayo guys, let's go. Gerak. Chin. Sabar. Ini. Sabar. Hilang. Habis tu grinder ya, gua tutupin grinder ya. Pakai jangan. Kiting. Ada lah, chill. Sekarang dia. Let's go. Let's go juga boy. Lilia di sini boy. Lilia ulti ya. Lilia boy. Nah, hati-hati ada lampu. Pika lampu rata. Atas dulu aja. Lampunya guys, lihat lampu ya. Awas di bawah pomel. Kawan gua. Nanti lihat. Lampu. Mati ya Uranusnya. Lihat Harit. Mati Uranus. Setawar lock sih tipis. Ya, ini udah enak. Haritnya enggak ada ulti kan? Harit. Alhamdulillah. Nampak saya. Gatot tipis. Ini gatot. Gatot ya. Kena Sultinnya kena gua. Aku kena. Tengok ni kali. Nice. Aku ada. Timen guys. Mati kalau udah. Nice, Ger.
Mati.
Itu loh, Ger.
Mati ya?
Mana ya, Bang?
Alhamdulillah.
Itu loh, bro.
Go. Mana?
Let's go. Cukup, guys.
Ada.
Ngedes. Boleh. Let's go, guys. Yupi, guys. Aman aja. Tuncinnya.
Gua atas guys.
Ayo, gua 6 second udah.
Dapur.
Gua pelan-pelan ya. Pelan-pelan, boy. Gua kuat. Kalau 18, guys. Gua bisa kesulitin.
Gua pegang.
Mereka, enak, ada menang nih. Mampus!
Lubangnya oke.
Gue just kuat banget, Cuk.
Kayak gini, kalau nasi skill, jangan mainin.
Sabar guys, main lagi guys.
Alhamdulillah.
Banget ya. Main lagi. Tampar guys, orang dulu guys ya. Pada. Lihat Amar tuh guys. Nice Mar. Tahu.
Why? Alhamdulillah tak masuk poket.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
愚かなる弟よ。
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Pautan Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Pautan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供魂が
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu. Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供魂が
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger.
training semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Selamat berkenalan. Sabar bang. Sabar bang. Bang, sabar bang. Tahu excited jumpa saya bang. Salam semula. Salam. Sini. Cuba sabar. Tahu nervous. Tak apa. Saya bangun untuk awak. Good boy. Excited sangat ni. Tiba lepas menang ke? Aduh, tak boleh cakap pula. Boleh lepas menang lah. Kau boleh kalah. Kalau kalah nah, boleh pakai tak kat tangan tu. Sebab nampak macam perlukan juga ni sebab kalah. Ui! Gatal kau. Gatal. Boleh buat apa lagi ni? Cakap. Nak menari? Oh, nak menari lah. Okey. Tengok sikit menari. Boleh menari macam mana? Ui dah. Ui. Korang kalau nak tengok benda-benda best macam ni, jangan lupa untuk datang ke MPL MY di Quill City Mall. Bye!
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih
orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu, diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik.
Mesti telan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir mesti telan air mata, selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara,
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? I'm too sick. I can't do it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. Tolong tengok Minion. Even the fans are like, yo, guys, check out the Minion because we're going to be checking out Team Flash playing again. This time going up against Team Vamos. Welcome to the English broadcast here at MPLMY Season 17. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Husky. And yes, Team Flash might be the most unluckiest team so far here in MPL Malaysia. We'll see if the trend continues. Husky, Team Flash looking good, but Vamos looks better.
Yep, Team Flash looking good if you put their misfortunes aside, but
Yeah.
Vamos way better.
It's like they lose, but they were kind of winning.
Yep. In the way that they lose, people say that the enemy team who won was lucky.
There you go. And you guys can be lucky enough to get the skin here as well. I think it's a skin. The redeem code is GD Sejial. GD Sejial. There you go. Or scan the QR code. Probably easier that way.
Yeah, free Ice Talent carry skin. It's not the MPL one, but it's a pretty dope skin. You know, one of the earlier versions of carry
cool.
cosmetic. It's cool. Who says no to free stuff? It's cool.
Do you get it?
Yes, yes.
You get the joke?
Now, yes.
All right. You know what else is cool?
What?
Infinix Shoutout, where Infinix Note 60 Pro is note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, an active matrix display, and 90 watts wired, or you guys can get a 30 watts wireless charge. You guys can grab the Infinix Note 60 Pro, available now at Infinix Official Store or the TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Speaking of, I believe it's the watch that players are using is Infinix just to check their heart rates.
Yep, the heart rate monitor as well. It comes in a couple of different colors. There's the metallic blue and just metallic silver. The finishing is sleek. It's good to the touch.
It's good to touch?
Yep, good.
I love touching.
Yep. Then optimal for gaming.
Speaking of liking something, how about you guys get yourself some tickets here? Because at least for now, it looks like it's all Vamos. You know, Team Flash, they are the home team, but they're going to be feeling away here. You guys can help that out because if you guys are Team Flash fans, make sure you guys grab their tickets, especially whenever they're the home team, because then you guys can get that meet and greet.
Yep.
Y'all can meet Diablo and Zorn.
And Zorn, you get to meet your favorite idols, favorite coaches. All you need to know how to figure out your home team.
Or second favorite.
When you look at the match schedule, the team logo on the left of the matchup is the home team. It's that simple.
If you guys don't know which one is left, it's the one where you don't usually eat with. Some people eat with their left hand, but that's kind of weird. That's how I do it. Like, which hand do I eat with? Is this one? It's right.
Yes, you're right.
I'm 30-something years old, and I need to pause to be like, which one is left, which one is right? And it is even weirder here in entertainment. We have stage left, stage right, which means like, okay, so stage left is my right, and stage right is my left.
Stage left is my left too.
It's weird, you know, left and right, it should be something simple, but in this day and age, it's complicated. I believe that there's only two genders, but some people would disagree.
The Axolotl disagrees.
Axolotl? Oh, yeah. But the Axolotl doesn't debate. So it's not a problem.
Facts.
Right? It's only a problem if someone makes it into a problem.
Exactly.
And now we have a video where we're able to talk to Zorn and Zakif. Zorn was on Vamos, and now Zakif is the only one there. So we see what they have to talk about. So here's a video of Rose with Zorn and Zakif.
Yes, here we go. Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita actually mulakan perlawanan yang Zorn sangat-sangat dinantikan, Rose actually nak borak sikit dengan Zorn dan juga Zakif sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan terakhir untuk minggu ini. I rasa kita boleh mulakan dengan Zakif dulu kot sebab kita tahu Zakif ni daripada dulu memang idolakan Zorn, betul?
Betul.
So apa perasaan Zakif bila Zakif dipanggil untuk masuk di Team Vamos?
Pertama macam tak percaya ke sebab nak gantikan Baisham kan, idola kan. Sebab saya dulu tengok masa dia viral dekat IG main Selina tu. Saya macam push.
Terima kasih tu.
Idola ni. Lepas tu bila dapat tawaran masuk Vamos ni, macam happy lah.
Lepas tu happy buat dia camat lah 2 minggu?
Tak.
Okey, sekarang apa perasaan Zakif pula bila you dapat tahu berita di mana Zorn akan pindah pula ke Team Flash? Officially bukan loan sahaja.
Sedih lah. Betul sedih. Ni betul lah. Sebab saya nak belajar lagi banyak daripada dia kan.
Tak nampak sedih pun?
Sedih kok. Nangis tau.
Nangis. Kita nangis kan? Betul?
Tak, serius?
Kita orang memang nangis.
Ada sesi nangis?
Kita dalam grup semua dah.
Dalam grup memang nangis lah.
Spam emoji nangis lah.
Spam emoji nangis lah. Tapi tak tunjuk.
Tapi tak tunjuk. And of course, Zorn, apa pula pendapat Zorn tentang prestasi Zakif selama 3 minggu ni lah?
On top. Boleh cakap on top. Zakif adalah penerus, orang kata tak nak cakap penerus saya, tapi dia antara penerus kita punya local roamer lah. Sebab kita kekurangan roamer kan. So Zakif adalah calon seterusnya yang akan bersinar, confirm.
I agree. Kita boleh nampak daripada prestasi yang kita nampak beberapa season di mana Zakif main di MPL MY. Memang the performance is memang there lah, on top. Just kena polish lagi. Now, I nak tanya something. Kalau kita tengok at history, 2 season dah, Zakif tak pernah lagi menang lawan Zorn. Adakah maksud tu hari ni Zorn akan menang sekali lagi lawan Zakif? Ataupun adakah Zakif akan break the curse? What do you think?
Pendapat saya rasa past result is past result lah. Tapi saya rasa Zakif boleh kalahkan saya hari ni. Vamos boleh kalahkan Flash, jangan risau. Sebab saya yakin dekat Vamos, diorang memang antara top contenders lah untuk season ni. Sebab Flash team baru lagi, macam kita orang masih baru lagi. Vamos ada potential, betul tak Kif?
Betul.
Kenapa macam you terlalu confident Vamos boleh menang hari ni?
Sebab saya memang fans of Vamos. Walaupun saya keluar pada diorang, tapi saya jadi officially fans Vamos.
Vamos DNA masih
Vamos
lagi ada.
DNA. Walaupun awak panggil saya Oyen
Oyen. So you rasa you boleh kalahkan dia hari ni?
Boleh.
Janganlah cakap macam tu, cakap tak boleh.
Abang Isyam walaupun baju orang ni kalau belah keluar darah biru lagi tau.
Ya tu.
My blood is blue.
Ya, dia masih berdarah.
Tak boleh nak sorok benda tu.
Is there anything yang you nak cakap to each other sebelum kita actually mulakan perlawanan ini?
Untuk Akif kau jangan nak ganas-ganas sangat Aku baru lagi ni, baru comeback ni Kif. Kau kena bagi muka sikit lah. Apa nampak kau Kif? Kena kasar-kasar ke kena cara manja je lagi?
Kalau untuk Abang Isyam, kena fokus kom lah sebab dia tak cakap Melayu. Dia kena speaking kan 4 kali pertama.
So,
advantage kat kita orang lah. Walaupun dia hari-hari tengok skrin kita orang kan.
Walaupun saya dah tahu dah macam mana Vamos main tapi masalah berat juga. Masalah communication ni masih benda yang semua setiap season nak kena hadap. So Vamos dah tak ada
Tak ada.
Okay.
Guys, I rasa macam I ni third wheeler tau dalam bromance yang tengah berlaku di sebelah Rose ni. Tapi tak apa, very good luck on your game today. May the best roamer win. With that, mari let's try to our castles untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, but I would say the real challenge is Humes. So step by step, We gotta see whether Zorn and Zeke, which one is better for this one. But it looks like it's full-on Vamos, even Team Flash.
Yeah, it's full-on Vamos. I wonder how much of an influence Zorn has had on the team, right? Of course, I think week 3 result...
He has to speak English first.
He did. He says, guys, our base.
That's all. Facing the pass. New badge. Familiar opponent. Zorn looks more determined in this picture than in that interview. Right, Zorn? Rose is like, who's going to win? Probably Vamos.
Yeah, probably them. It's a psychological warfare. And we came into the earlier series. Who's going to win, IG or Team Rey? IG. And Team Rey won.
Maybe he's trying to curse the team.
Trying to curse the team, man.
I mean, he did say that he's seen their scrims. So, I don't know how much that would help.
And when he was, before the transfer to Team Flash, he was part of the scrims too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He knows something.
He knows. He can tell Team Flash, like, they speak a lot of Malay, man. Let me tell you, if we do that too, oh my goodness, we'd be a so different team.
I think so far what Team Flash has demonstrated in their command of language for bahasa is up, down, left, right, center, back.
Depan, belakang,
kiri,
tepi,
kanan.
Maybe just tepi.
Yes, tepi.
Tepi, tengah.
Tengah.
But they haven't learned balik.
That's the key word.
That's the key word. Right now, we're going to be looking at the lineup here. In case you guys didn't know, balik means go back, because they keep getting better. Anyways, Team Flash, it's Skyzed, Zorn, Curtizi, Hades, as well as Diablo, or some may even call Hades.
What, dang, they got the same pose? Zorn,
hey,
Diablo.
What if Zorn could not make it?
And then they just superimpose. They just... no way. That would be...
No, look at the skin color. Is that Zorn's skin color?
That is so hilarious. No way. No way. This cannot be real.
I can't believe out of all the analysis, this is the one that we got.
I mean, it's too obvious. Now you got me thinking. Now you got me thinking. The shirt looks the same. Is it the same? Oh man. Okay, well, I have to rewind that. We know this one is genuine.
Yes, it's Nako, Zkeef, Clockwood, Air44, and Zeno. Clockwood, I think we got to look at now, because Munji did say, according to his opinion, is that Clockwood is number 2 in terms of mid lane here in MPL MY. Number 1 is obviously Stormy, and yeah, we'll see. Clockwood, man, looking pretty good. Gonna deal with Curtizi later on. Maybe he'll bring the Martis again, only if it looks like he has to hard carry the team.
Maybe. I mean, Air44, I think the entirety of Vamos has had their last win was against RRQ Tora, so that was essentially sort of the greatest win you can get, up to this point, the highest honor aside from taking down SRG. And in that series, they played phenomenal, right? But I feel like after yesterday, watching RRQ take on SRG, I'm not really sure if the RRQ that Vamos took down is a good indicator of how good Vamos actually is.
Yeah, I feel like RRQ was not 100%, and Vamos was, right? And that's kind of all the difference that you need here in MPL and MY. Vamos, though, I do have to say, at least they look much, much cleaner, because remembering the game of RRQ, they didn't force fights, right? They were so disciplined. They're like, we go in now, and now we don't. We wait. Cooldowns is not there yet. Then we go in. Speaking of going in, Team Flash is the home team, so we're going to be inviting them on first. And afterwards, the away team, Team Vamos. Only one win in their previous 5 matches. The lights have dimmed, but not gone out. Facing his former team, Zorn carries the charge, knowing one moment is all it takes to flip the switch. And when they spark, they surge. Give it up for Team Flash!
Is it Hades, or is it Zorn who is the real shot caller? And can they gel their brains together fast enough to take this win off of Zorn's previous team, Vamos?
I gotta say, that's a lot of brains. They're gonna need a lot of gel and pomade and whatever they use for their hair to make it super pristine. What a hype song!
I love
Team Flash! Well done by Vamos, right? Zorn, y'all just speak on English, Tagalog, we speak my life, it's Team Vamos!
From ballet to ballet losses to back-to-back wins. But can they keep the momentum going? They've turned things around and they are not slowing down. Let's go! Uno, dos, tres, hala, team, vamos!
Vamos, I would say, top to mid to bottom, everyone improved, especially Nako. A lot of questions was on him, but hey, getting on the Moscow, the carry, it all looks good. Speaking of looking good, we gotta talk about the coaches. We're gonna invite coaches of Team Flash, Coach Nobody and Ranse, and for Vamos, it's Baldo as well as Pac Bet. And you know when they say nobody is perfect, they're talking about this coach. Although he needs to win a little bit more before we can really use that phrase properly. Speaking of perfect, that's Franklin. Look at him. He's always been perfect. Head of league operations. And now, back to fisting between Team Flash as well as Team Vamos before we officially start the match.
It's a fist bump, not a handshake, guys. All of y'all didn't get the memo.
Hey, at least they're trying something new, something fresh.
Something new, yeah. The handshake is so pre-COVID.
Yeah, exactly. I don't shake hands anymore. I just fist bump or just, hey, you know,
Hey.
just raise the hand. Be like, hey.
Apa atas anjingku?
That is correct. That is correct. Apa atas anjingku is definitely something we hear all around the block.
It's gonna be a fun series because I think, man, the first question that is on everyone's mind is how unlucky is Team Flash? But maybe Zorn has something to say about it.
Well, Zorn said to Team Vamos, be ready. The real nightmare is back. Suzuki, let's show them who the true successor in the roamer position for Team Vamos is. So real nightmare is back. That means he's gonna be using the Hellcurt.
Yep. Or the fanny rope if it's open.
Maybe Hellcurt. Although, you know what? Yeah.
Map dependent. Map dependent.
No. He will go a step above. He will use the fanny, just jungle, and then Hades plays rope. Right? He'll be like, hey, you've been practicing for like a month. How about you just play rope? I can play jungle.
Look, he's gloved up. He's ready to scrap.
He is ready to give them the good 1-2. Over to the hook, to the overhand, to the uppercut, the backhand. What other fisting techniques?
Or I do it the street style where you just wind up.
Just give the haymakers over haymakers.
And then you just haymaker.
Yeah. That was a professional boxer where he said, you know, on a street fight, it's so out of the books that you're just like, I'm just gonna throw haymakers and I'm just gonna hope something hits.
It's like whatever you learn in classes.
It doesn't apply.
Yeah, like maybe someone pulls out a weapon, you know, you don't really win.
Exactly. Well, Area 44, through MPL MY Insider by Celcom Digi. What do you think of Hades? He says nothing special. And then we ask, well, he's a Filipino jungler with international experience. Like, I'll beat him, and then he'll get taunted, just like how RQ got taunted.
Hey, he conjured the wrath of the kingdom.
He loves the attention.
I don't think anything can stop him now. After getting a taste of RQ Tora, it's like tasting a Michelin 3-star dish, right? You can never go back to something that is below that standard. And I think taking out RQ Tora is that surge of confidence that really, you know, makes Era 44 feel like he is one of the top contenders. And I don't blame him. I think there is a good chance, a very good chance.
Is that Riz?
Hadisa's biggest fan. Wait, no,
I'm guessing that's Diablo's.
It's Diablo's friend.
Yeah, I keep asking her, how does Diablo's jersey smell like? She refused to answer.
Keeping some secrets from us.
How dare she?
How dare she? That's my Diablo. Wait, no.
Yo, that's the girl.
That's the girl.
She's the bad girl.
Clip us, do it. Clip us, you know what to do.
Yep.
You know what to do. We haven't had scandal in a long time.
Yep. The best thing I can do is call bad girl, because the B word is not used here.
Yes.
I wonder if I can get away with it on BM. Probably not. Probably not.
BM.
I feel like here is where I could get away with it, but nah.
We have.
Nama saya Nur Hafka Michaela Fan Rose.
That's a true fan.
You're that young and you can already decide for yourself?
Yeah.
I'm 30 something and I don't know who I'm a fan of.
Me neither.
Because I really don't like people that much.
I'm a fan of fans of people that Never mind.
I'm not gonna dig you out of this one. It's all you, buddy. It's all you. I am a fan of buying food without thinking about the price.
Ah, yes. I can get behind that.
I'm also a fan of starting the draft right now, so let's go into the draft.
Dangerous grass. Come on.
Yep.
Oh wait, we haven't had flying cloud today. I'm a fan of flying cloud.
You like to soar high, fly high.
I like to soar ra.
Raw indeed. Let's get a map. I like the LEDs though. No lie.
This is so cool. All right.
Okay, what Reaver? Give me Reaver.
Ask and you shall receive.
I'm too good at this. Team Flash bans out the Fanny, the Glue, as well as the Freya, and now Vamos banning out the Boxia, as well as the Benedetta. Really respecting the D of the Diablo.
Yep.
Wait, no, sorry. No. Let's just move on. Zushi Man, dude, help me out. Zushi Man.
Team Flash is the only team that has Benedetta banned against them in the first place.
Thank you very much.
Jusin ban. But I feel like the theory that we've been discussing of Jusin might getting led through the first phase might become a bit more common. There it is. Jusin led through again. The Harley ban, huh?
What I do gotta say, I prefer the Eve over the Lilia. Unless I know the opponent is using like a actually no, I just really just prefer Eve. Maybe because I just use Eve more.
I prefer
Lilia.
I prefer Eve over Lilia too. I think Lilia has a usage. I mean, against Jusin was something that was slowly brought to light recently. But Eve just it feels like a universal thing, right? Crowd control, linking scaling, good damage, good wave clear, good priority, good range. She has everything.
You want to know an interesting stat here?
All right, hit me.
Stormy's KDA is 5.6, which is okay. Clockwood is 7.6, 2 above the #1 mid laner here in MPL MY. So I can see why he's #2.
But a more jarring comparison is between both mid laners in the series, right? Like Clockwood is 7.6, Curtizi is sitting at 2.8. Kill participation as well, 78% for Clockwood, Curtizi at 68. But mid laner kills, Curtizi has a lot more than Clockwood. He has 39 kills, Clockwood only 23. So Curtizi has the most kills as a mid laner.
And I feel like at least 5 of them was on that Martis.
Yeah, he got 5 from Martis. He got 3 first bloods as well, compared to Clockwood's 1.
The highest among mid laners.
Pretty impressive, honestly.
Well, Vamos now does have that Gwyn, as well as the Uranus. And the starting of this draft, it kind of feels like the disciplined Vamos, right? I think, right? This is already starting of the draft to be like, we have a system, we're going to keep on doing that. And now they pick up the Leomorn as well as the Khalid. So it looks like they just want to win the mid trio, but they don't really have an answer for the Uranus or the Gwyn.
Like the way they took down RQ Tora was very systematic, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't feel like the Vamos that scraps a lot, It
actually looked like they had a plan.
They were very surgical about the execution. It felt so clean. But again, people can chalk it up to maybe the RQ Tora just was not ready that day. There's a second leg to figure that out. But for now, I think this opening draft is one of the few strong ones, right? There's still the Eve in the equation, although you might struggle a bit if there's a little more around. But at the bit is that, Clockwood always has some special pocket piece like the Sicilian if it really comes down to that.
They could also pick up something like a Phoveus here. It looks like, looks like they're going to pick up a Valentina here. Clockwood has the highest KDA, so I wonder how he's going to pilot it so far, because I feel like of all the mid picks, Valentina, in terms of the KDA, hasn't been looking the best. Right? Even in wins, the KDA is like 0, 5, and 4. Right now for Team Flash as well as Vamos, I wonder what Vamos' thoughts on the Sora, because they have the Valentina. So do they want to let go of the Sora or keep it safe and just ban it out?
I think
I would be safe and just ban it out.
But I think it's ban it out.
Who knows, right? Who knows?
I am not the only one.
Because I want to say there's technically there will be room for Sora if this was Team Rey, right? Because then Uranus can go jungle. I think maybe for Vamos, if they're not too worried about it, they might as well focus on a bigger priority for Diablo. Like this Phoveus is a good answer. The Atlas as well, something to think about. Then if the Sora comes through, at least there is already a solution to that, which is the Valentina.
I 100% agree on the Atlas. The Atlas could potentially be a problem. Good laning phase against the Uranus. And then good setup as well. Because, although I would have to say, I'm liking this Phoveus ban because what Team Flash is lacking, a pure front line. And that's what they need. Because even a Khalid, you do a lot of damage and the setup is great. You're just not a front line.
And someone that can really disrupt Vamos' tempo in the team fights, right? Like
you need someone to open the map.
So Gatot ban out. The Alice is looking very good for Team Flash. If Diablo wants like big damage setup, there's always the Yuzong that he defaults to varying degrees of success. Haven't seen him play too much Arlet, unfortunately. But then if we talk about Arlet, there's Zeno. Though I think
again, I prefer
Uranus, yeah.
I think he's defaulted to a tank pick.
That's true, yeah.
Unfortunately, right? It has to be someone that can open up the lanes. Open up the map, because once Vamos has that position, this Guinevere is going to be a problem. And unless you pick up a tank, everyone has to force to use a Purify. And believe you me, you kind of would prefer not to use that.
Yep. So they take the mask off, which explains why they ban out the Phoveus. So it is an even better reason for the Phoveus to get removed. There is still the Claude always. You can never look past that. Claude for SkyZ, a very comfortable pick. Maybe we've seen like a couple of Harif games, but Harif has really not found any success. So I would default back to the Claude. I mean, the YSS is still there, I guess. But yeah, Claude feels like the pick to go for.
This is in session, so do behave.
Diablo. Let's look at the Alice. We did talk about that.
In terms of the roam here.
Oh, the wait a minute. Do they want to go? If they want to go Assassin Jungle, there's the Suyo, right?
Yes.
Era Suyo.
And Suyo is quite okay.
Suyo.
I just miss seeing a Grok.
Oh, me too.
I feel like I only see a Grok once, and I'm like, that's kind of sad.
Grok is such a fun hero.
It is a fun hero.
Yeah. I think
I can see a world where they pick up Cho here.
Cho?
Yeah. Cho with the Valentina. Oh, Kalia. Honestly, I still prefer the Cho, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to disrupt the Khalid.
I was thinking of the Kalia for a while, but I feel like
they don't really have that bursty kind of thing, you know?
But it is a big headache for the Leomord and the Khalid for sure. Especially if the Leomord calls the Phantom Steed and Zekip happens to be there.
Yeah.
He can instantly kill this Leomord.
And I think the I don't know whether it's the primary or secondary reason. I think the Kalia was there for the healing as well. Uranus is already a problem. And now adding that heal as well is going to be a bit too much.
Yeah. And the amount of chain crowd control you can have with the Guinevere on top of that is also pretty good. Like, healing for Vamos is there, but I think Team Flash also have some ways to keep themselves in the running. Let's see. Hop into the land of Dawn, expanding rivers for game number 1. Team Flash against Team Vamos. Team Flash on the blue side, Vamos on red.
I gotta say, I'm actually liking the layers that Team Vamos has with their draft. Because the Kalia pick really opens it up. You do have a catch option, but also you're really helping out with the healing, making it easier for Nako as well to do work on this Moskov. The only thing is that they are going to be losing lane here. Going up against the Khalid as well as Jushin in lane is kind of unfun.
Yep. And a lot of times, when you go up against a Khalid roam, he chunks you out, he just wins in health. But Kalia sort of has a way to top herself back up. So that is a minor good stuff, a good thing. Although Diablo's Alice is going to be quite the problem for Zeno.
Yep, you guys can get a screen by redeem the code. Relopia. Relopia.
Who gets
something like that?
Ah, Diablo gets it, of course.
Yep, so gotta respect Diablo, you know?
Yep. I respect the Diablo E.
There you go. Whatever you said. Right now, Team Flash, they're doing a relatively bad job of actually freezing the wave because they keep on clearing it. So the minions actually go towards Klakun and Zekif.
Yep.
So they kind of be like, thanks?
You fed me? Sure.
I mean, you're not chunking us down and you're not denying the minions. So we are okay with this.
Yep. you get the priority, but there's no priority, sure.
I mean, what are you gonna gank? Uranus?
Yeah.
It sounds like a setup for your mom joke, but I feel like if we invest our time, we can think of your mom or your dad joke with Uranus. Actually, I can already think of one now.
Yeah, it's just
yeah, you know what? Yeah. Not good for our program though.
Yeah. That's where we draw the line. So Zoran has to be slightly aware. Hades gonna come in and ride the Phantom Steed. Here comes Diablo. The setup is there still. Arrow 4-4, good on the retribution. Hades in the thick of it. First blood going over to the side of Team Flash. Diablo holds the rest of them back, but Claw Kun will flicker for the follow-up. Diablo will easily get his own flicker in. Claw Kun is dead, and Flash walks away with 2.
Yeah, and I would say Team Flash, as well as Team Vamos, I would say it is still pretty even because Vamos was able to get a turtle and 1 kill. Team Flash was able to get 2. So I would consider it as both getting 2 of something there. But I would say it's kind of more of a win for Team Flash just because I thought they couldn't do anything. Able to get 2 days.
Yes, it did. He got baited in to commit, but the BMI cooldown is still there. Oh, thank God. Oh God.
And he didn't use the Purify.
It gave me a heart attack as he BMI forward. Oof. Either way, the Arrow 4-4, once he got the turtle, he immediately disengaged and countered jungle. So I think he took 1 camp away, which puts him even further in ahead of experience.
Yeah. I want to see how Hades performs as well because his repetition for damage jungle is not going to be the best. Arrow 4-4 does seem more stable. Doesn't matter whether it's a utility or a damager. He does very, very well. It's only his heart though.
Yep.
I don't know whether he's just always caffeinated or something, but he needs to get that checked out.
I mean, generally, a lot of the Team Flash players are a bit too chill. There might be an angle in the bottom lane, yep. Nako calling for some reinforcements in case the dive happens, so Team Flash will unfortunately have to call it off despite having intention to set up a freeze that crashes underneath the turret.
Yep. Zin was the one able to get that one. This is a relatively nothing happening kind of game where not even a lot of scouting is going on. Where sometimes we see roamers trying to see where the junglers are. This one is really not interacting enough. It really does look like the difference between KL and Singapore.
We catch Cortese on the edge of the spatial migration, so Purify gets forced out, Arrow 4-4, jumps back in, forced to come in. Here comes Diablo, he flickers on top of Arrow 4-4 to take him out. Hades gets too deep in, goes down the clock when the SOD connects, but unfortunately Natco doesn't have a window to take it. It'll be a double kill going over to the side of Hades. Natco now gets free reign on the bottom tier turret.
Yeah, Diablo right now is looking amazing here. Clockon has to get away from Zorn, and all the while Natco is free farming for himself. Eventually will become a problem.
Oh, Sky dead. Winning out this trade, so he's willing to go forward a bit more. And all things considered, now we're back at the even state. Diablo does see this attempt on the turtle, but not really sure if there's a way in. If Hades is not interested in the contest, so Vamos will walk away with the second turtle of the game.
Yeah, and again, it does look like a Vamos. They're being very surgical here. They're not forcing out fights, even though they can set up a lot here.
Oh,
speaking of, force out a flicker.
Whew. So both times Hades went down, he went down to Claw Kun, right? I mean, Claw Kun deals actually a lot more damage than Hades would have liked. The Terrify as well, not to mention. It's gonna be an instant grab back by ZK. He found Zorn into a Violet Requiem. Zorn doesn't get the quicksand guard, so he falls. ZK flickers away. Arrow 4-4 getting chased by Hades. Hades needs one more swing with the help of Skydad. He finds that kill. ZK gets pushed back. Cortese looking for a lift. ZK will be lifted up, slammed down. 2 kills for Team Flash, but now they're in no man's land. Hades will go down.
Yeah, I gotta say, Team Flash, their decision making for this one is a little bit sus. And right now, Skyzed tries the 1v2. Clockun is there with the Phantom Steed as well. Gets the kill onto Skyzed. Anyways, yeah, Team Flash, their decision making.
Yep, it's the first skirmish that really put Team Flash at a disadvantage. Right, like Nako got the bot tier 1, Skyzed went down. I guess Diablo proxy the wave top. But now Team Flash needs to reconsider how they take these fights. Hades 0 and 3.
Yeah, despite I think he's doing an okay job of actually getting into the fight, dealing significant amount of damage, having the crowd control as well. It's just that we know that they have communication problems, and it's very apparent quite a few times because it does look like 2 members want to fight and 2 members don't want to fight, and then one guy is just like, I'm farming, y'all.
Yeah. So far, I think these minuscule wins for Vamos have been due to Flash maybe overextending or a little bit. Aero 4-4 does find a catch. That's an Purify out from Kurt. And this time, Team Flash don't have a way to counterattack.
Oh, Zeno is here, trying to slow down the farming. And he can do it, because look, he's barely taking any damage. He's healing more than any damage being dealt.
Yeah, taking negative damage. Although Hades still keeping up in experience, Diablo going on scouting mission, doesn't get spotted out. Zkif immediately thrown a ruin, catches 2. Finds the stuck by the Aero 4-4, forces is going to be out of the fight immediately. SOD does connect. Anako should have a free turret to take up top. Team Flash needs a conversion onto the turtle.
Yeah, at least they're able to pressure Air 4-4. Diablo still trying to push people away.
Stolen Throne of Ruin to keep Falcon safe as deterrent. Turtle for Team Flash, but Vamos will get the top tier 1 with this Moskov.
I gotta say, Team Flash, when they do group up together, they do pretty good. Zorn
might just go down here. Able to still get some help back. Skyset in with help of Hades. Zkif with the grab back. Hades needs help. Strategic commits, and now the Blazing Duets gets unleashed. As Kurt finds the kill, Aero 4-4 also goes down. Team Flash finds 2 kills, but they did lose 2 turrets.
But I would take that. Honestly, I would take that for a team that has problems with communication. You want to win those team fights, because then you start to have a good morale boost. We're going to be looking at an instant replay here, and I like that every time they start a fight, they're able to make sure that Aero 4-4 is not a problem. And this, Zkif able to catch Hades eventually will become a big thing, but for now, as long as Kaizet as well as Curtizi is there to protect him, he should be good.
I mean, Hades found his first kill also, and the fact that he didn't die from that exchange is a good enough thing. Though, the top holy defense has already been popped by the earlier wave pushed in by Natko, so until the 12-minute mark.
Might be the fastest.
The fastest one, yeah.
Yeah, because the other ones is around 10-9 minutes. This is 8. That's pretty fast.
Natko has been uncontested so far. A bit of the shadows of what we saw from Aaron Shiki yesterday.
He really does have the goal in experience. Where it's just him and the minions.
It really is. And he gets to choose whether he wants to join the fight or not. Right? This is with the SOD. Every single time they see members of Team Flash on the map, Natko pushes in an extra wave. Yeah. And Team Flash will have to constantly have this in the back of their mind that the wave management is favoring Vamos.
Zeno with this Uranus is kind of like telling the team, like, screw the rules.
Yep.
I'm a Uranus.
Bottom tower down.
I'm just going everywhere. I don't care whether this is my side of the map, your side of the map. I'm just invading. There's nothing you can do. And that's very real right now.
Yeah, I'm starting to be worried about all these side lanes as well. Zkif, there we go. Finds the grab. That's the engage. Curtizi trying to help the Crimson Beacon. The rest of Team Flash show up. Raging Sandstorm only on the one. Natko flickers away. Zkif will be traded out instead for Diablo.
Yeah, this is one of the problems when you have a Kalia, but the burst really isn't there. You get a catch, but it takes so long.
And Zeno will go his own flicker to get out. Zor now has a chastised Pautan. If Team Flash can lock down Natko, they can actually have a good chance of killing him because he doesn't have the flicker now. But it's a 4v4 at the Lord Pit.
Air 4-4, looking for an option. Oh, he got it.
Phantom Steed, he engaged on his own. Blazing Duet gets unleashed. Guys, that needs the damage. Zeno, Natko, they're all low. The SOD just missed, and that's a saving grace for Hades.
I gotta say, I thought Hades would have died there. There's like 3 instances where he should have gotten taken down. Diablo is here. Air 4-4 secures the Lord.
And Diablo will also have to fall back. Vamos now find a lead that they can translate into more.
Purifier used by Skyset. And I feel like for this game, that's already good enough because now Air 4-4 knows that he has a target. Because Vamos, it looks like they're waiting for Zkif to get someone. Air 4-4 will do the follow-up and then do the damage. And I think Vamos has the right idea of taking Zorn. Because whoever they catch, Zorn will counter them.
Yep.
So if the counter is out of the picture, sure, you gotta worry about Diablo, but we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, but the Chestnut Pauldron will do well against that. At least mitigate some of that impact. Remember, bottom and top inhibitor don't have holy defense anymore. Early Phantom Steed from Hades. They wanted to clear this floor as much as possible because Vamos has a good chance of taking this inhibitor out. Curtizi dodges out of the way, but they still get the crowd control onto Hades. Diablo into the backline, able to find two, but Hades is already gone. Curtisi uses the Purify to get out, and Diablo disengages. Vamos still has a pretty healthy Lord. The SOD connects. Nako uses that to go top and take both side lanes in him.
Yeah, right now, Zeno taking quite a bit of damage, but everyone from Vamos is still here. Zoran try to clear the wave. Evermore 4 gets in.
And found Skyzen without the Purify. Skyzen just goes down, and without Skyzen, I don't know how they would defend this. Nako, eyes on the prize. The mini-wave gets cleared up, but the passive from Nako and Clockun does the job to kill off Kurt. 3 seconds for Hades. Fresh mini-wave down mid. Hades comes back. But it might not matter at this point. Zorn needs to throw his life on his Diablo, doing the exact same thing. Hades causing the steal again. The crystal gone up by Nako. Nako will do everything right this game. Vamos takes game 1.
Talk about being systematic. Nako, you have one job, and that's just taking down the turrets. Like, this is the most systematic we've ever seen team of Vamos. It's to the point where, who do we vote for MVP here?
This is the most free Moskov game in his life.
I don't know, man. Like, this game, it shows that Vamos has a formula, and then they just ran with it. And Team Flash, it looks like, okay, let's put it this way. Team Flash is still figuring out what to do, and Vamos, they got this done by Wednesday.
Yep. Still some holes that needs to be plugged for Team Flash, because I feel like it's not like, oh, it's a horrible draft or whatnot. They had the tools, but the way that they use it, it's not as optimal, right? Like, I think from the second turtle onwards, you can sort of see that the lane management is already a bit of a problem for Team Flash with Nako's presence as the Moskov, and it just kept on getting worse.
Here's the thing. Now I'm thinking about it. Strategically, it makes sense for the Kalia to pick off the Khalid. But what if it's just personal? Right? It's like, yeah, but he's the Vamos guy. So, how about we just get him?
Yeah, we just take him out.
Maybe game number 2, Zorn use a Cho. We'll be looking at the MVP for this one. Could go over to anyone, but I believe it's gonna go over to Clockhood, which is looking like to be the number 2 mid laner currently, at least for the first leg of MLMY.
Yeah, the ranking constantly shift, but Clockhood, man, this is the exact same feeling of when Vamos face up against RQ, you know? It's like when you don't really feel it when it's over, but you know it's over.
Yeah.
So systematic. I'm still trying to get used to this new Vamos, but I'm liking the feeling of it.
I like the feeling, but it also feels like nothing happened and we just won.
Yeah, right. It's a weird feeling, you know. It doesn't give you the.
It kind of feels like that's the theme of the day.
It doesn't give you the usual.
Something happened, we won.
It doesn't give you the usual high you get. You know, you're not euphoric. You don't.
Yep.
You don't cheer and scream.
You don't get the dopamine. You don't get the serotonin. That's something else.
That's something else.
That's something else. The serotonin. You don't get the depression out of it, you know?
I would be depressed if I'm a Team Flash fan.
I mean, they look like it.
Would you? I mean, the fact that we have 21 kills in 12 minutes didn't feel like it though.
It didn't. It did not.
This felt like.
Looking at the numbers, it doesn't make sense.
What's the best way to describe it? It felt like a nap, you know?
Yeah.
It felt like a nap that didn't really help.
It felt like if you went over to the toilet and you came back and you asked me like what happened, it's like Nako just kept on attacking the base. And that's kind of just what happened.
There's
Zekif catches Zorn.
And
then they fight. And then most of people die while Nako pushes.
Vamos won 4v5.
You know what? Let's look at how much damage Nako actually took that game.
I have a feeling it's less than 10,000.
It would be very nice to see if it's less than 10,000 because it kind of just show like, I don't need to be a part of this.
I feel like he hardly took damage this game.
He hardly took damage. He hardly dealt damage. maybe at the end he stacked up some stats for himself, but yeah. Okay, now we get to see the stats here. So Natco, how much? Okay, 34,000. Actually, did quite a bit of damage, 52,000.
I don't even remember him being in most of the fights.
Yeah.
Where did the damage come from? Did he like tank the turret or what? Okay, to be fair, Sky did try to 1v1 a couple of times. Like, the chip damage, that adds up.
Plus, it pierces, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the penetration, it means a lot. So, I don't know. For this one, it just feels like Vamos knows that Team Flash can't fight back. So they just bought time for Nako to do his thing and then just move on. Like, I think even Vamos isn't too hype about that.
Yeah, they just keep, it's like you keep pushing and pushing and pushing, and then eventually Team Flash just falls over.
Might be one of the most boring games for Nako.
I think for most people. But unfortunately, the one person that is not going to hear the end of it might be Hades again.
It's time for him to get back on a tank. Like, trust. If you get first pick win, just take it.
They took Jusin first pick.
And Kurt having like one of the widest hero pools, I'm like, you don't have to take it. And they don't have an answer for the Uranus. You have the answer in lane, but what's next? I mean, they do have the Claude. Never mind.
I thought they would consider the box, yeah, but the Leomord showed up too early, right? So they picked the jungler first phase.
Plus, they pick up the Leomord without really thinking why, I think.
The fact that the Harley was also banned in the draft.
If the Harley was open, pick up Leomord so that you deny a pick, but still. We're going to be looking at the highlights here. I wonder what highlights that we have.
This is...
Zikif catches someone, Zorn, and then they fight, and then someone proceeds to die.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what the highlights are. Although
This
I would
is
say...
just not memorable.
Yeah, it gives me almost the same impression as the IG series earlier on.
Game number 2, yeah.
Yeah, like when the XP laner... when the XP laner, it feels like the only person holding the team together. In this case, it's Diablo.
Yeah, honestly.
Diablo is doing everything. It's like Gorgeous in Game 3 just now.
Doing the damage, doing his setups.
He's doing flicker, he's like holding people back.
One man carrying, man. One man carrying, man. That's his tagline.
That's why I feel like he should join the list of Southeast Asian Rizzlers.
Shoutouts to MSL, man.
Yep. First week of the league, first ever season, banger memes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Klakun getting the kill there over to SkyZ. And for game number 2, I don't even know what changes Flash has to make, because even during the draft, I'm not entirely sure what they are going for. That's the problem.
Yep. And I feel like draft changes matter less because the in-game felt
like there's a bigger issue here.
Yeah, it's like when things connect, you can see the idea. You know like those Lego pieces. You're trying to fit it in. But one of the edges is just a bit too crooked. It's just
I don't have that kind of childhood, but I can imagine.
I don't either, but so I was trying to imagine.
Yeah, why do we keep getting childhood memories that's not ours?
I saw a joke today. It says, my childhood memories is ruined by my childhood. I don't know if I can ever recover from that.
I honestly don't remember majority of my childhood. I don't even know if I existed before. That's a philosophical question. Like, did I exist before?
To be or not to be?
Hey. I prefer my one. Did we exist before?
Yeah, I think the quote was by William Dafoe. Oh wait, no, that's Green Goblin's actor. My bad.
Yeah, that one is like hold on. The quote is long, but it goes something like, "You're the hero, people likes you, but you do something bad, and everyone turns on you." Something like that. I was not ready for this. I roughly remember the quote. It sounds cooler when Willem Dafoe says it. Speaking of Rizzlers, MSL Thailand. They got one Rizzler there. I don't know the guy's name. He looks aight. I'm a guy. I can't say nice things about another guy.
Yep. Kyrie's still the best. One of the best.
Actually, no. I think not so much anymore.
Not so much anymore?
I think not so much.
What's on the poster? There's someone from MSL. There's Kyrie. There's Aaron.
That was King Kong.
And King Kong. Yeah.
King Kong. King Kong, I think, is still good.
Still alright?
Still alright.
A lot of them have sleeper pills. Like, they've been hitting the gym a lot.
Yep. We're going to be looking at this schedule in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 5 weeks. That's great. 20-something matches. You guys can watch live on MSL Thailand, Facebook, TikTok, as well as YouTube. And y'all can check out the Thailand meta.
The Thailand meta. They have some interesting ideas.
A lot of Muay Thai there.
They still strictly, well, not strictly follow, but they still follow majority of what's popular in other big in the big three. But they have their own ideas. You know, I saw some Hanabis, I saw some Valir, I saw some Kadita, and they get a slot at MSC 2026. They get to be a part of MSC.
We're gonna be talking with Rose. Rose is gonna be talking to Ombong Haha, which is a big fan of Team Flash.
Yep.
So let's see what he thinks about the game so far.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. And guys, Rose ada sekarang ni sebab Rose actually nak interview orang yang I would say probably the biggest fan of Team Flash di dalam Malaysia. And of course, it's none other than Ombong. Hey.
Halo, terima kasih pengurusi majlis Rose untuk Mobile Legends dan juga barisan caster. Ya.
Akhirnya boleh jumpa Ombong. Bong, tadi apa perasaan tengok game pertama?
Sakit hati sangat-sangat dan darah membuak-buak ni, tapi still professional sebab nak kena interview.
Apa yang kat belakang tu?
This is a flash.
Okay, now Ombong. Rose nampak dalam satu video di mana Ombong kata, kalau Flash tiada peminat, itu bermakna saya sudah tiada. Kenapa macam tu?
Come on! Sebab I'm the one and only Flash fans ever. Walau masuk gua, walau apa yang terjadi tetap saya Flash. Walaupun Vamos saya punya kawan ramai tapi tetap Flash, bro.
Kenapa suka Flash sangat? Ada apa dalam Flash sebenarnya?
Sebenarnya Flash ni saya minat dari segi tactical, gameplay dan juga dari segi analisis. Diorang merupakan saingan terbesar untuk SRG sebenar-benarnya. Tapi diorang belum dapat momentum yang terbaik mereka.
Bila agak-agaknya boleh dapat momentum yang terbaik untuk saing dengan SRG?
Okey, sebenarnya diorang kena pick Hanzo. Hadis kena main Hanzo, serius. Yeah.
Terkejut Rose, sangat-sangat happy Ombong hari ni. Okay, Bong, kita tahu ini actually kawan juga dengan Zorn kan? So, apa perasaan bila Zorn tiba-tiba masuk Team Flash?
Jujur-jujuran Zon, aku tengok tadi interview kau tadi kau macam tak menjiwai Flash sangat Zon. Kau masih ada jiwa Vamos Zon. Kenapa Zon Kau tak boleh macam ni Zon. Kau tak boleh.
Actually kan Rose setuju. Masa interview tu berlaku kan, Rose rasa macam I tengah interview dengan dua-dua budak Vamos. Betul tak?
Ya, dia masih cintakan mantan timnya. Oh my god, tak move on Zon. Masa lalu adalah masa lalu Zon. Come on Zon.
Masih lagi DNA Vamos. Now, Bong, kita tahu you ni setiap kali Flash main, you tengok kan, betul?
Betul.
Apa momen paling memorable untuk Ombong?
Saya Team Flash DN oleh Minion. Saya rasa memang Minion musuh terbesar Vamos lah. Flash. Bukan enemy. Ya.
I rasa satu hari nanti mungkin kita boleh minta Munton untuk bagi Rose interview Minion lah untuk Team Flash ni. Sebab nampak memang bahaya sangat untuk Team Flash kan? So selepas perlawanan the first game tadi, apa expectations Ombong tentang perlawanan ini? Adakah dia akan jadi 2-0?
Remontada is real, comeback is real. Comeback tu sentiasa ada. Ketika Team Flash kalah, saya tetap sokong Team Flash. Walaupun minggu ni masuk gua, it's okay. Next match masih ada. Relax. Chill bro, okay?
Okay, since Ombong
you can come back.
Yes. Since Ombong nampak professional hari ni kan, I nak tanya. Kalau Ombong jadi coach Team Flash, apa yang Ombong akan buat?
Saya beli Skylar. Betul. Skylar is... Apa?
that problem?
Masukkan rival. Ganti Skylar. Dah, kasih famous lagi Flash. Dah.
Untuk marketing ya, anything yang you nak cakap dekat Team Flash ataupun fans MPL MY?
Okay, kepada Team Flash, it's okay, kita masih dalam proses. So relax, trust the process. Dan insyaAllah minggu ni boleh comeback.
Untuk peminat-peminat Ombong dan juga MPL MY pula.
Kepada MPL MY dan fans Ombong, warga Kick, thank you for the support. Kepada Clipper, moderator dan semua, thank you so much. MPL MY the best. Dan juga dia punya production is memang terbaik, guys.
Alright, thank you very much Ombong. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, kita baru je borak dengan a very professional looking Ombong. Tapi with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam perlawanan ini. Will Flash be able to equalize the score?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Professional Ombong Haha, the #1 Flash fan.
Yes, sir.
The only time Flash has 0 fans is when he's gone.
Yep. Flash, he is the fire of Team Flash.
He is coping.
Very hard.
Very hard.
But it's okay. It's a process.
He is an amazing person. You can see through the smile that there's tears somewhere around there.
He's smiling through the pain.
And pain is something we are all feeling.
But it is okay, Ombong. Your Crash Out compilations are a joy to watch.
Yeah, and it's justified.
And it's justified.
It is justified. Oh, Zorn's family is here. Ooh.
This Mystic Burden. Oh, that was so long ago. Wow.
That was
season 1.
That was when I was a kid. I don't know, man. At that point, I was like, what, 20-something?
Sure.
I mean, like 3 years ago, I'm 20-something.
You're not wrong.
When do we stop being a kid?
When?
For Malays, I don't know about Chinese, right? For Malays, when you buy your own underwear, then you're a man.
Just that? Just like that?
Dude, it doesn't have to be that hard, okay? I bought my own underwear when I was like 18. So I'm a man when I was 18.
You're a man at 18.
Yep.
I don't know.
What about Chinese standards?
Chinese standards? I have no idea. I think when you stop getting whooped and you become an adult.
But don't you just still get that though?
Not anymore.
Oh, that's great.
Not for my parents.
Oh, from someone else?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you have a girlfriend now.
Yeah.
Ah, got it.
It's a different
Is she watching? Okay, that's great.
What?
It's great that she's not watching that. Well, we're gonna be jumping into the draft here. Drafty phase. It looks like Vamos will be first pick. Team Flash. Well, Rival is not going in, so that's something that Ombong wanted. Not gonna happen.
To the greatest magic show of all time.
Vamos still banning out the Harley. So banning out the Baxia, the Bennett, the Harley, and now Flash banning out the Quill, the Fanny, as well as the Freya. I think you can just take Gwyn first pick. Shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, take Gwyn first pick. I think there are some trades to be made. Gwyn for Juicin +1, or you take Juicin for Gwyn +1. There's no glue already, so.
What other picks do they want here?
For first pick, the Sora first pick is no longer a thing. So I feel like right now a lot of teams are are very, very comfortable with Juicin opening. Still 100% Bennett pick rate, by the way.
Okay, listen, Gwyn,
yep. For Hades.
Uranus. Just take Vamos draft.
Why not?
Yeah, Gwyn Uranus.
Gwyn for Hades. Zorn can play a pretty mean Gwyn.
Yeah.
It's a win-win.
Yeah, Gwyn, Uranus, Fredrin. Or like go of the Uranus, pick up Eve, and then fourth pick, Arlet. Gwyn, Eve, Fredrin, Arlet. That already sounds good.
Yep. Gwyn.
Go lane, put anything.
Yep.
Okay, Uranus.
Born with talent.
All right.
Oh,
good.
yep.
We're already
Off
at
to
a good
start.
Yep. There you go.
Now the question is, are they gonna bring out the Natco signature carry tree?
I actually don't want to see that. I want to see Cho carry.
Cho carry here. That's actually
not bad, huh?
Not bad.
Not bad. I can understand if they want a Kalia, but I don't know. Cho sounds pretty good.
There's always the Marcel. Always.
Oh yeah, and against the Gwyn as well.
Against the Gwyn, it's pretty good. Actually, against most heroes, it's pretty good.
Against heroes that want to get close to you, it's pretty good.
Yes. And then it's pretty annoying for assassins and YSS to deal with too. Not sure if they would pick it this early on. It's an option in the back of the mind because Zekif has shown that he's willing to get his hero picked, in the second phase. No, there it is. There's a carry.
Yeah.
Kind of knew it was coming.
I like the new Vamos, because before we'd be saying all the good heroes and never come up. Now it makes sense.
The carry, like this is the one team I think so far in this whole league that is willing to first phase carry.
Yeah.
First phase is because Nako is so good on him. And this is not a carry that power farms, pushes lane, gets fed. No, he joins the fight at 4 minutes, kills 2 of your members, and suddenly she's out of control.
Yep. In terms of the goal laner, I'm thinking either Granger or Yi Sun Shin.
Might wanna. Oh man.
Moskov.
Wow, okay.
I'm always 50-50 about Moskov because I think Moskov is less about matchup and more about who's using it.
Yeah, and also about how much macro advantage you create, right? Like it feels like a hit or miss a lot of times. You have the Guinevere, which so most likely we might see a Purify on both Nako and Clockun. Someone that can discourage that makes you think it's like a Gwyn glue, right? Whether Purify or Flicker, there's a risk to it.
Unfortunately, for that to happen, Zorin has to be the one using Guinevere, and then they need an assassin jungle.
They need an Eve mid. The Eve is not bad, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I think Eve and Lilia should get banned.
Ideally. There's still the Farsa if that's the case. But they need some way to...
Actually, Farsa is not bad. Farsa's not bad. It deals with the carry... You know what? Zetian.
Oh yeah, that too. You do lack the burst though.
Yeah.
Then there's the reliance on a follow-up.
Boom! We see Marcus.
Can you imagine if Hades plays Uranus jungle because we wanted him to go back tank?
Hey, he saw Jasgar. It's like, that's my goat.
That's my goat.
If Jasgar can do it, so can I. Yeah, I'm Hades.
But when Jasgar did it, there was no carry on the other team.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
So the better Khalid out here. So really focusing on Zekif's hero pool. I am liking the Marcel a bit more now. A lot more.
For who?
For Vamos. There's still the Kalaya up there.
Honestly, it's good for both. But you wouldn't have enough damage.
Yeah. At least not for Flash, right? Flash needs more damage. Vamos have ample damage.
Yeah. I feel like for them to have more damage, it has to be either a good stamina.
They hear us.
Well, Lilia is open. I kind of like the Zetian a little bit more now. Because it does help out the Gwyn and Moskov and Uranus. Because they really just want to reposition, get closer, or get further away.
If you keep it simple, Farsa would probably be the next in line. Lilia would be an answer to Clockun, but it's just matchup specific, right? In the grand scheme of things, probably not the best. Yeah, we'll keep that for last. The Marcel has come out. We did talk about that, but Team Flash getting the Marcel means Hades on Gwyn.
Yeah, really what is going to be the mid? Honestly, the Farsa is not bad because that can deal with the carry. Lilia-ish.
Yeah, but the carry can easily chase you down.
I think Vamos, maybe pick up an Alice here. You're still going to be okay against basically everyone here.
Yep, you're going to be good against the Uranus. Takes a while to chew through you. And then the anti-heal most likely comes from the mid. If it's anyone, it doesn't really matter because most of the damage is on the Moskov.
I would say Hilda is very annoying for Marcel.
Hilda, Alice? I mean, they're both good, right?
Yeah. If not Alice...
Let them play the hero.
Yuzong.
I will be the
Yuzong.
this world desperately needs.
This is a very Vamos kind of draft, actually.
It's like, okay, you have a Marcel. You want to set up. But what if I just kill your Moskov? Then you have nothing left.
I think this Yuzong is really just to make it so that Kurt does not have a free mid.
Yeah, man.
It's less about the Moskov and it's more about the mid.
Do you take Valentina here?
I wouldn't actually. I'm not gonna take Valentina. There's the Suyo, there's the Hilda.
Oh
it's
man,
too much.
This is rough. Loi doesn't sound good. Farsa now sounds like the best out of the worst.
Yeah, honestly, Farsa is the best.
I want to say Martis, but I don't even have magic damage.
They have to pull something out of pocket here.
But
because I'm not seeing it so far.
Come on, Kurt.
It's time to go to the Arctic.
Well, Lilia. It's not the best, but it's what they got. I mean, it's good against the Jushin, as well as it helps you open up the map.
Yep.
And then if the carry is not careful, gloom, boom, 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 my grandma died, kaboom, you're able to take him out.
Yeah, got hit by the bazooka, I heard.
You heard correctly.
Yeah.
That has been the story all around news.
Yes.
Global news.
It's a very popular song.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's unfortunate, but you know what, Peter? It happens to grandmas, you know?
Condolences to you, Peter.
Yes, last name Parker. Does he have a middle name?
Peter Spidey Parker, I don't know.
Peter Spidey Parker. Kinda doesn't help with the secret identity. But hey, everyone forgot about him. Speaking of, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into game number 2. Team Flash against Vamos. Vamos already has one leg up in this game. Team Flash, can they actually bounce back?
I actually want to see a game 3. It's going to be a bit draggy, you know, based on the Vamos newfound DNA, but why not, right?
Why not? I'm sick. I'm going to take a break tomorrow.
I think Team Flash still has a lot more to give, but you just gotta dig it out of them.
Ombo wants this to be at least 3 games.
I'm sure Ombo wants Team Flash to go to game 3. Come on, Hades.
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 He's kind of funnier if you say his name improperly.
Improperly? Hades?
Actually, you know what? No, that is the proper way. Hades.
Hades. I mean, depending on what language, right? Mexican will be Juadis.
Juadis.
No, wait, no. That's J. My bad. Hades still.
Give us time. We'll figure out how do you say his name in multiple different dialects. Right now, Zorn, he's just trying to get as much annoyances as possible. And as we can see, the Hilda does quite well against the Marcel, because usually Marcel, he touches you and he gets away. Hilda won't let you get away.
Hilda was like, you touched me?
I touched you 3 times.
Taste my axe.
And usually axes hurt.
Yep. More than the camera. The camera hurts your reputation, but the axe hurts your physical body, and I think people die faster from axe wounds.
Plus, I feel like Hilda is always ready for the camera.
Oh, pretty sure Diablo is not ready for this. They're trying to get away, but first blood guaranteed. Arrow 404 with the cash out.
Well, it makes it easy for Team Vamos to be like, who is doing well on Team Flash? The answer is always Diablo. So taking him out is good.
He has sprint?
Sprint.
What? Oh, this thought he would go for Flicker or Purify. Uh-oh. Not liking what I see already. Black Dragon form. Zones out Hades. And free turtle for Vamos.
Yeah, I feel like it is okay for Sprint, because if I'm not mistaken, it's like in rank trying to win the lane, it's pretty good. Because you basically, like, your opponent's trying to run away and you just run faster. Because you have to remember, he doesn't have legs.
True.
Which also makes it so that Sprint doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I honestly thought of Purify and all. But it's okay, we'll see. He's made his bid. He rapid boots for Zorn now. He is significantly behind in experience. Usually, Marcel should be ahead because of how easy it is to tag people. But Vamos have been doing a very good job of keeping Zorn in check.
Nah, the thing is he's using the conceal. So he has to keep on seeing the opponents. But Zikiv has been doing quite a good job of punishing every single time. So even if he does get some kind of experience, there's some kind of trade happening. Where he has no Met presence. Plus, you know, Marcel doesn't really need level 4 too much. Just by existing is good enough.
That goes also ahead in experience. I would wager that he got all of the Scavenger Crab. And that's just a full combo from the Hilda.
That's a 1v1. That Zorn is like, oh, that's annoying to deal with.
It is. Diablo's gonna be able to...
Zikiv doesn't even have the Fury Hammer.
Diablo is out.
This looks like gonna be not much happening kind of game again.
Yep, he smells the gank. And I mean, Team Flash also were thinking of making movements, but it's pretty hard to shake off this Hilda that is just roaming around the map, wandering around these key areas. He sees Zorn, and that is good enough to give Vamos an indicator of where Team Flash might go.
Well, right now Kurt is opening up the map. Sees basically everyone from from Vamos here. With the golden hour, I don't know if Zorn can actually get a good setup here.
Even if he has a follow-up, it's not going to be easy. The attention seems to be turned to Diablo and Kurt. Hades also taking the brunt of it, just absolutely destroyed by the Yuzong. The golden hour actually ends up only catching Diablo and Arrow 4-4 in it, but Arrow 4-4 walks away with the turtle. And Diablo needs help. Guess what? Natko is here, Diablo is dead, and Suyo claims the second kill.
Kind of feel like it's GG Husky.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's pretty fair to call it.
Because I don't know what's the win condition anymore. Right? Diablo's not having a good game. Hades is not having a good game. Maybe Sky's, but at that point, wouldn't Natko be a bigger problem?
I know that game 1 is basically Vamos outclassing Team Flash, but is this an outclass or has it already happened in the draft?
I feel like it's outclassed because I feel like you can potentially make some changes with the spells and emblems and stuff. Maybe you can make this a little bit better.
This game is a slow bleed. It's a painful way to lose.
Yep.
I can feel Ombong's pain.
Yep. No, the thing is, at least what Ombong wants to do, right, is something crazy zany happening so that he can, you know, farm for clips. But when nothing is happening, you have to force a reaction.
Makes it even more painful because Zorn almost got lifted up. They will commit the Crimson Beacon because why not? And they lift Kurt as well. Kurt, black shoes away. Maybe there's certain answers to the Marcel.
If I was the owner of Team Flash, I would use my money and connections to get someone to teach the team English or Malay, whatever languages that the team has agreed upon, so that they can talk to each other. Because, you know, us as humans, we are known to be social creatures. Being isolated and etc. Usually it's a good. Although I do prefer it. I prefer isolation. Oh, Kurt.
He's dead. Wow, there's a Sky Pierce on error. Talk about this game being over.
This is kind of painful to watch, not gonna lie. Not painful, more like sad.
This is hopeless. This actually is hopeless. This is unvamosable, by the way.
It shouldn't be.
It's unvamosable. It's pretty hard. Oh, okay. Sure. What?
We're not seeing the heart rate, but if there's any game where Air 4-4 can calm down, it's this one. Like, maybe he can calm down his heart rate to only be 130.
And he can back up his claim of Hades not being special at all.
Yep.
Yeah, this...
I'm sorry, folks. At this point, the best thing that me and Husky can do is talk to you guys about the interesting that is going on all around the world.
Since we have some plenty of time, maybe we theorycraft a little bit.
Sure.
Is there a way back for Team Flash? What conditions do they need?
They need for Team Vamos to not kill anyone first.
And they will lose Hades.
Yep.
Yeah, Zeno just died and the Petrified. There goes Kurt. Black shoes in time. Zeno can do this for days on end. Diablo can only do so much. You can keep Vamos back, but there's no follow-up onto that.
Yeah. So let's talk about this, where things are going wrong. And I think it's just that Team Flash, they don't know what's the steps that they have to do, right?
Yep.
Hold on, golden hour.
The team is not there. Well,
okay. No, listen. Team Flash, I think the draft, something can happen, right? Something can happen. This is really just, it looks like you just get, you know, some players log into the game, play 5-man rank, and there's nothing wrong with that, but you're going up against professional players that has very extensive game plan, right? What we're gonna do the first 2 minutes, and then how we're gonna transition into the mid game, and then how the late game is gonna look like. Of course, the longer the game goes, the less that you can plan. But the early part is something that you can plan. And looking at Team Flash, it looked like they came in with no plan. And the problem is, even in game number 1, I don't care that the Lord is being done. Even in game number 1, they tried to establish a lane freeze and then immediately unfroze the lane, right? So I feel like either they don't know what to do or they don't know how to do it. So the problem is they just came unprepared. That's the biggest issue here.
It's a total communication breakdown, 100%. Zorn
and maybe confusion.
Zorn is on his own island. Look at that. Big Black Dragon flying at you. Your support is not there, so the dragon can do whatever he wants. Very early Winter Crown. There's the golden hour, but the follow-up doesn't come true. There isn't much. Man, Zorn explodes. What? Projectile, when it results in the golden hour, Natco goes to work. Diablo almost bleeding out.
Yeah.
7.8k goal lead, make it 8.4. Lord is still here. This could be one of the fastest games we have in the regular season right now.
Well, they're able to get 2, and now... Oh, that's so unfortunate.
This is so good for Vamos. I think you can brute force this.
Yep. Nako's gonna try him in. Able to avoid engage coming in from Zorn. This feels over from the 3rd minute of the game.
Man, Nako is doing so much damage just to Diablo alone whenever the passive pops. Alright, they keep the top inhib alive. The bottom one should also stand.
I think the management has to step in for Team Flash.
Yeah.
Talk with the coaching staff alone. Talk with the players alone.
The one-on-ones.
Yeah, exactly. And then just see like, okay, now I start to see where the problem is. Because it's either the coaching staff or the players here.
Well, try for the seats again. There goes the top inhibitor. Full commitment, stun on Diablo. Zorn, he doesn't know where to go. There's nowhere in. But Vamos keeping it systematic.
I don't think we've had a perfect game so far.
No, we have not.
This could be it.
The perfect game that really breaks the spirit of a team.
But do you disagree with my take that?
No, I fully agree.
Because
I mean it.
The moment you unfroze your own lane, I'm like, okay, y'all don't know what you're doing here.
Yeah. Everyone just plays their lane standard. You know, that's no follow-up. So I would say I heard that at least for Team Rey, they were one-on-ones with the player between the players and I think Coach Saint Lucas. I mean, it turned out well. I'm pretty sure there's more work that was put behind, put in behind the scenes. But intervention is needed. I think sometimes it's like us, right? We are not good at soccer or football, but we know when things needed to be done.
Yeah.
When our favorite football team loses, and in this case, what the heck? What? Huh? Did Aaron solo kill Diablo? I guess it doesn't matter. They're all gonna die. Hello, Kurt. Wrong town. 11-0, 12-0. Perfect game. There, Vamos. It closes out. There's nothing left for Team Flash. Might as well end it. Painless. Painless. Vamos, 2-0. Wow. It's hard to be happy about the win, but it's very easy to feel nothing but sadness for how Team Flash went out.
I don't even know if you can say GG for that one. Right?
Yeah, it's...
I don't know, man. This is not an MPL kind of level. I mean, like, I'm happy that Vamos has improved so much. But Team Flash, they cannot be happy with this. Because let's put this into perspective. This is a team that created problems during international tournaments.
Yeah.
And yes, change players, having some Malaysians here and there, but still, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm actually very lost. I'm glad the Vamos fans are happy.
Yeah.
They'll take every W.
No, it's because if they do some kind of mistake, we can say what the mistake was. If they do nothing, there's nothing to say.
The mistake is doing nothing, I guess.
I mean, like, they have made some mistakes, but yeah, let's Rose take over. Let's talk with Vamos. Let's celebrate their perfect victory.
Satu lagi kemenangan yang sangat-sangat convincing daripada Vamos. Mereka dapat kekalkan win streak with a 2-0 clean sweep. And guys, that was so good. Rasa macam korang macam tak main je. Kenapa macam korang so happy, so chill actually?
Korang memang jenis chill
Ya ke? Bocil tu tak chill je?
Dia anomali sikit.
Memang pelik sikit lah. Now, Zeno, Rose actually nak tanya. Di mana sebelum musim ni bermula, ramai orang doubt line-up Vamos, betul? Ramai orang cakap line-up ni tak boleh pergi jauh. Ramai cakap line-up ni nampak pelik, betul? Tapi sekarang ni, match by match, makin consistent and makin convincing. And kalau kita berbanding dengan performance di minggu pertama, sangat-sangat beza. So, apa sebenarnya tim Vamos buat untuk mendapatkan konsistensi dan performance yang sebaik gini?
Saya just fokus and improve day by day lah. Lepas tu saya banyak dengar cakap coach saya.
Okay, ikut apa coach cakap lah. Tapi untuk Zeno punya performance pun, kita nampak drastic difference tau. So, apa punca Zeno extra perform minggu ni? Ada buff ke? Is there anything that happened?
Bawah ada family yang selalu datang support setiap minggu.
Comel. So, itulah punca Zeno perform kau-kau.
Memang tu lah punca.
Memang tu apa je. Dua-dua pun malu pula atas pentas. Okay Zeno, thank you very much. Of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Klokun. Boleh. Tadi Klokun, you duduk sebelah Rose. Saya takut. I tak jago cakap. Boleh ni. Boleh. Klokun, tadi kita dengar mic check kan daripada side Vamos dan dekat sana kita boleh nampak si bocil tu terlalu hype. Dan Klokun macam tengah calm the team down. So, susah ke nak jaga bocil dalam team?
Susah sih, dia overhype terus.
Dia selalu overhype. So, biasanya Klokun yang akan jadi the calm one in Vamos.
Harus ditahan lah dia. Semuanya lah, semua yang bisa tahan bocil, tahan lah.
Apa selalu Klokun cakap untuk calm bocil? Untuk bagi bocil tenang?
Ya, fokus game. Kalau emang belum end ya fokus aja, nggak usah kayak yang terlalu overhype banget. Kayak ditahan aja emosinya.
Tahan aja emosinya. Is that why kita tak ada recall V hari ni?
Tak ada recall V. Respect.
Okay. This is a very new Vamos yang kita nampak ya di pentas MPL. Adakah Klokun tak suka sangat recall V ni?
Suka sih kalau bareng Bang Isam.
Tapi untuk ni kena ajar budak-budak dalam tim ni untuk respect enemy lah.
Ya, respect.
Okay, I really like that. Mungkin leg kedua kita nampak recall V. Jangan risau guys, kita pun tengah tunggu. Keluarkan
Ya, amin. Semoga nanti.
Also, Klokun, untuk your next match is BTRM, di mana dulu Klokun dengan Annabelle pernah main dalam satu tim.
Ya,
betul?
Betul.
So, excited ke nak jumpa Annabelle di MPL MY?
Excited sih. Aku mau coba lawan dia nanti, lawan Annabelle.
You rasa lagi senang ke nak lawan dia sebab you dah tahu macam mana playstyle dia, kelemahan dia, ataupun you rasa memang actually still difficult sikit?
Tak senang sih sebab dia jago juga kan. Jadi ya pasti nanti kita bakal kasih game yang seru lah. Pas lawan BTR tuh kita pasti bakal kasih game yang seru.
Alright. I rasa semua orang akan stay forward to your next matches, which is BTRM dan juga Team Rey untuk minggu depan. Tapi sekarang ni, guys, kita nampak clean sweep. A dominating game. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya MVP dia siapa? Bocil Mari kita cari MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Siapa? Zeno! Wow, memang kalau ada buff kau perform Zeno? Confirm. Okay Zeno, just like I tanya Klokun, your next match adalah BTRM and of course Team Rey. Step by step. Untuk lawan Smooth di EXP lane, sebab ramai orang memang look up to Smooth lah kan. Ramai orang cakap Smooth is one of our better EXP laners di Malaysia. Adakah you rasa pressure sedikit untuk perlawanan ini?
Pressure tu tak ada. Just nak buktikan yang saya lagi better.
Wow, nak buktikan that Zeno is better than Smooth. Okay, untuk perlawanan seterusnya, sebab ramai orang tengah cakap juga, Siska is an up and rising EXP laner di Malaysia punya scene. Untuk tu pula, sama je. Saya fokus diri saya je. Is there any message yang you nak sampaikan dekat EXP laner yang you akan jumpa minggu depan?
Untuk diorang semua, just stand by lah. Sebab Zeno is back.
Zeno is back! Alright, Zeno, is there anything yang you nak cakap dekat fans Vamos? Tengok ramai yang hadir hari ni.
Saya nak cakap terima kasih kepada to our sponsor, Teroka, Felda and U Mobile. Thank you juga kepada Bos Hanan yang sentiasa support kita orang walaupun daripada jauh. Tiga kepada Forza Vamos. And semua fans-fans Vamos yang datang hari ni, terima kasih semua. And tak lupa juga dengan family.
Oh, comel. Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations atas kemenangan ini. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to break down apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan terakhir minggu ketiga MPL Malaysia Season 17. Throwing it back to you guys.
I'm hungry, man.
Oh, yeah, same. Oh, wait, we're back. Thank you very much, Rose. 302 being the MVP. 38% kill participation. Zeno is back. It's nice to get an MVP when you get a Yuzong, you know?
Yep.
It really brings out the aura.
Such a free game.
Such a free game.
I cannot think of a game that is this free. I feel like I feel like this is probably the most non-resistance game I've seen in a long time.
I would say today we have a list, right?
Yes.
Like even game 2 of IG, at least something happened. Here, you know, Team Flash, Skyzai 000, Zorn 040, Curtizi 020, Hades 040, Diablo 030.
Yep.
13-0.
It's the progression. Yesterday we ended on a very high note. Today we start from a high and then we get lower and lower and then
we literally start with a very good game.
Yes.
Game 3 there was a spike.
But
it wasn't like there wasn't much resistance. I think that's the thing about this Sunday. There's not a lot of resistance.
Everyone gassed out on Sunday. Oh boy. There's I don't know. I feel like even Wolf has nothing to break down on this.
I kind of want to watch Ombong Haha just to see like what can he say about this one. I mean, like Hades at week 1 and 2 had one of the best good of years.
Yes.
And it almost just looks like Team Flash, they just gave up, honestly. Like, that's the best way to describe it by being honest.
Like you reach the point where you lose the game with zero kills. Your marksman never die once.
No, this game just... No, I think even Skyza is like, yeah, no, fam. I'm not gonna ruin my own KDA for this kind of garbage, you know? I mean, like, I think even the fans, they would agree, like, there's nothing that we can say about this one. Like, there's nothing that we can say that can bring the morale back up. Because at this point, it's not our job. It really is on them. Because when you lose 13-0, and it was so bad, even Vamos doesn't want to give you the V.
Yeah. And
right? You know it's that bad when even Vamos like,
it's not worth it.
Let's respect them.
They're already dead, you know.
Yeah.
We have seen some games where a team loses without any kills.
Hades dealt less than 10k damage.
Jesus, good lord.
Sky said. I mean, we talk about how Nako didn't take any damage. 5.8. He was ignored.
Most of the damage probably came from him trading with Nako. Yeah. I mean, we've seen some games in previous seasons where a team loses without any kills, but I felt like there is at least resistance. They just got grossly outplayed. This one, they just let it happen. You know,
they made Ocean Black look okay.
That your house is on fire, and you just let it burn. That's a few seconds of silence for Team Flash. This is their 6th loss, right?
Yes.
Good lord.
Wait. Maybe 7?
Hold on a minute.
I think they have 1 win and 5 loss. Hold on.
This is their 5th loss.
6th loss.
5th, right? 1 win in the previous 5 matches. So they played 5, they won 1.
Okay, so 5th loss.
Yeah, 5th loss.
Yeah.
So that means that they played 6 out of the 7 games in the first half.
Yep.
I think playoffs might be out of reach.
The only one where they won, was it against AC?
I actually don't remember. It could be.
Yeah.
It could be against AC. I mean, they lost against
BTR as well as
they lost to Vamos.
Team
They
Rey.
lost to Rey.
So yeah, maybe. Imagine how you feel as AC.
The only thing that can get worse.
Even BTR won against Flash.
Yeah. They did, yeah. It's the one on Friday. No, it's the one yesterday. It's the minute thing.
It's been a long week for you. and ending it this way. I apologize.
Don't worry, it's okay. I look forward to tomorrow.
Zorn just got one shot, by the way, in that last highlight.
I want to know, how did Era solo Diablo? Like, okay, he was already dead here, so we didn't even.
I mean, like Soul Sever, and I think he already has max stacks. Not even max stacks with Sky Piercer.
Yeah, I think you just hit all your skills and then he dies. Let's check out the standings.
Team Flash should be Nomuro 8.
Yep. Team Rey third. Not yet.
Huh?
Oh, points. Aggregate points.
Oh, they have the same match points. But the aggregate, yeah, Team Rey only having 1, Vamos having 3.
It's okay.
IG having 3.
On a technicality, they are same as IG and Vamos. So still good on Team Rey.
But the most same is Vamos and IG because they're the same aggregate points and match points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, it's not too shabby for Team Rey still. If you just look at total points, they're technically in 3rd place.
At least BTR can celebrate. They just got up to number 7.
Just because they pushed it to 3 games against Flash yesterday. If they lost 0-2,
I'm gonna say Vamos looks like the best team that we have. At
Vamos, RRQ, SRG, top 3.
Team Rey also. Let's look at next week's schedule here. BTR against Vamos.
It's gonna be a depressing Friday, dude.
SRG AC. All right. And then Saturday, let's see if it gets better. IG SRG.
Yes.
Vamos Team Rey. Okay, that's good.
Woo!
BTR RRQ. All right.
Match of the week.
TRAC Flash IG.
Flash IG might be something. Might be.
Okay, Team Flash, that's the only match you have.
You can beat IG.
You can use all the strength that you can muster up to beat IG.
I truly believe after what we've witnessed today, it's going to be an even match. There's a very good chance.
Team Rey can bounce back. Flash, you've been on internationals. You can do it.
Yes, you got Kurt. You got Hades.
Honestly, I have more hope for Flash than AC, which is weird for me to say.
Even after what we've seen?
Man. You know what? No, never. I take it back. I take it back.
I wanted to say, let's see how AC plays like their first series of the week, but then it's SRG. Yeah.
Do I want to see what days am I working for next week?
I know I'm working Friday and Saturday, so I will miss the Flash IG match.
Let me check.
We are working on Saturday, that's for sure.
Oh, we are Saturday?
Yeah, I'm doing Friday, Saturday. I know you're on Saturday. I'm not sure if you're doing any other days.
Well, it looks like a BM side is having fun. I'm just gonna check really quickly here. I am working on Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, I'm doing Friday, Saturday.
Yeah. I'm okay with not working on Friday, actually. They're having fun.
They're having fun. They're complaining why Vamos didn't do the V.
Yeah, Vamos, 3rd consecutive win.
Just like Team Rey.
Just like Team Rey. Well, at least Vamos is more impressive because it's 2-0.
Yeah, this Vamos, man. Wow, I mean, we saw Team Rey really, have a big change in a positive manner, but Vamos's transformation.
Seeing transformations like Team Rey and Vamos gives me hope.
Yes, they could make it competitive.
Yeah, they could make it competitive.
We might get a tighter playoffs. It's early to say, but might.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Right now, I can see the big topic is just the bottom 3.
Yeah.
One of them is this one.
Yep. Arguably 4, but depends on how IG does, right? Because they are ups and downs. But well, speaking of that, Flash is playing IG next Sunday.
And then against AC. So AC can get their revenge.
AC can get the revenge.
See, they won against AC. The first match, that gave us hope. And then they lost against RQ. But you know what? Yeah. RQ. And Team Rey, that was like lucky.
Yep.
And then SRG,
SRG. And then BTRM. And then it's like, okay, this is now not, it stops being funny. And then Vamos. It's like what would you call that? You know that meme? Painful Harold, something? The guy with gray hair and he's just smiling into the camera. Vamos' tickets. BTRM next. Friday. And then Team Rey on Saturday. Wow, Vamos have some... It's quite smooth sailing, huh? They've gone past the hardest part.
Honestly, I feel like they can beat everyone. I like that the Team Rey one is selling fast because I think that one can actually be exciting.
Yep. I think now the only team that they would struggle, they're looking to beat is SRG. Obviously, they took down RQ once, but I think that's not RQ at their fullest. Speaking of which, the one against RQ is also selling fast.
Yep.
The one against SRG in the second half is sold out.
So it looks like everyone knows the games to watch. Honestly, IG also maybe. Because after suffering that kind of loss, I think they're like, okay guys, lock in.
Yeah, I heard that. Okay, I mean, I heard that Bam is not happy.
I don't need to hear that to know it.
Exactly.
Well, get your tickets, scan the QR code, and then during home team, y'all can meet and greet them. Right now, Team Flash doing that.
Yes, and you might also get some signed jerseys. I know RQ, one of the RQ Tour super fan got a signed jersey. All of the players and coaches. I'm not sure if coaches are included, but players, yes. So do make sure
I think because Sasa is there, I think they would want Sasa signed.
I would want Sasa signed.
He is a legenda. He's like the second one, right?
He's
First
like,
one was solos and then it was him.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
He's like one of the rarest Pokemon, you know.
I would describe Sasa that way. He's a very rare Pokemon.
He's a very rare Pokemon. It's the first ever Malaysian player to win in 2 regions.
Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Malaysia time, we have MAL going up. And this time is quite interesting because, well, for the next MAL, they can compete for international appearances, but here, they have a blessing system.
Yep, and the blessing system, in layman's terms, is a system that helps out teams who are weaker in the overall ranking.
Flash could use it.
Yep, to give him a bit of an edge. Nothing that's too overwhelming against their opponents if the standings are too far apart. There's 3 different blessings. The first one, you choose a hero, it cannot be banned in the game.
That could be big.
The second one, you get to override the coin toss, so you get to choose the size to start with in the draft. The third one, you get to choose the map you want to play on.
I kind of feel like most teams are not going to care too much about the map.
I think so too. Mostly on the I think the coin toss one is probably the most important.
I feel like there's no map that you like. There's just a map that you really don't like.
Yes.
Like I feel like a lot of Assassin players may like or dislike the Dangerous Grass. Like Dangerous Grass is one of those maps you kind of like, you know what, just ban the hill. I don't want to think about it, right?
Yeah, ban like Gank and Cho, plenty of a lot of choices to look at. But now you can fill up your calendars by watching MAL on the weekdays, Monday to Wednesday, and then MPL on the weekends, Friday to Sunday.
You guys can catch it on YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook.
So much MPL.
I actually will check it out.
Me too. I'm pretty excited.
And now, we talked about MLBB, but we got to talk about Magic Chess Go Go. For all the MCGG lovers out there, this is a reminder, MCGG Rising Star Season 5 is back. We got top contenders from 8 divisions, all fighting to claim that #1 spot. Don't miss it. And hey, maybe the fan favorite division will take the crown, or we may be able to see a dark horse upset like last time. Make sure you guys catch the semifinals on the 25th of April at 5 p.m. here. 5 p.m. here, and the grand final on April 26th at 6 p.m. So make sure you guys tune in and find out.
Now I remember why I'm only scheduled on Friday and Saturday, because I'm doing the finals on Sunday. Yes. I mean, last time I ESA won, let's see if they do it again. But we still have more.
I want to see what the Toda podcast want to talk about this week.
Can't wait
if
to see
I were them,
Sunfrost.
Flash, AC,
IG,
BTR.
Not even IG?
I think you can let it slide, because it's like Team Rey performed well, they performed bad. Maybe you give them an honorable mention.
I know the most hype person is probably Sunfrost. Or maybe Mars. Can't wait to see Sunfrost crashing out again. I know he was losing his mind on the last episode.
I gotta say, man, we're gonna... This past few weeks, it's really challenging.
Expect the unexpected. It's a fun time to be alive.
Unexpected things that should be expected.
Welcome to the carnival.
Welcome to MPLMY Season 17. Speaking of, we should be ending the stream very, very soon. So before we do that, make sure you guys grab the skin here. Rek Koya. Get Rek Koya. There you go. Redeem the code. Get Rek Koya.
Mood. That's what they say. It feels just like that. you get wrecked, and then you just
Scan the QR code, get a lot of goodies. If you're new to the game, this is the way that you can fast track your way to get a very solid account.
Yep, and we are always giving back to the community because of all of your support. So do keep on supporting the live stream, and yeah, keep watching.
That's the end of this week. This is week number 3. Next week is going to be the middle point of MPL MY 17. My name is Fel. This is Husky. Until next week, we'll see you guys then.
Tengok ni. Depan je lah.
Mati kau, mati. Bisa. Tahu orang enggak?
Tahu. Tak ada min. Sampai boleh. Tak ada wave.
Mid. Santai guys, santai. Mid.
Dilompat up guys. Bagi wave masuk.
Main je. Dia tak tahan tu orang guys.
Kalau dia tahan orang guys.
Orang guys. Ni.
Ada min lah.
Ni low banget.
Lepas. Aku ada ulti lagi.
Bagi beli masuk boleh. Nice one.
Nice Nick. No. Tawar.
Bisa.
Depan boleh tak? Betting. Pelan-pelan. Dah. Aman.
Pick up tipis ya.
Aku takkan mati.
Mati sornya.
Aku tak mati. Main je.
Nice, main.
Let's go. Dapat. Flicker.
Ada. Boleh, Marcel pun boleh guys.
Lot 15. Flicker Marcel.
Main.
Marcel ada flicker Marcel.
Tu boleh. Dia ni bro. Peti Marcel.
Ada Marcel.
Cycle je.
Bila ketinggalan. Bisa mid ya.
Good mid.
They want turn.
Sama ada.
Soy ben.
Tuyo dan pena. Tajam. Nama.
Semua aja guys.
Saya dulu santai. Aku tahu.
Menang.
Nice boy.